underrated songs. Have you guys heard Kid Rock's new song?
Oh.
I don't like Kid Rock, so no, I would not listen to that.
Oh, dude, he's got people all like, even the liberals are saying it's a great song.
My wife likes it. She's
Oh, dude, he's got people.
I just don't like him, so I don't
I've
like
always
take
liked
anything he
Kid
said
Rock.
seriously.
I've always liked Kid Rock. I've been a Kid Rock fan since I was in high school.
Yeah, we are live, apparently.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
And I'm glad that he's doing his rap thing more too. So
I don't know about that.
He calls
one, but
himself
okay.
Grandpa, though. He's like 50.
Sure, Grandpa.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Katie, how are you?
Grandpa. He's literally a grandfather. He has grandchildren.
You guys are killing it with the Final Girls. Having to subscribe to more and more people. Sounds like that movie Y that they reviewed sounds right up our alley, Joe.
Yeah. I didn't watch the review yet. This is the first time I did it.
There's like 6 or 7 or 8 reviews now. So, yeah, they keep adding people. So, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
What's going on, Katie?
You're welcome.
Sorry.
The only one I didn't watch yet is Jennifer's. That's the only one that popped up on my feed.
What are we talking about?
The Final Girls, they pick like a movie, and there's a whole bunch of them now that review the same film on Fridays.
I know Jen doing that. I don't know who else does it.
There's a whole list of them. Ocean. I'm terrible with names. I don't know what it is with me. Maybe it's because I'm getting old. I am terrible with names.
Katie does it, but I don't know.
I know Katie always puts the links in her in the description box. We have. You did it to me this week.
I think that's a cool thing for a group or whatever, you know, or what do you want to call it, Katie? District or a community within, or
yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I think they're going to stream tomorrow night.
Hey, Tim.
Together. Hey, Tim. We have Kelly from B Movie Badness. Nye from Daniela from Curly Girl. I can never. Tiffany from Tiffany Wears T-Shirts. I knew that one. Jennifer, of course, Jennifer Tochi. Ariel, Splash with Ariel. Karen is Ocean Chicks.
Hello?
Which one is Jennifer? Is Jennifer or Ashley? I can't remember. Colorado Killer Queen. Yeah. But they have a whole bunch of people. They keep adding people to the list. It's pretty cool. And you are over 200, Katie. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Onward and upward. And there's Danny. Karen Ocean Chick, yeah.
I just got this fucking call. It pops up the number, then it changes it to potential spam. The guy is calling me by name, telling me he represents Hilton and Holiday Inn. Sounds like he's from fucking Pakistan. No.
Yep. Oh, just wait till you get the Amazon calls where they said an iPhone 11 has just been charged to your account. I'm like, okay, fuck yourself.
No, I already got those ones blocked.
You're welcome, Katie. 10:30, they have a stream tomorrow night. And that's good because Body Bags isn't doing... I think Body Bags are on the phone tonight because Rob wanted a date night with his wife. So I can actually go on or be in the chat on the stream. I think they're doing that tonight.
You know how they got... I don't know if you've ever eaten Sour Patch Kids before or whatever.
Yeah.
But on the back of the thing with Sour Patch Kids, there's a thing that says you can go to this website or whatever, and you can get like your own custom bags made of whatever flavors you want. I want a bag of all lemon. I like the lemon.
I like the
Bag of
blue
them
one.
all.
I like the blue ones too.
Hey, Brad, you want to see some of the stuff I got this week?
I've always just really liked lemon, you know? Like, I used to love finding the sourest thing I could. Yes, I would love to see what you got this week. Come here, babe.
Oh, Joe, I did not get out the Scream Factory.
Oh, no?
No, I didn't.
Well, you just screwed my video then.
I'm sorry. Well, it'll really screw up mine if you don't recommend what you said you were going to recommend.
I literally mentioned in my video how you'll be showing a Scream Factory.
Shit! Damn. I was going to go up there and get it, but I love this cover. I don't know. There's something about this cover that I just think is just. Have you seen it? It's just badass.
Yeah, I have the house collection.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
That cover's so cool looking.
All of them are. All four of those for that set.
Yeah, they are. They are. Actually, I had it on this one for the longest time. The other one. I don't know if you guys could see that, but I had it on this cover with a hand.
Yeah, the original.
But I was like, well, I'm recommending the horror show, so. Yeah. Yeah, really cool covers on these.
Yeah, I love those.
And Brad's ignoring me.
I'm sorry, I'm
So-
getting my pills. I have to take pills. I have like one.
Stop it.
No, I'm saying I just need to take them now since I just ate.
Stop it. Okay.
There's 7 more tonight. I've already taken like 12 today.
Have you watched? Do you have Train to Busan, Brad?
Yes. Yes.
Have you seen it?
No.
Have you
I've
seen
owned it since
Peninsula?
it came out.
Yeah.
I've owned it since it came out.
And there's
Hey,
John.
John.
Hey, John.
John, I just sent a package your way. Thank you very much. I just sent a package your way today. Joe, you too. You got one in your way too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool,
What's up?
isn't it, Katie? So this is what I got this week. I was going to show Brad because I hadn't. Well, I've talked to him, but
Yellow one's mine. Nice.
All right.
Love that movie, Cody.
you ready for this?
Nice. Hell yeah.
Thrift store, $2.
Which
Hey,
one? Which
Jen.
store was it? Live at what?
Live at the River Plate.
Awesome, Katie.
Oh,
One of my
sweet.
favorites.
Is that one live too, Maiden?
Yep, Rock in Rio. I got Beyond a Reasonable Doubt.
Never seen that one.
I never have. Yeah, did you see him? He looks really thin.
I got something in the mail too.
Murphy's Law from Charles Bronson. Couldn't remember if I had this or not, so I picked it up anyway.
I haven't seen that since I was a kid. Literally, like.
It's a good movie.
12
It's
or
been
11
a
years
while
old.
for me too.
But I remember it. I remember that movie. Like, you know, he was such a badass.
Ready for that? HD DVD of Dead Silence.
Can you even play that? Do you have an HD DVD player?
I don't, but it also has the DVD on there.
Yeah, it's double-sided.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This was the piece that really got to me.
Oh, nice. Got
Yeah.
a copy of Bad Taste. I got that too, but I
Finally.
got it off Hamilton when it was on there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, when it was on Hamilton, I got it.
What is yours? Was yours? I don't think yours was Anchor Bay. Yours was probably the Substance one,
I
wasn't it?
don't remember. I'd have to go look at it. It was only $10.
Oh, look, dude, the Scream Factory at a thrift store.
Oh, sweet.
I know.
DVD?
Tell me about
The
it.
DVD version, or?
Yeah, it's the DVD, but I don't care. And I had to be like you, my idol, so I had to get that.
Well, I've got that like a bunch of times because they keep releasing it with those glow-in-the-dark covers.
Yeah, I have the Blu-ray, but I picked up the DVD for the 40th anniversary.
And that's not the one with the hamburger on the back, or the looks. No.
No, Joe.
Okay, I've got that one.
Talk to
Thank
Joe
you,
about
Andrew,
that one.
Thank you, Andrew Ballina, for sending me that. By the way, hey, did you send? You didn't send me Model Hunger, did you? I thought it was Hobbs.
I don't
I'm
remember.
pretty sure it was Hobbs, but he was like, he said he hadn't seen it. I was like, you sent it to me. How did you not see it?
Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Plan 9 for Outer Space. Hell yeah.
I got a few VHSs too, Brad.
Train to Baltimore will never win another Super Bowl. Really sad movie,
Who said that?
John.
What's
Hey,
his
so
favorite team, the Chiefs?
we're going to show this off in another video coming up soon, but check it out.
Got Firestarter, the VHS.
Nice. See they're remaking that this year?
Yeah, I saw the trailer. This was really cool. Godzilla 2000, and it's like embossed.
Embossed, yeah, embossed,
Yeah.
yeah.
I got a Christine,
Nice.
and these are all like almost flawless. This one I didn't know, but I like the actors in it, so I got it. It's a war movie.
That's a good idea for Saturday.
It's got Richard Burton, Robert Mitchum, and Rod Steiger, and it's the incredible plot to assassinate Adolf Hitler.
You need
Not
my
listening
help.
anything. Fuck me, right?
I'm listening. Sorry, I had my wife.
Fuck me. Yeah, that's all right. And the Langoliers. The double tape one.
Nice.
That's not nice. Fuck me, right? Yep. Pretty much.
I said sorry, Jesus Christ.
Feel like
Yep.
fucking feel like Dr. Melfi in Sopranos. All the fucking interruptions.
Let's see. That's it. I mean, I got a couple Blu-rays, but nothing that you'd be interested in. Yeah. Nice shirt, dude.
Yeah. How would you know I wouldn't be interested in?
Because you don't like Paranormal Activity.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
And the other one is the other Blu-ray I got was
I mean, that's all you ever do is talk at the wrong time.
Ouija Origin of Evil.
Nice.
Good movie.
That's what I heard. I haven't seen it yet.
The original,
My
I
wife
can,
is the kind of woman that will not talk until the movie starts talking.
Yes,
There'll be blowing up
I
action
told-
scenes, and she won't say a word.
Yep.
And then as soon as they start talking about something, she'll talk. Or as soon as I turn I'll have the radio
Hey,
off,
Ben.
we'll be sitting in silence in the car forever. As soon as I turn on the radio, she wants to talk.
So
Hey,
Aaron does
Jennifer.
the same thing. No matter when we're watching something, like you said, it'll be completely silent for like a minute or so. No one's talking. As soon as the characters start talking, she'll fucking talk.
Well,
You
I
gotta
don't know,
learn if
Ben.
you're gonna talk during a movie, talk during the quiet parts.
Hey Ben, what's going on, bro? Sorry I didn't see you come in.
it's
I'm gonna
Ben,
offend half
Jennifer.
half of our viewers, but women are crazy.
Nah.
Yeah, they are. They're insane.
Actually, Corinne does that too sometimes.
What I do?
Well, you'll like wait until I've rewound it, and then you talk during the part that they talk, and then I have to rewind it again, and then you do it again right when it starts again.
And then you rewind it.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you do it a third time and fourth
The
time.
worst is when Aaron's asking me a question that they're answering on the screen while she's talking.
Oh God, I know that. Oh my
Like,
God.
She'd be like we were
I'm
watching.
like, just watch.
So we're watching Scream the TV series. So we're watching it yesterday, and she's asking me something that they were explaining on screen. I'm like, fucking watch it. He's answering right now.
Danny does that shit all the time. Like, she'll start watching one episode with me, then leave and not watch it for like 6 episodes, and come back and be like, "Well, isn't that what's her?" No, no. Watch the show if you want to know.
Is it porn?
No, it's a doggy thing.
Jim the Anvil Nighthawk or Hacksaw Jim Duggan more. I get
It's only 3 minutes long. Oh,
Hey,
he's
Larry.
so cute, or she. I don't know what it is.
I get
Primrose, I guess that's a
mistaken
girl.
for Lamar Jackson more than anyone.
Uh-huh. I'm not talking to you.
Thank God.
No, what's his face from what's that guy's name? He was in Ghost Rider.
Fuck you, dude. Donnell Logue.
Talking
Yes,
Fuck
to
you.
Donald
you.
Who?
Donald Logue.
Yeah.
Which one's he?
He was in Grounded for Life, that
Yeah.
TV show.
He was in Blade. He was in
Okay, never mind. The guy from fucking he's in Sons of Anarchy. He's in fucking
he was in Batman, the
Gotham.
Batman
He's in
show.
Gotham.
Gotham.
Yeah,
Gotham, yeah.
yeah.
Fuck you
He's
both.
kind of like Seth Rogen in a way. He kind of got famous being the bigger guy character, but then he's gone up and down in weight so many times to meet roles that
Yeah.
you know. Oh, speaking of Super Bowl this weekend, because John's talking about football again. Did you guys see that there's the cable guy or the cable guy's coming back? Not Larry the cable guy, Jim Carrey.
On the Super Bowl commercial?
It's going to be a Super Bowl commercial, yeah.
Nice.
They showed a preview for it, like a preview of the commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it looks fun. Jim Carrey is always funny.
It's personal. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they all drive us nuts. You all do.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to win tomorrow, John? Who's going to win tomorrow? So I knew to bet the other way.
They're all batshit insane.
What's tomorrow?
Huh?
Hey, what's tomorrow?
Oh, Sunday. Who's going to win Sunday? That's all right. He doesn't know the difference between today, tomorrow, and the next day. He's probably so fucked up he doesn't know the difference. The cable guy. What's up, Larry? Yeah, that's who I'm rooting for, Jen. The Bengals. My daughter said she just likes to watch the Super Bowl to watch the commercials. Unless the Super Bowl 2 times.
I don't know. I'm just kind of can't wait for a good fun game.
Yeah.
So.
You know what the worst part is? Everybody keeps saying that, and I think it will be too. But watch it be like a fucking snooze fest. Like it's gearing up. It's gearing up to be a good game. Looking at the two teams, it should be a good game. But
yeah,
I'm just everybody keeps talking about that, so it's like watch something.
All the games leading up to it have been good games. I mean,
I know, but that doesn't mean anything.
No. And I'm kind of still rooting for the Rams because of Stafford and Von Miller, but it's been a lot of fun watching the Bengals during this playoff season. They have been just fun to watch. So,
you guys watch anything good this week?
Well, as far as movie wise, I think the only movie I've watched this week has been my
Wild Eye.
My Wild Eye. I finished the Book of Boba Fett. That was awesome. Hey, where'd Joe go?
He said, "Fuck you guys, I'm outie." He's having technical difficulties.
Yeah, Book of Boba Fett. That was a badass fucking finale.
Was it?
Fucking.
Wait a minute. How many episodes are there?
7.
Huh.
7, and then they're getting another season next year.
Nice.
The Obi-Wan show starts in May.
When does the Mandalorian come back, or is that done?
At the end of the year, I think, or next year. I can't remember which.
Huh.
Plus, also, Ahsoka is going to be,
Is she reprising her role? Rosario
yeah, she's
Dawson?
in Book of Boba Fett.
Rosario Dawson?
Yeah, she's in Book of Boba Fett.
Nice. What?
Yeah, you need to watch it, dude. I'm telling you, you're missing out.
I have no idea.
I'm watching, you're missing out big time.
Okay. Still too much. Ooh, damn, Jen just fucked you up. She just ripped you
We're
up.
talking about playoffs. What difference does it make? That's okay. Always next season.
What's about Mandalorian?
I don't know. Mandalorian?
She's also a Mandalorian.
Yes, Danny. They know they've seen Mandalorian. That's what they're asking if she's going to reprise her role.
That's cool. You've seen all of the Mandalorian, haven't you, Joe?
The first season.
You haven't seen the second one.
Oh,
Wow.
Joe, you're missing out. You got to watch the second season.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty.
And that surprise character, he shows up in Book of Boba Fett too.
Yeah, Luke Skywalker.
Well, thanks for spoiling it for me, shitbird.
There's a few surprise characters. There's a few that show up in Book of Boba Fett. I'm
There
telling
he goes
you.
again, Joe, spoiling it for me.
I ain't spoiling it for nobody. I'm telling you, go watch it.
I don't have Disney.
You're gonna shit your pants. Of course, it's been all over the internet. I don't see how you can miss it, but you're
I don't
gonna
watch
shit your
people.
pants when you see who shows up in Book of Boba Fett.
Nice.
I'm talking about on YouTube. It's been all over every fucking buddy's thumbnails and everything.
I don't
It's
watch
Jenna
any of
Jameson.
that. What'd you say?
It's Jenna Jameson.
Jameson's like a million years old.
Didn't something happen to her recently? Didn't she contract some kind of disease or something? No, I'm serious.
I don't know.
I heard something about her that. What happened with her, hon? You said something about her.
You
a
can
couple
never
weeks
She
ago.
forget
couldn't
Talk to
walk
me.
or something.
Yeah, she couldn't walk or
It's one of the
something like
crosses
that.
I lived with.
Someone went a little too hard on her, I guess. Tito Ortiz.
Knocked her back out of whack. Slipped a disc on her.
Slipped something in it.
Yo, sussy.
Sausage. It's such a phallic thing.
I hate those fucking guys.
It's on the other hand.
Balls deep. Went balls deep. Oh,
Speaking
man.
of sausage, y'all don't forget next Sunday, Slash Bros on Sopranos. Come join the discussion.
Next Sunday.
Watch the show with us. It's gonna be fun.
I didn't know anything about that.
Still taking my season out from the
Okay,
basement.
it's gonna be Bronco Juggalo on Sopranos. Fuck it, I don't know.
The night he Bronco juggaloed.
Hell yeah.
Is that a euphemism for sex?
Everything is a euphemism for sex.
Pretty
So
much.
things that we watched this week, you were asked. So I did start watching actually today. I don't know why. I woke up wanting to watch it. I started watching from the start The Big Bang Theory again.
Really?
I don't think I ever watched the finale episodes, like the last two episodes.
I did.
Because we were supposed to watch them together with my wife, and she just fucked off about it. So, you know. But then if I go watch them by myself, she'll get all mad at me. You know. Like I got time to wait for her.
Damn. They're only half an hour shows. How long can they be? That's actually 22 minutes. Or 20 minutes.
The only movies I watched this week were with you, Jason, the Fangoria movies.
Yeah.
And then I watched, I finished Scream the TV series, and then I restarted.
Surprised.
That was my wife.
I am surprised Screamers is on that list.
Why?
I just am. It's an okay movie, but it's not that great. I mean, I had fun with it. I like it, but it's not like. I mean,
Yeah, but you're thinking of Screamers 4, right?
no.
It's a fun movie.
Hey,
The
Phil.
second one's- Hey,
Hey,
Craig.
Craig.
The second one's fun too.
I mean, it's far from the worst movie on that list.
Yeah, that's true. Right now,
What up, Craig? What up, Phil?
Wendigo has to be the worst, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey,
Have you
Phil.
watched that one yet?
What's that?
Have you watched that one yet?
Yes.
Yeah, we reviewed
I
it.
can't remember which. There's been
We
you.
did
Looked
that
at the
one in
list. You've
December.
done to like the last 10 or 15, so you've done a lot of them already.
We got about 20, 25 left or so.
Yeah,
I didn't
25.
think there looked like there was that many.
Yeah, we got like 74, 75 done at this point.
Yeah. Our next, was it next 3 picked out?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll see if they let my thumbnail go or if they on one of them.
And then once we finish this one, we got the next challenge set up, and which is going to be a nice contrast to this one because of the titles.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the next one is a good mix of like popular titles, but also some that are still kind of obscure.
Yeah.
Girl's daddy's on his stream.
Get the fuck out of here. I thought that I thought the Full Moon put that out,
Watch
Joe.
TV again if you want.
What's that?
Dark Waters.
Oh, it was. I have the tape.
Several.
Sterling.
Oh, Sterling did the tape? You have the tape?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Mariano Bino. Be my second go with that one.
Actually, I think I did watch another movie this week. I'm trying to remember what it was right now. Because I watched it on my lunch break, I think. Like almost the whole movie. I got almost the whole movie in on my lunch break. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember.
Okay.
I've also been watching that new Pam and Tommy show.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Is
I
that
don't like
any
the way
good?
they portray Tommy, honestly. They portray him like he's a fucking asshole that deserved to get his shit stolen. That pissed me off.
Isn't he kind of an asshole?
I've never heard that he's anything but cool, you know, except for like his temper,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, he was married to a plastic fuck doll, so.
Which one?
Exactly.
That's okay. I am still of the opinion that Pamela Anderson is the hottest woman that's ever walked this earth. So
You know, you're kidding me, aren't you?
I'm perfectly fine with that. Yep.
Really?
Pamela Anderson's been the Brad dream girl since he was about fucking 14.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I fuck her with her hepatitis. Slap me again. I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna hit you back this time.
With the hepatitis. With the hepatitis.
Back to the bottle.
Damn, that's messed up, dude. She's getting kind of old looking, raggedy now.
I haven't seen her lately. But she'll always look like barbed wire to me. So I'm good with that.
Yeah, I never thought she was all that.
Peanut butter cup cheese.
I've always liked Pam.
I get it.
There's a reason why they called her a sex goddess.
Why?
She's fucking hot.
Oh.
I used to
Did
watch
you
that
ever-
one show of hers, VIP, just
Yeah, I
to watch
remember
her.
that.
I didn't give a shit. The stupidest fucking show in the world, but I liked watching it because of her.
I think I might have watched one episode of it. I did like Barbed Wire, though. Barbed Wire was pretty good. It's pretty fun. She really not a very good actress.
I always thought they talk about that in the show.
Did you ever see Snapdragon?
Yeah,
You did?
but they actually talk about that in the show.
You seen Snapdragon?
No, I've never seen that.
That's got her in it. You should watch it. It's like an erotic thriller. It's got her in it. Same leprechaun.
They actually talk about that in the show though, because there was like, she always had these things where she was gonna have these really good acting parts, these really good like things, even during Baywatch.
Mm-hmm.
And because of her status as a sex symbol, they would just literally cut out her fucking monologues, and they would say, "Let's just get another ass shot running into the water instead. It'll be more powerful that way." And they tried to blow her off because they wanted her more as a sex symbol than her really, even though she really practiced hard at her acting, and and they talk about that in the show. And
you know who else was
fucked up
treated
the way a
like
lot of
that?
people treat her.
Suzanne Summers was treated like that too. Yep. Craig would take his wife over Pam Anderson any day.
Do you know how she found out that the tape was being sold?
Well, how? Why? How?
Because the cameramen on her set were in a trailer watching it with the door open. And she could hear it coming from the fucking trailer.
Really?
And she went in and fucking pulled the tape out of the VCR. They all, yeah.
Wow. That's messed up.
Quit trying to score brownie points with your wife, Craig. You've already fucked that up years ago.
Damn.
Oh, shit you've said on here.
Good old Pam Anderson.
I don't have to score brownie points. That's why I'm married.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mr. Bones. How are you doing, bro?
What up, Bones?
All right, who else is on your short list?
Oh,
What are we talking about?
Did you miss the whole Pam Anderson discussion?
Yeah, I just got back.
Damn.
See, he never tells us nothing, so how do we know?
No, he did. He said he would be right back. I couldn't remember when he left.
Denise Richards is probably on there.
Oh my God.
I always thought she was. It's the lips, dude. The lips were like.
Okay.
Which set?
Help it.
That doesn't bug me any.
We're good, man. We're good.
The backhand you're in the face.
Denise Richards. Wow. Well, you definitely have a type, Brad.
Let's see.
Sloppy and messy.
No, I had a lot actually. The chick from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. She also plays in Memoirs of Geisha.
You talking about Michelle Yeoh?
No, not that one. The younger one, Zhang Zi.
Okay. Right.
She just had a birthday. Her birthday was like yesterday.
What is she, like 10?
18 now.
She's like fucking 45. What the hell are you doing? She's older than I am. Anyways. Talk about somebody younger than me, though. Fucking Emma Watson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's on there. Let's see. What other celebrities? Hot ass celebrities. From back in the day when I was younger, Lita Ford.
Yeah.
Lita Ford was just, I mean, come on. Hard, fucking heavy metal rock and roll chick, blonde, fucking, yeah.
Married the guy from Wasp.
But she's still alive.
Yeah.
I was thinking of one of the other.
Yeah. The
one
Runaways?
that was on top of the car and wait.
Oh, no, that's Tawny Katane. Didn't she die?
Yeah, she died last year.
Wait, Tawny Katane died?
I think so.
Wasn't she married to like Lorenzo Lamas or something for a while? Or?
I like Mr. Bones.
I don't know. She was married to David Coverdale for a while from Whitesnake. Alexa, did Tawny Katane die?
Here's something I found on the web. According to catcountry1073.com, according to Vox, Chase admitted that no, Tony did not die in the series finale.
What the fuck?
It's talking about a TV show.
This bitch is useless. I'm telling you, man. Alexa is absolutely useless.
I was just about to say that too, but I wasn't talking about Alexa.
Fucking. Yeah, she died. Okay. All right, Larry. That's what I thought. Alana Stevens.
On page 6 from RedTube.
Amy Lee.
Oh, you want to talk about that? Oh, there we go. Jesse Jane.
Oh, wait a minute. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Yeah.
Is that what we talking about?
Jesse Jane, if we're going to go that route, Craig. Jesse Jane. And also Nicolette Shea. There you go.
Poor Danny.
Whatever. I don't feel sorry for her. I have no idea.
He's so abusive.
I'm
Yep,
not
that Amy
abusive
Lee.
at all.
Okay.
She is. Have you?
Yeah, I was like,
her
she could
hitting who?
sing. She could sing.
You know, I'm not the one that hits people around here.
Uh-oh. Spousal abuse.
Nice. Yeah, I always had a thing for Jessie Jane. She's like 5 foot nothing, and her boobs are bigger than her.
Who is she?
She's a porn star.
Oh.
She played in Pirates. That was her biggest one. That
Pirates?
movie was so big. That movie got so big that they made a rated R version and sold it at the regular stores.
You know what? That's actually funny because I found that at a thrift store.
The
And I
rated
know
R
it's-
version or the rated X?
The rated R version, yeah. I don't think they're allowed to
Okay.
sell porn in there. And I was like, what the hell is
If
this?
they don't know about it, maybe, but they didn't know that one movie that I bought for Joe was porn, but then again, neither did I.
Yeah. Serpent in a rainbow.
Oh, there was a serpent in it, all right.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the tape, Joe. Were there any rainbows to be found?
I mean, it wasn't gay porn, so I guess not.
Damn. So
With that temper, whatever. Both all y'all can bite me. You don't know what it's like to live with Danny. You come live with her for a week, and you tell me.
But Joe already has.
Danny is trying to give you away.
Yeah. Joe already has. He's your backdoor man.
I can't give her away. Nobody wants her.
It's awful.
Jesse James from my town. She used to come in all the time when I worked at Best Buy. Nice. All right, Jesse Jane. Let's look her up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to Vegas just to be Nicolette Shea. I'm leaving
Who
Danny
fucking-
here.
Who's she?
Porn star.
How do you know all these porn stars, Brad?
I don't know
I
shit.
know. I know. I wasn't always married. I didn't call you a guy. Said you're like a guy. You're like.
All right, how you spell her last name? Damn it,
Who?
Nicolette Shea.
We're about
S-H-A.
to-
S-H-E-A.
We're about to hear moaning coming from Jason's feet over there.
S-H-E-A.
Okay, how you spell her first name then?
Nicolete, I think.
Okay, only one T then.
I think so. And you're right about one thing, Jay. When it comes to something like that, I do kind of have a type.
Oh, she does come up.
He comes all right.
I like all. I'm a equal opportunity lover of all women, but
Do overview.
yeah.
I think I'll be safe with an overview. Or Jesus
Look at it.
Christ. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that Jenna Jameson? Or does she look... Wait a minute. Does she look like Jenna Jameson?
I don't think so.
Oh, I know. Okay.
They're both blondes, and they both have giant
Yeah.
rocks. Sure you do, Danny. Go away.
Okay, I've seen her. This looks like Jenna Jameson.
Yeah, I'll send you a couple of my favorite video links.
Jesus Christ. They couldn't even cover her nipples in this one. Jesus. All right. The other one is who? Who now?
Who? Jesse Jane?
Jesse Jane.
Basically, think of Nicolette Shea just like shorter and bigger lips.
Jessica Jane.
Speaking of boobs, Danny's about to get popped in hers.
There we go. Jessica Jane Stafford. I don't know. She's not coming up.
It's Jesse Jane.
No, Jesse
Okay,
Jane,
that's-
like
right.
like Jesse Jane spelled with an IE, but it's Jesse Jane. Super creepy bro stream, yeah. How do we start talking about porn again?
It's Super Gash Bros tonight.
Okay. She got arrested too. What the hell did she get arrested for? Beating up boyfriend?
She's a retired porn star. She's not even doing it anymore. Girls,
They can't even. She's another one. They can't even cover her nipples.
go watch TV or something.
I guess they don't make dresses big enough for
When
her.
they're talking adult stuff. Go on.
Oh, Jesus.
She got arrested for beating up her boyfriend. That rolls.
Hey, Craig.
That fucking rolls.
See, Craig, you always got to go that one step too far. Always one step.
It's never too far.
Never too far, right? All right, what did he do now?
Tonight's topic is tits and clits on the Super Slash Bros.
You know, we started. I'm gonna, dude. Next time I host, I'm putting that in the fucking. That's gonna be the fucking title of the stream. Super Slash Bros, Tits and Clits. That's the title of the stream. Watch.
Oh
See how many
boy.
viewers we get that night.
And then for the R-rated versions, a little bit better. We can call it Nips and Lips.
There
A
you
little
go.
bit cleaner.
That's terrible.
Hey,
The family-friendly
you
version.
two knock it off.
Oh boy. Oh boy, fur-lined handcuffs. Wait a minute. No.
No.
I was just going to ask you why you have them, Jennifer, but I don't even want to know.
I'm not going to say what I think. I like Jennifer, and I don't want to offend her.
She has them when she hangs out with Patrick.
Oh no,
Ooh.
no.
Right,
Yeah,
Jen?
but Jen's not the one wearing them.
He's got them around his ankles.
Oh boy. Don't. You're mean, Joe. Mean old Joe.
And I haven't even started drinking yet.
I know. I have.
I'm not. I can't. I got to work tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks. Oh.
But I will be next weekend. I don't have to work next Saturday.
Yeah. Damn. You tell him, Danny. Oh man.
I don't know. I dated a woman once who was a little free with her hands, and I never hit her back, but I sure did put her down once.
What'd you do? Put her to sleep?
Craig.
No, I just grabbed her and pushed her down on the couch and said, "Stop it." You know?
Damn.
No, Craig, believe
That's
me, you
fucked
can ask
up.
Danny. She's sitting right here. I know where that thing is.
Oh boy, that thing.
Not really.
Mhm.
Poor Danny.
The only
If I was
problem
you, Danny, I would
Really?
never be in the same
Would you like
room
me to
with
tell
him.
them where yours is located?
No, no,
'Cause I
no.
You know
No,
what the
You
only
no.
want to tease me? See if I don't
Use
tell
them.
them.
The only problem is he can't reach you with his cock.
Oh, damn.
No, that's not really a problem, especially when you're hitting at one angle.
Oh, no.
So now we can call her Doggy Style Danny.
Oh,
Why are you slapping me? He said it.
I'll be there with the popcorn later.
He said it, not me.
fucking Joe.
Because you started it.
How did I start it?
I don't know. You started
I don't
it.
remember even starting this conversation.
I was just asking what the people's short list was. I didn't mean for it to go all like there, you know? Damn.
Ain't nothing but a G-spot thing.
What do you think I do when I'm hitting that?
Oh,
Ain't nothing
boy.
but a G thing, baby. You low down crazy.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, boy.
And that'll do it for tonight's Super Slash.
Remember, I got your wife on Messenger, Craig.
Now that we lost half of our audience.
We just
No,
turned
they're
half
still
of them
there.
on.
Oh, but do you know who is on? Okay, here's a question. You asked the short list, okay?
Uh-huh.
I want your short list of deceased celebrities that you would want to bang.
That's pretty sick.
I'm not talking about banging them when they're dead. I'm talking about when they were alive. Or they just think are really good looking.
Well, of course, we'd have to start with Carrie Fisher, of course.
Are we talking about celebrities?
Yeah. Dead ones.
Marilyn Monroe, probably.
None.
Not while they're dead.
Not
No,
while
Marilyn
they're
Monroe
dead.
would definitely, but for the original blonde bombshell, she'd definitely be on my list.
Lots of them.
Jason said B. Jason, you said B. Arthur too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, her too.
I'd fuck all the Golden Girls. I'd have a Golden Girl orgy.
You are sick.
Necromantic,
honestly,
yep.
one of the ones that's on mine is I just think she's absolutely beautiful, like completely gorgeous. Maureen O'Hara
Oh, John Wayne? The John Wayne?
from all the
Yeah.
John Wayne movies and a bunch
Yep.
of other stuff she was in. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she's
mean,
pretty.
she's completely gorgeous. Also, the girl from, she was like a sex symbol back in the day. The one that played with John Wayne and Rio Bravo. I just forgot her name right now, but she was real. You know, Raquel Welch was in a John Wayne film too. She looks hot as hell in that too. She's in Rio Lobo. Raquel Welch.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I remember seeing her in that?
Yeah, she plays the youngest daughter of the rancher who loses his family, whose son gets killed.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, not Dean Martin. But yeah, I'd probably fuck him too.
Oh boy.
It's Dean Martin.
She says she likes him short. Quote. Yeah.
She's not talking about that height though.
I like what Mr. Bones said, quote of the night. I'd fuck all the Golden Girls. Oh, dude, Miss Elizabeth. Wait, Craig, you would fuck Roddy Piper and Randy Savage?
I don't even want to.
He'd
At
lay
the
the
same
pipe.
time.
He'd lay the pipe with the piper.
Lay the piper.
I would fuck China.
The
Jody
whole
Laura?
country?
Her vagina.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, did you guys? Oh, Joe, you know this is. I don't know if Jason will. Did you know that Ashley died?
Yeah, she committed suicide.
I didn't fucking know that till like I've got her fucking Playboy issues somewhere where all the rest of my old Playboy issues are in a box somewhere.
Yeah, she was on a season of Survivor too.
Yeah, that was fucking. I couldn't believe that shit. Like,
I actually think that's how I found out because when she died on one of the seasons of Survivor at the time, they had like a in memory thing for her at the end of the episode, and I was like,
who was she? Was she like a wrestler?
She was like, yeah, she was. I don't remember her last name right now, but Ashley was like her her stage name, wrestling name,
right?
Whatever.
Give it an M. Mess. Something.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is right now, but
Ashley Massacre or something like that.
Yeah, I couldn't believe she died. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny how you don't hear about things for a while or whatever, and then you know.
Did she lose her popularity?
No, she was really popular, and then she left wrestling for something to do something else. Or something happened, or she had issues or something. Like, I know she had some mental stuff going on, like, anxiety and things.
Bones, yeah, Ashley Massaro, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was her last name. Let's see. I gotta look her up now.
Fucking Craig.
I have a million questions about Craig now. Well, Rodney Piper back in the day was kind of good looking.
When?
I don't know.
When was Roddy Piper good looking?
I don't know. I was just trying to help Craig out.
And it's like Macho Man too. I love the Macho Man, but he is not good looking.
No, he wasn't. He was a good wrestler, but he wasn't good looking. But okay, Craig.
Yeah, that I knew. Kevin.
Miss Elizabeth was beautiful.
Hello? Shit, I think. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You were so quiet, and I like the sound that usually comes from the computer. Like, maybe it's because Joe went on mute. I just, I don't know, but I thought it froze or something.
What would she kill herself over?
I don't remember. I read the article, but I don't remember what it was right now. Like I said, she had some like depression things, and
Yeah, even you can even tell, like I said, she was on a season of Survivor, and she was kind of like down. I don't know. You can just tell.
Huh.
That she had issues, you know.
yeah. You know what else I think is absolutely stunning? Is it Olivia de Havilland, the one that played in the? She played in a John Wayne film. She played in The Alamo with John Wayne, but she also played in The Adventures of Robin Hood from 1935 or whatever.
Yeah, she was pretty in her
She
youth.
played Maid Marian.
She died. You know, she died not last year, the year before. July 26th, 2020, in Paris, France.
Fucking Greg.
Going on.
I thought about reaching out to him to see if I could get an interview with him on the show.
Who?
Out of all the people that are like in that world, I think he'd be the one that might say yes. X-Pac or whatever you want to call him, the 1, 2, 3 kid, whatever. Six
Oh,
pack. You know.
Hey, Kev.
Yes, I did hear about Daphne. That's what made me that's what made me remember about or know about find out about Ashley was somebody was talking about Daphne, and they said just like Ashley or something, and yeah.
Andre the Giant was
you
awesome.
would fuck Andre the Giant, wouldn't you?
He was awesome. That was when I was into wrestling back
She
then.
says she likes them short, and then she says Andre the Giant.
Yeah.
Right.
His shoe was bigger than your whole body.
No, I've watched a lot of stuff with X-Pac on it. He's done stuff on smaller channels before, so I thought about asking, honestly. I have not been to a con since I started my channel, and that bugs me because I used to go to cons all the time.
You
like
went
a
to
big
the
con.
comic book con?
Yeah, the little ones, but not the big ones, you know. Like the ones where there's actually like people that I could interview and shit, maybe, and you know.
Wow.
Brooke Hogan.
Oh boy. Like I would have thought that she was probably hot if I didn't watch the show, but she annoyed the shit out of me.
Which show?
The
Hogan knows
Hogan
best.
show?
Yeah. Hogan knows best.
But so is what's his name's daughter. Mick Foley's daughter is pretty cute too. I never watched that show, but I did see her. I used to watch her when she was on TNA with her dad.
Climb.
I hope you had time. You'll be like, I'm even climbing him up. He's big down there too, though.
He's huge.
Probably not.
Who's Alexa Bliss?
Yeah, I agree with that, Kevin.
Hottie.
Yeah.
In fact, she's a super hottie. Like, she plays kind of a crazy bitch on fucking on the WWE right now, but when she does like her modeling shit,
Yeah,
like
she was
bikini shoots and stuff, she is fucking like, she has got a body that just won't quit.
Jennifer.
I think even Danny would fuck that.
What?
Alexa Bliss.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I just found out Danny's gay card. She'd go gay for Alexa Bliss.
All right, now I gotta look her up. God damn it, you guys.
Do me a favor. Don't just look for photos, but look for like the bikini photos. I'm telling you.
Or you can just go for the. You can just go for the nudes.
thank you. No Nia Jax here. No Nia Jax.
Did you say
here.
nudes, Joe?
You can just go for the straight for the nudes.
I don't think
Really?
she has any, does she? Oh wait, yeah. They had a
They're
couple
out.
like leaked or whatever,
Yep. They are.
but like
will.
you don't know which ones are the real ones and sometimes and which ones are the ones that people just fucking put up. like fucked around on.
Trained by Mike Quackenbush. That's crazy. Yeah, she's cute. Oh, yeah.
You know, I would out of the current crop of female wrestlers. I know she's like a bit of the older one now, but she's still. I mean, she's about my age, I guess, or whatever. But Natalia Neidhart. Yeah, she probably has the best boob job in the entire fucking company.
Is that like, Jim the Anvil Neidhart's daughter?
Yes. What kills me about her is she's got these giant boobs that are fucking obviously paid a lot of money for, and then she hides them under everything. She's the only one that hides them. It's like, why did you get them if you're gonna hide them?
And who is this one?
Natalia Neidhart. Yeah, I like Liv Morgan too. Liv Morgan
it came right up.
Danny, I keep telling Danny that she's cute, but Danny says there's other girls that are better looking.
What?
Liv
Morgan's beautiful. I think she's pretty.
Wait a minute. You're talking about Natalia Neidhart?
Yeah. Check out some of her bikini shots. I mean, geez.
Oh, I see them, and I'm sorry, but she kind of looks manly.
She's what?
She kind of looks manly to me.
No, she ain't manly. Not to me. You want to see manly? Check out Ric Flair's daughter. That chick looks like a fucking dude with a set of fake tits. And it's because she's all fucking like slim, fucking like no angles, no curves, just fucking Charlotte Flair. They call her the queen. I wonder why.
Oh boy.
I did. You didn't.
Looks like her dad with boobs.
Yes, I agree. Charlotte Flair looks like a thinner, taller Ric Flair with boobs.
The hell?
Yeah, Ric Flair's the one that went in.
Watch, we get a copyright strike or something for talking about Charlotte Flair.
Like the girl.
Talking about who?
Oprah, Nikki Lake, and Maury Povich. Dude, you're fucking demented. I would like to see who would win in a death match between those three. Death battle. Yeah, it would be faster.
Damn.
Not hot. Nikki ASH. Okay, that's it. You know, actually, the one that I've got a little thing for, a little crush on, and I usually don't go for the gigantic, muscular ones. Is Rhea Ripley. I don't know why, but something about her is very hot. I don't know if it's the rock and roll angle or what, but
Don't know. I don't even know who that is. So
she's a female wrestler. Charlotte Flair is David Flair. Notice how he just disappeared. Didn't he die?
good old Ric Flair.
Yeah, his daughter looks like him. I mean, she looks like a dude. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but she does.
You still watching wrestling, Joe?
No, I haven't watched it in a while.
If I can move to the horror for a clit, I mean bit. Has anybody watched the new Salem TV show? I have not watched it. Joe, you?
No.
Anybody watch what?
Salem?
Nah. I didn't even know there was one.
I've seen it on Hulu, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah,
you know what I started watching was that Clarice.
Yeah.
And then I got like 4 episodes in and I missed a couple, and then I couldn't get it anymore on the thing, and then I,
You didn't miss much.
Yeah, I thought it was David that died, or maybe it's the other one. I don't know. I don't remember. One of them died.
He was a champion for years when I used to watch.
Like I remember seeing
NWA.
Charlotte when she was younger at the matches for her dad, and she was cuter then. But I don't know what happened. She got really tall or something, really thin, and just.
What's up, Nathan?
Looks like her dad. Too much. Yes. There's Danny's short list right there. Randy Orton. John Cena. John Morrison.
Wait a minute, is Randy Orton the son of Cowboy Bob Orton?
Yes.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. And his grandfather was a wrestler too. Third generation. David is Charlotte.
It's Finkel. No, it's Einhorn. No, it's Finkel. Lisa's in.
That's too funny. See, Danny and I have a very open relationship with each other. We can talk about stuff like this. It doesn't really bother us.
Then why are you getting hit every 5 minutes?
Because she thinks it's funny.
Why is she panning you every 5 minutes?
Because she thinks it's funny.
I think it's funny.
And that's how she gets her revenge for all the pounding I do on her.
Uh-oh. That's not nice.
And I don't mean abuse.
Oh, boy.
Check out AJ Styles and Adam Cole. Danny, what do you think? Danny watches wrestling all the time. She knows who you're talking about. Danny's a wrestling fan. Hey, you can't blame that one on me, buddy. You cannot blame that one on me. That's an Australian or British thing.
Okay.
I don't say piss off. I say fuck off. You know, you can't blame me for that one.
I didn't do it.
Like you, the jealous type. Oh, so well, we'll wait for Joe to come back to talk about it, I guess.
What's that?
That thing we talked about before the show. Did you want to talk about that?
I'm here. I'm here.
I mean, we've got at least 10 people in here. I mean, it might be a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm sure we can put up some promo stills or something.
Oh, I love Drew McIntyre too. He's so cute.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, he has that.
Really?
Yeah.
So, Texas Chainsaw Massacre comes out next Friday on Netflix. And the Super Slash Brothers were thinking about watching it live if you guys wanted to watch it with us.
Yeah, we're going to watch it next week live on the show.
Yes.
Super Slash Bros on some Texas Chainsaw Massacre. SSC on TCM. That way we can all say together whether this new movie is going to be shit or not.
That's nice. Huh. I hope it's not. I don't want to see a bad...
I hope it's not too. I still don't have high hopes. But there have been some movies that have come out that didn't surprise me, but they've made some good newer horror films lately that I've really enjoyed. So,
Leprechaun Returns.
Yeah, and believe it or not, like I said before, that's a Sci-Fi Channel movie.
Well, I mean, let's Chucky is a Sci-Fi Channel series, so they did really good on that.
Yeah, but that's a series. I'm talking so most sci-fi movies are kind of. I mean, I like a lot of them, but they're not exactly what I would call the best movies in the genre.
They're getting better.
There's a few of them that are really good.
Seems like they're getting better.
I like the ones that Bruce Campbell did back in the day, like Alien Apocalypse, and which is so hard to find on DVD.
I got it.
If you can find Alien Apocalypse right now, it's I think it's actually going up in price.
Really?
Yeah.
I found it at a thrift store.
That's where I look for it at all the time, but I never find it. I did find Man with the Screaming Brain, though. That was a long time ago.
I found that at a thrift store, too.
I think I have the double pack that has
I
both.
want to see the new one he's in, Black Friday.
I like that. That was awesome.
Yeah, I saw your review on it.
I've heard some not so good things about that, and I'm surprised. But, well, maybe I shouldn't be surprised.
And yeah, I was gonna say, you know how people are.
Yeah, I know.
I told you, it's just a fun movie. I mean, there's nothing. You're not gonna watch it and say, "Oh, it's the best horror movie ever," but you're not gonna watch it and be like, "Oh, this sucks." People who are saying it sucks don't know how to have fun watching a movie. Like, it's just one of those movies. It's just fun. It's a shorter movie. It starts out fast. It's like mindless entertainment. Just enjoy the fucking thing, you know.
You know, it's
enjoy it. Shut the fuck up.
Everybody talks about when it's Bruce Campbell. You talk about besides Evil Dead, of course. People talk about Bubba Hotep.
Yeah,
and like I love that movie, but for me, the reason I love Bubba Hotep so much isn't so much the horror part of it. I love the idea of Bruce Campbell playing fucking Elvis. It's
Don
just,
Coscarelli.
Yep.
You know, it's just so funny.
The Don. Wait a minute, I thought the only Don Coscarelli movie you liked was Beastmaster.
No, in fact, I said it a bunch of times. The only one of his movies I really liked that was a horror film was Bubba Hotep. I've said that a ton of times.
All right.
In fact, Beastmaster was more new for me because I hadn't seen it in so long that I was like, oh, yeah, this was really good. Way better than Phantasm, that's for sure.
Fuck you. You're out of your fucking mind.
Show of hands, who thinks fucking Beastmaster is better than Phantasm?
Joe, you're going to have to click on for this one. My vote is for Phantasm.
It's clearly Phantasm.
Yeah. I do love Beastmaster, though.
I do too, but I mean,
how many fucked up things in that movie that I pointed out?
They're completely different kinds of movies, so.
Yes, they are. But if we're talking about the director's movies, which ones do you like the best? I like Beastmaster way better.
So for me to be Kenny and Company and Phantasm would be my top two.
I still need to watch Kenny and Company, Joe.
Survival.
Yeah, I've got a fridge in
is
here
really
in my
good,
movie, in my man cave, dude. I got a fridge. I keep drinks, sodas, and liquor in there, and also my sugar-free chocolate puddings and my edibles. I keep in there because I don't want the girls eating my sugar-free chocolate puddings. They can have regular ones. They're not diabetic.
Have you ever seen Bubba Hotep, Kevin?
Ooh, look at that, Kevin. I haven't seen
That's
Beastmaster,
right.
but I'm not a fan of Phantasm.
You know, it's just too weird for some people. I get it.
It's not weird for me. It's just not a very good film. And he messes up so much.
Your ass messed up.
Like I said, part 2 was better.
Wait, what do you mean messes up so much? How can you mess up something that
you created?
Like filming it. I'm talking about in the way it's filmed. I pointed all out in my review. All the errors and screw ups that they did that they didn't catch because they were too busy not paying attention while they filmed.
So kind of like Halloween.
No, this is way worse. Phantasm,
No, I mean,
like
I'm being realistic though. I mean,
I am too. I know what you're talking about, but there's like a lot in Phantasm, and what's really kills me is that they're all in the same sequence practically. Almost all of them are in the same sequence.
So it's easier to write off a movie when it's in one sequence than it is when it's spread out throughout the movie.
I enjoyed the film. It's just not as great as people say it is.
You're right. It's greater.
No, it's not.
The best movies of all time. You're shallow. You have no imagination. And your taste is all in your ass.
I beg to differ, sir.
You can beg all you want.
How can I be shallow? Have you seen my favorite movie fucking videos? Like, I have such a wide variety of movies on there.
Guy who has ferrets in his loincloth. What's up there, Mr. Rick?
Old fogey Rellos. What the hell are you calling old, Rick? I'm only 40.
I'll take that. I'm taking old fogey. What the fuck? I'm still here.
That's just because Heaven don't want you, and hell's afraid of you.
I can live with that.
Puppet Master 2 versus Critters 2. Favorite movie?
Puppet
I
Master
am
2.
not a fan of the Critters film, so I'll say Puppet Master.
Puppet
Oh,
Master
I love
2.
Critters 2. Critters 2 is a lot of fun.
Critters 2 is my favorite in the series, but Puppet Master 2, I just like Puppet Master better than Critters.
I will admit I need to rewatch them again, but the last time I tried to rewatch them when I bought that 4-pack from Walmart, I was like, man, what did I like about this growing up?
They're fun as shit.
They're fun.
They're just the fun movies. Every single one of them is just fun. Like Joe and I always say, there's not a bad one in the. It's not a bad one in the franchise. Actually, I don't think.
And you didn't like that new Critters Attack very much, didn't you say that?
No, I liked it a lot.
You did like? I thought you said, or was it Critters 4?
Must have been somebody. Nope, I liked every single one of them in there. There was stuff I like. What was it in 4? Andres Hoven, the guy from Subspecies, is in Critters 4, along with who else, Joe? Because I'm having a brain fart.
In 4?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of horror royalty in it.
You know, I've never seen that movie all the way through. Craig, Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh, I haven't either.
I know it's a very popular movie, but I've never watched it all the way through.
Brad Dourif's in 4.
Yeah.
2 Critters 4.
Yeah, there's like
I know he's in 2 and 3. I don't remember. Or I don't remember 4. So.
Yeah, he's in 4.
But I don't know. I like I said, I bought that cheap 4-pack or whatever that they had at Walmart, like $9 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched them again, and I just wasn't into them this time. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad or not. I just wasn't into them.
Did you watch all 4 of them?
3. I watched the first 3. And I just was like,
three's a lot of fun.
3's the DiCaprio one.
Yeah, DiCaprio's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. My tastes have changed on some films, but not all of them.
I get that. I do get that.
It's funny. There's some stupid as fuck films that I still love that I know intellectually are totally bad, but I still like them.
Part 1, Craig. Part 1 to what? Deep Throat?
No, I think he's just fucking making a joke. Throat wasn't deep enough, 2.5.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
A big folk horror?
Yeah, it's called All the Haunts Be Ours.
The what?
All the Haunts Be Ours.
What's in it?
Eyes of Fire.
Yeah. Celia. Allison's
to be worth
Birthday.
$280?
Kadisha. A 3-hour-long documentary. A whole bunch of real fucked up movies.
You haven't said anything I'd pay $280 for yet.
Well, you also haven't seen Eyes of Fire.
A lot of movies, though. I mean,
how many movies in it? I mean,
I should probably send Brad the copy you made for me, Joe. Although I don't want to. Because fuck him, you know what I mean?
Just so we can shit on it.
Hey, just because I have the balls to say what I really feel about a movie doesn't mean that,
So, Brad, I'd like to have this conversation and at least get some words in before you overpower me here.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I was going to say, I'm going to be doing a video about this too, so I can discuss it with people who don't watch the stream. But I don't know why a lot of people watch movies and like to look for the negatives. Now, I'm not saying that people are going to like everything, but it's like when I watch a movie, I'd like to watch it for entertainment, to enjoy it, find the things that I like about a movie. I don't understand what people enjoy about picking a movie apart. Like, I'd rather why waste time doing that, watching a movie that you're just going to shit on, rip apart, when you can spend time watching something that you actually enjoy watching, that you find entertaining. Like, I feel like that's where a lot of the toxic fandom comes in. All people want to do is impress others and say something's a piece of shit, so that way they get, comments and likes and views and
3 or 4.
And they feel like if someone else doesn't like something, they have to agree with the masses. If everybody doesn't like the Psycho remake, for example, God forbid they say that they like it because everybody else doesn't. And I feel like we see a lot of that, and I feel like we see a lot of that with like modern day horror. People pick apart fucking everything. And I know you'll agree with me. I know Brad, you'll agree with me with like Halloween Kills, for example. Like, I can't see how people can watch Halloween Kills and say the shit that they do about it. It's like, what do people like now then? Like, what is it that people want to see in horror movies other than exactly what they fucking want and what they expect? And if they don't get it, they have to rip it apart. I mean, people are doing that with Halloween Kills, with the new Scream, with whatever, these movies that I don't see how they could have done any better objectively. I'm not just saying it. There's plenty of movies out there that are considered great movies that I don't personally like, but I'm not going to sit there and shit on them because they are still good movies. Just because I don't like them doesn't mean make them a bad movie, and vice versa. There are plenty of movies that are bad movies that I love, but I don't know why people can't just fucking find more enjoyment out of things rather than like, why does everything have to be so particular? Like Halloween 3 is a good example. And I mean, we all kind of grew up this way. I know I did for a while too, but because it's called Halloween 3, and I know you, Brad, not you specifically, because I know you don't like the movie, period, and that's fine. That's one thing. But there are literally people.
How many times have I told you though that I watch it every year to try to like it?
No, I'm not saying that, but there are literally other people who don't like it specifically because it's called Halloween. I hate the people who say I would like it more if it wasn't called Halloween 3. Like, why does the title affect how you like a movie?
And if you remember when I reviewed the movie, I said that too. Not that I liked that, but I said it should have been called Halloween 2. But if it was still just season, I still wouldn't like the movie.
No, I understand that, and that's fine. I can understand that, but I'm talking about there are literally people. I'm using that for an example that because of that they don't like the movie because the people chant "Evil dies tonight" in Halloween Kills. They don't like the movie because of the hospital. Like they pick out like these 1, 2, 3 little things, and because of that, they let it destroy their viewing experience from a film rather than just enjoying everything else about it. Like they want movies to be fucking perfect, and it drives me fucking crazy. Like Texas Chainsaw 3D. I know all of us love it, okay? But there are people who don't like the movie because of the whole the goof with the timing. Like people refuse to overlook things now. I feel like more than ever. Back in the 80s and 90s even, there were these horror movies that had plenty of flaws. Slasher films always had goofy dialogue and shitty performances and characters making dumb decisions. And now we live in this time when these people want everything to be fucking perfect, and it drives me fucking insane. Like, I can't help it. It just drives me absolutely crazy because there's so much entertainment out there to be had, and people just refuse to enjoy something. Just sit down and enjoy the fucking movie.
Well, I'm going to answer your question that you asked in three things. One is what Ben just said there. One reason why people do that is a lot of people, especially if they're doing it on YouTube, are doing it to get the views.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that.
A lot of them, I'll guarantee you, half the people that were shitting on Halloween Kills liked it. But if they're doing it on YouTube, they're doing it to get views, and that's what gets views.
Definitely.
Controversy
no, Craig, I wasn't.
Or whatever, Okay, so let's just put that aside. What you said about just a second ago, you said
while you're thinking, can I interject 2 words?
Mm-hmm.
Burger King. That's it. That's the whole reason. Burger King.
Yeah, they wanted their way. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
Burger King.
What I was going to say that the second point I wanted to make was one thing that always bothered me is when I hear horror fans that defend Halloween 3 say, "I'm so tired of hearing people say they don't like the movie because it doesn't have Michael Myers in it." That's not a valid reason. Yes, it is. It is a valid reason to that person. It's a Halloween movie and a Halloween franchise. They want to see Michael Myers. That's their valid reason.
That's a stupid reason. Not, it could be valid, but it's a dumb reason.
It's their reason.
The movie is called Halloween 3: Season of the Witch. At this point, if they don't know Michael Myers isn't in it, then they're fucking stupid. Plain and
But-
simple.
Maybe so, but like,
I'm
how many
sorry,
people hadn't seen it?
I'm sorry, but that's the truth. To watch the movie knowing that Michael Myers isn't in it, and then be like, "Well, I didn't like it because Michael wasn't in it." Well, then why the fuck did you watch it then? Like, it's fucking.
A lot of
annoying.
people don't know that he's not. There's a lot of people that still haven't seen that movie.
Well, then they're idiots because everybody
But-
fucking knows Michael Myers in Halloween 3.
My point though
Actually,
is
he
that
is, Joe.
like Jennifer says that all the time. Jen's reviews some Grave. She says she doesn't care. She doesn't like it because it's not a Michael Myers film, and that's her reason. That's less valid than anybody else's reason.
But that's
now,
but you saying that makes that that opinion no valid than mine, and I think it is a stupid reason. I'm sorry, but it is.
That's fine, but there's no. I'm not going to fight with people over it.
But that's like saying. But that's like you're literally not liking a movie because of its title. That's literally what it comes down to. Like, this movie is called Halloween, so I don't like it because Michael Myers is in it. It's ridiculous to me. That's
But
like not liking. That's not like it's like not liking Friday the 13th Part 2 because Jason doesn't have a hockey mask yet.
Well, to the main part of your question, why do people go into movies looking for the negatives? I honestly can't answer that because I don't do that, and I've never done that. Whenever I sit down and watch any movie, especially since I started doing reviews, and I've noticed that when I sit down to watch a movie to do a review on it, I try to go in more analytical because I am looking for things, not negatives. I'm looking for good and bad. I'm looking to see so I can give a good, thorough review because I like to be thorough in my reviews. But if I end up enjoying a movie and liking it a lot, I have more positives. Like, okay, I just did Model Hunger. All right. That movie is not by any stretch of the imagination a high quality, good film. It's not. But I had so much fun with it. I only talked about one thing negative. Like really, like one thing,
Right. So here's another example for me. Right, hold on.
Do what?
I should have mentioned this because this is another one that. So like Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I know how you feel about it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
like because you don't like it so much, you always talk about how it's a bad movie, and I will say it till I'm blue in the face. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 is not technically a bad movie. Just to you consider it a bad Halloween movie because it's not the Michael Myers you want to see. It's not the Michael Myers storyline you want to see. But the film itself is not a bad movie. It is a technically well-made movie. And the problem is people only want to look as far as their own opinion of it, their own perception. Well, I don't like the movie, so it's a bad movie. But that's not necessarily the case with a lot of movies that people say are bad movies. And
I don't like that movie. I'll be the first to admit that a big part of that. Sorry.
No, I was saying that's what I'm getting at. That's the stuff that frustrates me. It's like, Michael Myers shouldn't have a beard, and Michael Myers mask shouldn't be like this and that, blah blah. Or even Rob Zombie.
I like the mask. I think he should have had a mask. I mean,
people don't like
Rob Zombie's new mask.
People don't like Rob Zombie's movies a lot because they say, well, he puts his wife in them too much. Who gives a fuck? Like, how does that change?
Doesn't bother me at all either. I don't care about that either.
But people literally will use that as their reason to not like it. Oh, well, he put Sherry in it again. Okay.
I have a lot of personal reasons why I don't like that movie.
Like, I feel like people are so shallow when they judge movies based on these things. They find one flaw that sticks with them, and that's all they focus on.
Too easy to be taken out of the film.
When I say that it's a bad movie, it's not just me, though, personally. Yes, I personally don't like the movie. And I feel that part of what makes it a bad movie to me is I feel Rob Zombie purposely set out to give a fuck you to the fans, and that bothers me. That's disrespectful to the fans. It's disrespectful to the movie, to the franchise.
Yeah, but
that bothers me so much.
Don't you say that you only look at stuff that's in the movie itself? He's not appear on screen and say fuck you.
If you want to talk about in the movie itself, like the way it's shot, I've said it a million times, Rob Zombie can shoot a film. That dude can shoot some beautiful scenes. I don't like that he took all the Rob Zombie tropes and threw them even more so in that movie. And I really don't like the writing and the story of that movie. To me, that's what made it bad. It's a bad story. It's not a good story. There is nothing good about that story.
I disagree with that too.
It doesn't even.
It's a different story. He's looking at the.
Okay, yes, it's a different story. It's a different story, but it doesn't even make sense in context to its own preceding film. It totally goes a left turn from the original of the Rob Zombie Halloween. Complete left turn.
How so?
A few different reasons. One, They turn Loomis into an asshole for no reason. They don't give an explanation.
I think
Like
that's
just
realistic.
flat out, he's good in one movie. The next movie, he's just a dick.
Hey, Michael.
You know,
I think it's realistic.
They start with all the Vision stuff and all the White Horse stuff and all that. None of that was in the first one. None of it. They just threw it in there and it just bam, left turns the movie. Hobo Myers, bam, left turns the movie. Everything okay. And just talking about his mask, okay? Yes, I don't like the mask, but that's not why I don't give a shit about that. That's not why I don't like the movie. But come on, the guy found a brand new mask for 6 fucking sequels. He couldn't find one in the Rob Zombie. Come on. He couldn't find another mask over the 2 years.
But again,
2 years that he's been missing. He couldn't have found another Michael Myers mask.
But again, to me, the same way he has like a beard, that's realistic because he didn't give a shit about finding a new mask because he had
the beard is not the problem. I don't
like,
mind that.
Finding
I don't
a new mask is to appease fans. Like,
I don't like seeing Michael Myers without a mask. I don't like that at all. It's not Michael Myers if he's not wearing the mask. He's just any other, as I said this before, Rob Zombie took an icon and made him any other serial killer. He made him any other slasher movie. He made him a basic slasher. He took this icon that is synonymous with horror, and he turned him into. Okay. Let me try to put. He took Halloween, and he made it into Cupid.
But his Rob Zombie's Halloween universe consists of only 2 films. You keep looking back at these other sequels that have nothing to do with it.
No, but I'm not though. I'm just saying. I just was making a joke. He could have.
No, but
he did it for 6 sequels. How can he not find
Rob Zombie's first Halloween movie? He doesn't have the mask on for a lot of the movie too. So you're not seeing anything that new in Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
But he had a different mask on.
His own universe. So
like
it's like you hear him talk in the first movie. You see him with the mask on and off in the first movie. In the second one, it's the same thing. He's not going in this hugely different direction. Compared to the original sequels, yes, but this is Rob Zombie's own universe. Rob Zombie changing what Michael Myers was in the other sequels doesn't affect those other sequels. You can still watch.
There is a definitive point, even in the Rob Zombie film, there is a definitive point in that movie, and I've talked about it a million times, where that little boy goes from being that little boy who's fucked up in the head, who kind of goes off on people and even kills people. Yes, but he's still a little boy, to being Michael fucking Myers. There's a point in that movie where it happens, and we all see it. It's the point where he escapes.
Okay.
That movie, as I've said a bunch of times, if you take that movie and just go forward from there, I'm down with it. Aside from like Laurie's parts, but I think that's Taylor Scout Compton's a terrible actress. And the dialogue was just cringeworthy.
But you're still proving my point because it didn't do what you wanted it to do. You don't. That's why you don't.
It has nothing to do with what I wanted it to do. I'm down.
Yeah.
I didn't like it up to that point. I don't like giving Michael Myers a backstory. Just makes him like every other serial killer.
So you didn't want a backstory, which means you didn't get what you wanted, so you don't like it. That's what I'm trying to say. But it doesn't make it a bad movie. It just means it's not what you want.
No, I'm saying that when you have an established character, we're not talking about a brand new film here. We're talking about
a remake.
A remake. Okay.
So you want a shot-for-shot remake?
No, I don't want a shot-for-shot remake. But when you have an iconic character, an icon, I'm not talking about just some random. Okay. Ghostface. He's not. To me, Ghostface is not an icon. Ghostface is good, and Ghostface has a lot of fans, but Ghostface is not an icon. Okay, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, those are icons of pop culture history. They were historic. Okay, you don't take an icon and fuck with it like that. You don't have to make it shot for shot, but you have to give respect to where it came from. And Rob Zombie didn't do that.
Do you consider like the Universal monsters icons, like Dracula and all them?
Yeah, which is why I don't like a lot of the crap movies that have come out since.
So that's what I'm saying. So how many Draculas do you see? There's different forms of Dracula.
The only lots of them, and I don't like most of them.
So, but my point is, so once again, because of your love for Michael Myers, you're letting that affect how you look at things. You want Michael to be the same way in all these movies. You just want Michael Myers to be Michael Myers the way you see him, the way you want to see him, and that's what's affecting your opinion on it.
So what?
So that's what I'm trying to say. People have
There's
to look
nothing
outside.
wrong with that. There's
But
nothing
I'm
wrong
not-
with wanting Michael to be Michael.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, Brad. My point is people need to be objective if they're going to review shit too. They can't just be all subjective all the time.
JP.
People refuse to look past their own views and think of a film objectively. Like, how will others feel about this? Like, people. This is my problem with people. People want to be like, well, this isn't what I wanted from it, so it's a shit film. And then what happens is this is how toxic fandom stops, because then someone else hears it, and then before you know it, everybody's saying it's a shit film, and half the people haven't even seen the fucking movie because some asshole told them that it was a shit film. And this is where we are now, and this is what happens.
Hey, Siznak, you're on drugs. And I know you are too.
Well,
Don't lie to me.
I will say that in Halloween 2, what did throw me off, Joe, was the fact of the whole white horse. I didn't really understand how
Nobody
that came in.
understands it.
I mean, I just didn't understand how it came in to play after watching the original remake. Other than that, I mean, it goes. I don't think there's anything wrong with the story. I think the story goes where it's intended to go. It's not a bad story.
The white horse is explained in literally the first frame. It tells you.
Yeah,
what the
I
white
get
horse
that, but I didn't understand.
But they don't show anything like that in the first movie. There's
Yeah.
The
nothing to
movie,
prove
because the movie is about Laurie's psychosis. It's not Michael. It's about Laurie. Laurie
Yeah.
wasn't nuts in the first.
But
film.
Laurie
So in
wasn't
the
the one
second
seeing
one,
the
she
horse,
did.
at least not till the end. Or seeing baby Michael. I mean, at least not till the end. You know,
But-
I mean,
We're not always seeing it through his. It's like, again, you have an hour and a half movie. You don't see everything all the characters are seeing. You don't see every conversation. You don't see every vision. It's like,
and there's
again,
there's
people
one
want-
more question where it talks about mess ups in films and why, you know, at the end of the movie when Laurie sees the
I
mother
agree, JP.
and the white horse,
Mhm.
how does she know what the mother looks like? She never saw her. I don't think she even saw a picture of her.
Well, it's not a memory; it's a vision.
Exactly. So you got to have a basis for it. I
So
mean,
all right. So if you want to say that, so how did Jamie Lloyd see Michael Myers in The Mask and Halloween 4 before he had that mask?
I have no fucking idea. I've always doubted that myself. So
But
it's one
saying
small
it's no
part of the
different.
movie that doesn't really affect the movie.
But neither does the white horse. Again, the white horse to me is the equivalent of Evil Dies Tonight. People exaggerate it. Like it's
No,
in
that
there,
white
but
horse
it's not in
is
there as much as
that
I
white
agree,
horse
JP.
is the movie.
I agree.
That white horse is the movie. That is the movie.
So if they
That-
take the white
all
horse
that
out,
stuff,
if they take the white horse out, you're
Visions,
gonna like
all of
Halloween
that,
2?
all is that's the movie, and it wasn't written well, and I think it wasn't written well on purpose.
Okay.
I really think he did that on purpose and wrote it that way on purpose to piss off the fans, and that's what he did.
I agree, JP. Exactly. It went in a different direction. People don't like it. People can't admit that they just don't like it, and it's just you have to look at it objectively. Well, I don't like the white horse, and that's the movie. That's not the fucking movie, though. If you take the white horse out, you'd still be bitching about it.
Oh my goodness.
Not as much.
All of your dresses are pretty. You don't like something, it's fine. If you like something, it's fine too.
Who was
Yeah,
talking
but
to
then
you?
what-
Wait a minute. Did she just say both of your dresses are pretty?
Yeah, she's basically saying that we both need to shut up, that we're both being stupid.
Oh,
Yes.
I get it. I was like,
Isn't that-
I must have missed something in the conversation. I
isn't that
wasn't
the
aware
point of
Brad was wearing a
conversation?
dress.
If we all had the same exact opinions, then we wouldn't be having anything to talk about. So
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I love Cult of Thorn. Kiss my ass, Siznak. Cult of Thorn's awesome.
Nice.
In fact, I'm the
Awesome.
leader of the Cult of Thorn, damn it. But we're not talking about like part 6 with magical
Yeah,
hearing
yeah,
tattoos.
Ben. It
Like
wouldn't be
part
a
of the
Slash
Black
Brothers
Card,
show if we didn't argue about Halloween
Beatrice
2
cut.
or
I mean,
Rob
again,
Zombie
I
in
mean,
some form
you can say
fashion.
the same thing. All right, say the same thing about Child's Play remake. People, I don't like how the doll looks, so I don't like the movie. If it looked exactly the same, then I mean, what the fuck is the point? It's a remake. It's supposed to be different. They went in a different direction with it. So it's like, again, people either want something exactly the same. If it's exactly the same, it's too much the same as the original. It's shot for shot. If it's
Yeah.
too different, they complain about it being too different.
That's
So that's the
your
good
point.
thing
Is
about-
it's impossible to please people.
It's impossible to please people, no
That's
matter
the
you're
what.
good
right,
thing
you're
about
right.
That's the good thing about doing this YouTube thing is we can always cite our references. We can always pull up our videos where we reviewed and say, see, this is what I said and this is what I thought. And I still feel that way with the Child's Play remake, for example. I said it then, and I'll say it now. I didn't like the first part, the first act. I enjoyed about 30 minutes of the second act, and then I didn't like the third act. So 2 out of 3 strikes makes you out in my book.
The second act was about 30 minutes. So
you asked, you say you didn't like it, and that's fine, okay? But how does it make it a bad movie when it's still an entertaining film? Just because it doesn't fit what your idea of a Child's Play movie should be doesn't mean that it's a bad movie. That's the difference. That's the point I'm trying to make.
There was a lot of things that made that movie a bad movie.
Like you go on and you say, well, this movie is shit. So now all these other people are like, oh, it must be shit because they said it was shit. And then they either don't see it or they go into the movie thinking it's going to be shit. So now it's going to be shit to them. And people lose out on enjoying something that's just a fucking entertaining. It's a fucking horror movie. Just watch it, they can have a good time. Like there are plenty worse movies than the Child's Play fucking remake.
That's true.
Based on the way people talk about it, you would think it's the worst thing in the world. It's the same thing that happened to Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4 all those years.
For
years, everybody hated TCM 4. And it literally even got you thinking, like, oh my God, it's one of the worst movies ever. Until you watch it and you realize, shit, this isn't that bad. Like,
it's
why
just
did
a
everybody
slasher movie?
Exactly.
I mean, it was awesome. I just hadn't seen it, and I don't remember how many years, you know?
But that's what happens. It's like it literally gets in your own mind, and you almost have to revisit it to realize, shit, it's not as bad as everybody says that it is.
It's toxicity.
That's the power of it. Exactly, the toxic fandom.
Yep.
See, there's a big difference between one reviewer talking about the things he doesn't like and giving reasons. At least I can give you reasons.
That's true.
And people just saying it. Toxic fandom is when people start to say things and have nothing to back it up, but Doomcock said it on YouTube, or
that's what
Drum Dump said it, or
he was trying to get at.
Cody
That's what
Lee
you're trying to get at.
So I don't like it now either, you know. But I'm not those people for one. I only have 1,000 followers, 1,200, 1,100. I don't even fucking know what I got now. But you know, I give what I consider my objective opinion on films, and I do like to look at every little bit of the film because that's how I am. I want to give the best review I can. So I'm not going to say about people on YouTube, even people that we're friends with, and I'm not going to say who or whatever, but a lot of people, I tell them, hey, good review, you know, whatever, and I like what they do, but I want a thorough review. I want to know every in and out of that movie.
Ben, I agree with you. I mean, I agree that I didn't like the look of the doll either. But my point is that some people just stop there. They're like, I don't like the look of the doll, so I don't like the movie. My point is, I wish people could look past things that they don't like about a movie and still find enjoyment in other aspects of it. Like,
thank you, JP.
I didn't watch Child's Play remake and think, oh, I don't like the look of the doll, so I don't like this movie now. People let like certain things like that ruin the entire film for them, and that's what I don't understand. Like,
what ruined it for me? This is for Tupac.
Just because there are movies, I mean, all movies are gonna have flaws, but some people literally let those flaws ruin their entire experience. And I think that's silly. I mean, they're the ones missing out, but it does become frustrating in a way because that's how these toxic fandoms are created.
Mm-hmm.
And it's exactly what happens. It's like, well, they shouldn't
Which
have
is
done
why
this. I don't like the look of this, or I don't like the look of that, or the killer's mask, or the title. And it's like these little things, okay, but overall, did the movie entertain you? Because that's what it comes down to.
Exactly.
Which is why I don't participate in toxic fandoms. I've said this before too, and we've brought this up before. When have I brought up Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 unless it was brought up to me? I just don't talk about it until it's up to me. Now, in my review, I'm going to say what I want.
Thanks,
and I
Mike.
will, and I'll say whatever I want. But I don't sit there and go on the I hate Rob Zombie message boards or whatever they have these days, or forums or blogs or whatever they do these days now. You know, I don't go, like, yeah, let's jump on the Rob Zombie bet. Let's talk all this shit about. No, you ask me, I'm going to tell you. You come in my stream and we talk about it and it comes up, I'm going to tell you. But I'm just not, I don't like something, what was it? Was it Michael or Ben said? Let's see.
I agree, Ben.
Wait. Let me see.
I don't even like to watch trailers anymore.
Like I said, one of the biggest offenders for me is definitely Halloween Kills. Like, there are people who literally come on talking about how Halloween Kills is the worst sequel, how it's shit. That one, for some reason, it just fucking grinds my gears.
I don't understand what they want as a Halloween fan if it's not that movie. Everybody was like, oh, 2018 didn't have enough kills, and then they upped the body count.
Our characters making dumb decisions.
Yeah.
You know, silly dialogue.
Well, that's just fucking horror films in general.
Exactly.
That's the whole point of a slasher movie.
Exactly.
But that started with the original Halloween.
Yes.
But all I'm saying when it comes to the Rob Zombie ones is whether I don't want a shot for shot remake. I can't usually stand that, but you have to have respect for that, and I don't think he respected it. That's just what I'm saying. But something Michael said here that I wanted to say. I don't love everything Rob Zombie makes, but the guy is a visionary, and I'll watch everything he makes. That's where I agree very much. Now, I'm not a big fan of Lords of Salem, but I do need to rewatch it again. But there was a reason. The reason for that is because they built it up so much, and I didn't think it lived up to its hype. But the Halloween 2 is really the only movie you and I truly disagree on, Joe.
No.
In the Rob Zombie franchise.
No, it's not.
Me too, JP.
No, the one that we actually argue over.
No. No.
In the Rob Zombie movies, what other movie do we really argue over?
Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, Texas Chainsaw
in the
Massacre 2.
Rob Zombie movies. Rob Zombie.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
I
guess that's
I'm talking
the only
about
one.
to Michael's point about Rob being a visionary. I fully agree with that. I like most of Rob Zombie stuff. The only two I don't like, and Lords of Salem really, is the Halloween ones.
I find people like JP just said it, H2 grew on him, and that's
Me
how I
too.
always said it. When I first saw it, I did not like it, and that grew on me more than any other Halloween film, any other Rob Zombie film. That's one of the movies that's grown on me the most, because I went from not liking it at all, and I really like that movie now. And I find even like on Facebook and movie groups that's one of those movies a lot of people say that. I know Dave said it at one point. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, the more they watch it, the more they end up liking it.
The whole point of our stream.
A lot of people feel that way, and I really do think it's going to continue. And I do think years and years from now, people are going to look back, and it's going to be like a TCM 4 thing, or maybe like a Halloween 3 thing, and there's going to be a lot more people that like it than hate it.
Yeah, it's fine.
The way that it is now, because there's a good film there underneath the differences.
It's my phone.
And the more I watch the original remake, the less I like it.
Me too.
Which one? Wait. What are we talking about? Which original remake?
Halloween.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just
and that's the funny part is I actually do like that one. Maybe I'm not saying I like it a lot, but I have grown to appreciate that one, because I remember I told you if you watch from when I did my first ranking, the first video on my channel, I ranked it like dead last next to the H2. Yeah. And then, but I've gotten a little parts of it. I like I said, I can watch. What's that? Is that your microwave, Jay?
No, it's the oven.
Definitely
okay, I was like, what do I keep hearing? But yeah, I've gotten a little bit more appreciation for it. A little bit more. I'm still not big on it, but I can watch that one. H2, every time I watched it, I hate it. Like, hate it more and more and more. I so wish, like, the first 10 minutes or so, whatever it is, the hospital stuff, why couldn't he have just kept with that? Why did he have to stop?
It would have been exactly like Halloween 2.
It doesn't have to be exactly like, but let's stay on that storyline. Let's keep that going. That was fucking sick. I mean, he came in and just whooped the shit. I killed that nurse and just like.
But that's what I don't understand.
Right,
why do
this
we
is
need
going
to
to be good? And then
already have it. Just go back and watch the original Halloween 2.
I'm not talking about being in the hospital. I'm not talking about the plot line. I'm saying that movie started out so good and built me up on this. Oh, damn, this is going to be awesome. And then literally less than 40 minutes later, I wanted to walk out of the theater.
Hey, CRM.
It went from being this thing that was like, oh, damn, this is going to be badass. And then it just went, I was like, what the fuck?
Again, I agree with you there. When I saw it in theaters, I wasn't a fan. I felt the same way. But then revisiting it time after time, I realized, okay, this is what the movie is. This isn't, I know what to expect now. This is a movie about Laurie's descent into madness. So by looking at it as what it is, I enjoy it because that's the message that movie was sending. I'm going into it not thinking, okay, this is going to be like every other Michael Myers movie, because it's not. So I can put aside the things that I didn't like about it the first few times and realize, okay, if I go into it watching it with this mindset, it's actually a good movie and I can understand where they're going with this. It goes in a different direction, but it's done well. Like, just because you don't like the story, the direction in which it goes, it doesn't mean he didn't do it in a good way. Like, it's I don't know. Like I said, I think it's a well-made movie. It's well shot. I prefer her performance in the second one over her performance in the first one because
Yeah, me too.
she does a great job going crazy. There's some great set pieces with like the Halloween concert when they're at the party and stuff. I love the whole Rocky Horror thing. There is a lot in that movie to appreciate that people don't simply because it's not the Michael Myers they want to see. And that drives me fucking crazy. Like, just enjoy the good in it. Like, stop stop letting the flaws take you out of the movie. I'm not saying you, Brad, in particular, but I'm saying people in general. Like with Halloween Kills. Halloween Kills.
If I could find good in it, I would.
Like people, I don't understand the Evil Dies Tonight thing. Like, there's a reason why they fucking say it. Like, it's really not that bad, people. Like, just, you can still enjoy Halloween Kills, even though they chant Evil Dies Tonight.
And it's one of the few times that they actually brought realistic shit into the franchise that I didn't mind.
It's a real thing.
But I don't like the idea that they're going to bring COVID into it. I just wish they wouldn't do that. I just saying. I still trust them. I still think it's going to be good. I just wish they wouldn't bring COVID into it.
What do you mean to bring COVID into it?
The Halloween Ends is going to be based with COVID.
They said it's going to be politics and COVID are going to be brought into it.
What?
It's going to be in Halloween Ends. Yeah, they've been saying that since Kills came out.
Oh boy.
Because, you know, whatever. And they weren't planning it that way, but then the delay and all. But I wish they would. But I still trust them. They've made 2 awesome films, and I trust them to make a 3rd.
Definitely.
Well, I'll reserve my opinion until I see it. But yeah.
See, I love Kills. I love Kills right off the bat, and I still love it.
Yeah.
But like I said, every time I watch H2, I dislike it more. So, like to your point, Joe, I don't like watching movies that bother me or that piss me off, so I don't watch it anymore. Now, even if I'm marathoning, I skip. Even if I want to watch Rob Zombie's H1, I'll watch it once in a while, but I don't ever watch H2. It's going to take you guys or me watching with somebody else to watch it. I'm not going to watch it on my own. I'm just not.
So you can bitch and complain about it the whole time.
The ironic thing about it is that it was the first and for a longest time the only of the Halloween franchise that I had on Blu-ray. Because when it came out, they were doing those Hastings buy 2 get 1 for $1. You remember that? So yeah, I got it for the $1 at Hastings. I made sure they put that one down as the $1 one.
I agree, JP. I think it does.
Me too.
Yeah. That's what the movie's about, trauma, and that's the thing. It's like it's not a typical slasher like the rest of the Halloween film.
I would argue this. I know people aren't going to agree, but I would argue that no, Gremlins 2 is one of my favorite films. I would argue that Halloween Kills actually does that way more than H2 does.
What?
That it looks more into the characters of the series. I mean, Halloween Kills looks way
in a certain way, yeah, in a certain way, but a lot of it's fan service.
You know,
I wouldn't say more. I wouldn't say more than that one.
Though. I would. Just listening to Lori talking that is revolutionary. Not revolutionary. That's not the word. Revelating. I mean, it's eye opening. It's.
Yeah, but in the Rob Zombie's Halloween 2,
what bothered people is they didn't want to hear that. They didn't want that. Like you said, they just wanted to, you know. Yeah. So he kills on the internet and 6 feet away. Michael Myers with the spear. I can't get that close. Come here.
The toxicity just drives me crazy. I mean, already with the TCM, like we all heard that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is going to suck, so now we're already expecting it to suck. Because somebody said it sucked, and then somebody else said it.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're going into this, but we're going into this movie expecting it to be bad, just because we heard that.
But I'm hoping it's not. Like you said, expect the worst, but hope for the best. So that way we're pleasantly surprised.
I am too. But my point is, some people can't get out of that mindset. I'm not saying we can't. Just because we're going in.
The thing is, though, Joe, is that we don't have to be, and we never will be responsible for everybody else's thoughts and feelings, and all we can control is our own little corner of it.
No, but it's just aggravating, though.
It is aggravating. It's aggravating. Like, you know how pissed off I was at people when they bashed Last Jedi?
Exactly.
I mean, I was so mad at people when they bashed Last Jedi. And that's the thing, too, though, Joe. All this stuff is subjective to what film we're talking about.
Me too, Michael.
I'm not saying you will either, but you're defending Halloween 2 like crazy, but you could turn around and bash a movie I love tomorrow. And I'll be like, wait, all the same reasons you just gave me for this one, you're bashing it for this one.
No, because that's the thing. I don't, because
I'm not saying. I just said I'm not saying you. I'm saying
my point is, I enjoy a lot of movies not because I'm just open-minded to them, but because I allow myself to enjoy them and find the entertainment value. I feel like a lot of people don't allow themselves the opportunity to do it because they get so caught up in flaws. That's my point. It's not about me because I couldn't care less. I get to enjoy the movies regardless. I feel like a lot of other people are not allowing themselves the opportunity to enjoy certain movies because they get hung up on little details. And some of them are valid. Like if you don't like something, that's fine. But again, there are literally people who are like, well, I don't like Halloween Kills because they chant "Evil Dies Tonight" too much and it annoys me. Or people who don't like Halloween 3 because it's called Halloween. Like, it may be a valid reason to them, but they're missing out on a movie that they might actually enjoy simply because of a silly reason like that. And that's my point, is that there are plenty of movies I watch that have flaws and that have imperfections and the stuff that even annoys me, but I'm not going to let it detract from me enjoying the parts of it that I do like because I still might find entertainment out of them. And again, a lot of people just don't allow themselves to do it.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, we can't speak for everybody, so it's
No, it's just like Jason said, it's just annoying sometimes. It
is. It's fucking annoying.
Because it's like these people think they're like so fucking holier than thou. Like, oh well, this is the worst movie in the Halloween franchise. Like Halloween Kills. Oh, is it really? Like it's worse than fucking Resurrection. It's worse than The Rock.
I think it is worse than. There's a lot of good stuff, and I said this before. There's a lot I like in Resurrection.
No, I'm saying people say Halloween Kills is worse than Halloween Resurrection.
Oh
and
no!
It's like,
oh no!
It's like what?
Halloween Kills is amazing.
Like, and with that being said, Halloween Resurrection is my least favorite, but there's still stuff I enjoy in it. I still
me
find
too.
it entertaining. So I'm not gonna sit there and even shit all over Halloween Resurrection, even though I consider that one the silliest and have the most flaws, and I just don't like that one.
I can watch it and enjoy it.
Exactly. But there are literally people who say Halloween Kills is worse, and it's like, what the fuck are you watching? Like, did we watch a different movie?
Michael said that he was looking forward to the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think that's the only person, besides maybe us, that I've ever heard that said they're actually looking forward to it.
I am too. I am too.
See, and that's what also bothers me too. Those I didn't. You watched my thing on it, didn't you, Joe? What I said?
Yeah.
On my little live stream thing I did.
We did at lunch.
I did not go. I didn't base anything I said off rumors I heard. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about. I went to what actually happened and the facts of the movie, and that's what gives me doubt that it's going to be good. The fact that the test audiences hated it, that's okay. That's kind of iffy because sometimes test audiences don't like things. Mm-hmm. But the fact that Lionsgate dropped it because it was that bad, that was like, wow. And then the fact that they are releasing it on Netflix without a physical release, I'm like, wow, okay. Some tells me they have no confidence in this film. So, that makes me worry about it. But like I've said, I really do hope it's good. Because
JP, I agree.
It's not bad for anybody.
We said
I'm going to be bummed too.
PCM, I think, is actually pretty consistent all the way through for the most
Pretty
part.
much. Not consistent with story, but consistent with entertainment value.
Like quality. Yeah, like quality. I feel like they're fairly consistent.
This movie is really going to have to shit the bed in order for me not to like it.
If they go like in the Black Christmas route, okay, the Black Christmas 2019 route.
Well, fuck that.
Then that's one thing. Then I can understand really not liking it, and I hope they don't go in that direction.
Me too.
But I don't know. I mean, like I said, the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer and think, "Oh my god, this looks awful." It looks okay. The timeline thing seems a little bit iffy. The fact that he'd be 13 years old in the first movie, but again, I can overlook it because if it's entertaining enough and I can enjoy it, then who gives a shit,
Yeah, they've already fucked up the timeline so much as it is.
Exactly. I'm not going to let that ruin it for me.
Thank God.
That's just my point. I think people let certain things ruin movies for them, and it's really not worth it to ruin an entire movie over little flaws,
What happened to it, JP? If you don't mind my asking.
No, that
Lionsgate
is
didn't
what
drop
happened.
it.
Lionsgate dropped the fucking movie. Netflix bought it out because Lionsgate was not going to put it out. They flat out released a statement saying they weren't putting that movie out.
Lionsgate has enough of their own problems right now.
Exactly,
Still.
Eric.
Yeah.
Yes, is
Well,
that that's right.
Out of those, I still say that
Yeah.
TCM is the most. TCM is still the most. Like with the timelines. I mean, literally 5 direct sequels. Come on now.
Black Christmas 2019 is how you make me not like a movie.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because the storyline itself, I wouldn't have minded. Like, I actually kind of liked the story.
I said before, there's a good movie in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's a good movie that they could have made in there that had the potential. It's just they went way too feminist on it. Like,
yeah.
No, that's not even feminist, dude. That's man hate. There's a feminist is not a bad thing.
Exactly. No, I know.
Is a good thing. That's man hating, is what
I'm saying. That was exactly. And that's the problem with it. It's not the storyline. It's not the acting or anything like that. It's literally the fact that they cared more about their agenda than they did making an actual good movie.
At least I learned what a Diva Cup is.
Oh, that's something I could have gone my whole life that way.
It's like when I watched Last Night in Soho, okay, like I really enjoyed Last Night in Soho, but like I said, after thinking about it a little while, I realized shit, this is a man-hating movie too, and it's like it just but to its credit, it just did it.
But you had to think about it though. With Black Christmas, it's fucking just like bam.
Black Christmas. That's my point. That's the point I'm trying to make. Black Christmas, it was so in your face, it was obvious. Whereas Last Night in Soho, it was like shit. They were a little bit more subtle about it.
It went around the back door, didn't it, Joe?
Exactly.
I did not get to see the Slum Party remake. I think Jason.
I have Bones,
and I tried to watch it. I thought it was going to be on Hulu, but I can't find it now. So
I taped it off of.
Well, it came out now on DVD and Blu-ray.
Sci-Fi, yeah, it just came out.
I'll have to check it out. But I was never a big fan of the original, and I still
This
need
was
to
a
see
lot
the
different.
sequels.
This was a lot different, Brad. You might actually like it.
I still need to see the sequels, though. I hear 3 is really good.
3 is fun. 3 is just a straight out slasher.
Yeah, I think JP's right. It wasn't Lionsgate. It was somebody else that owned it. I don't know what company it was, but
Wait a minute. Could they have been bought out by New Line Cinema as well?
No. Lionsgate had the rights on it after the last ones.
Oh, Leatherface. Right. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure in the article because Brad, you're right in the sense. I read the same article you read.
Lionsgate dropped it to Legendary,
but I don't think it was Lionsgate. It was
they dropped Legendary, who gave it over to Netflix.
I still don't think it was Lionsgate. It was another company.
Ben.
Yeah, Legendary Pictures, exactly. That's what it was. Legendary.
Well, what is that a subsidiary of?
I'm not
I thought that was a subsidiary of Lionsgate.
I thought it was New Line.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I can look it up and tell you. Yeah. It's power of the internet.
Might be on the meat hook for or years. You never know. His offspring could be pissing on your corpse.
Yeah,
And
Craig. Craig, I go back and forth with that because I really liked Us. I did not like Get Out that much. I thought that was way overhyped. I liked Us. I liked Candyman for the most part. There were things I didn't like about it, which I've discussed. It was a little bit overstated for me.
Yeah,
but I don't like certain comments he's made. But it is what it is.
Legendary is actually now owned by the Chinese conglomerate Wanda Group.
There you go.
The fuck is that?
Some Chinese company.
I wonder if they're affiliated with Wogo.
I don't know. I liked the new Candyman. Yeah, I liked it too.
Yeah, I like the new Candyman. I just didn't like I thought some of the agenda was a little overstated.
I think you and I pretty much had the same thoughts on it, I think. Because I liked the movie a lot. It's just there was a few things that were just a little bit overstated for me.
But that's one had the opposite effect of me that Last Night in Soho had for you. Like when I thought about Candyman, the more I thought about it, the more I liked it.
Me too. Same thing.
Like when I first watched it, I was like, it's okay. But then
Same thing with me.
Yeah.
That's something else, Ben or Michael. I'm sorry that I don't think we need.
What?
We don't need a Lord of the Rings TV series because
Why not?
we literally had masterpieces of films.
Mm.
To remake those films into not remake those films, but reinterpret the books into a TV series is not going to live up to those films.
I think it could work though. I mean,
Then again, too, I used to think the same thing about Star Wars, but they've been
Thank you,
doing really
JP.
good with Star Wars.
yeah, I think it could work.
But I just don't want. If they're going to do it, I'd like to see them do other stories from the Middle Earth things, not like the actual Lord of the Rings storyline again.
Well, they could do the Sumerian, and that would be more appropriate because it would be like short stories.
Yeah. Okay, so it isn't then. It's not the
Not
Lord of the
Sumerian,
Rings.
Cimmerillion.
It's something. It's not the actual Lord of the Rings stories then. See, that's cool. I could get down with that. I wish it wasn't on Amazon. Just like I wish certain things weren't on like Apple TV. Fuck Apple, by the way. I still don't like Apple.
Which one of those put out? I was thinking about this today because of the whole Paranormal Activity thing. Because I want to see the new film. Which one put out that as like a direct sort of thing? Was it Apple or was it Paramount?
The which one?
Paranormal Activity, Next of Kin.
I don't know. I think that may have been Apple, but I can't remember. Yeah, there is a Willow show, but it's supposed to be like a sequel or like later on down the line, which that's fine. Just like with Chucky, I'm good with that. I just don't want to see them do the Lord of the Rings. When you said that, I didn't know that it was going to be like.
What up, Danny?
I don't want to see
Paramount Plus. Thank you, Ben.
I don't want to see the Lord of the Rings done just the Lord of the Rings like that again. I mean, it'd be like them remaking Star Wars.
All right, so here's a good example that ties into our last topic and this one. So the Scream TV series, I recently just watched all 3 seasons, okay? Mm-hmm. And I held off so long because I always heard people saying, oh, it's not the same, it's shit, blah, blah, don't watch it, okay? I fucking loved it, especially the first 2 seasons.
Because I told you to watch it. I told you
it was so fucking well done, and it's like, it pisses me off that people shit on it, and I know it does have like a big fan base. Like the people who did watch it really seem to have enjoyed it. Right. So it was more along the lines of the people who really didn't watch it and give it a chance that are shitting on it.
A lot of people did a really good job with that. A lot of people thought that because they didn't use the Ghostface mask for the first 2 seasons.
Exactly. That's exactly what Joe's trying to say with the whole.
But here's the thing: the mask
shouldn't have been Scream. It should have just been something else.
But here's the thing: the mask that they used was supposed to be the original mask for the movie.
Right.
So, well, the reason why they used the mask they did was because legally they couldn't use the mask from the movie.
They use it in season 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
They finally got the rights to use in season 3, right?
But my point is,
I never watched it because I just didn't have MTV, so I never got a chance to watch it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now that they're all on Hulu, I'm going to go back and watch them.
But my point is too, Kevin Williamson and Wes Craven were both involved with the TV series.
Yeah, they were up until the 3rd season.
It was really well done. Like I fucking loved the first 2 seasons. I fucking loved them.
Didn't Wes Craven die before the first season finished airing?
Before season 3, yeah.
Yeah. Before
when did the show come out? Season 3 wasn't. Dude, these last 5 or 6 years have just gone so fast.
Haven't they?
I feel like, dude, it was just 2018. I think part of that is because COVID.
The first
we just all feel like things. It's like
he was alive while the first 2 seasons were filmed.
Really?
He died before season 3 was filmed.
Oh, that's cool, Ben. I like the mask too.
Yeah, the mask is cool. But anyway, yeah, I really loved the series, and
I knew you would.
Me and Erin were talking about it because me and her started rewatching it because she didn't watch it with me the first go around. So now we're watching it together, and she's loving it too. She's like addicted to it. And the thing with it is like I said, is it works because you have more time to establish characters, to establish the mystery. Like you wouldn't think that a slasher film would work as a TV show, but
it's not the same characters, is it? It's not the same characters from the movies, is it?
Nope.
No. It fucking nails it though, and I love the first episode is written by Kevin Williamson, and he literally it's so Scream, like they literally talk about in the classroom how a slasher movie cannot be made into a TV series because it wouldn't work.
Yep.
And it's like tongue in cheek with that, and it's fucking incredible how it works. I wish the Scream movies were longer because they're able to establish these characters and the mystery and the anxiety of what's going to happen next, and it just works so well. I fucking love it.
That's the thing with movies, though, is that you have to be good enough. Well, you got to be good enough to craft your movie to get the stuff you need in that hour 20, hour 30, whatever. Whereas, like you said, a series can take 10, 15, 16, 17 hours.
Well, but you also have a lot of filler during a series too. That was
there can be like
people didn't like about the original Scream series was that the fact that there was a lot of filler and there weren't enough kills. Myself,
there can be, but like I didn't find a lot of filler in Chucky.
Well, that's true. If
it's done well, it's done well. I mean,
but see, it's funny because I don't even think about that. I don't even think that with Scream. I think it's really done well because
it is.
There's a lot of kills for a TV show, and they're gory kills. Like I was expecting like a lot of like off-screen kills. No, there's like disembowelments, like really good Scream style kills in the show.
Yep.
And they also, I was reading too, and it's clear when you watch the show is able to do a lot of things that the movies wanted to do, but they decided against because they didn't think they'd be able to fit it in a feature film runtime.
Yeah.
So they were able to do certain storylines that they intended to do in the movies that they ended up scrapping because they didn't have enough time to do it. So the TV show, they're able to explore these different ideas, and like I said, it fucking works. I wish there was more because I'm sad that it's over. That I watched the first 3 seasons. I want more.
Hey, guys, can one of y'all do me a favor? I don't know, Joe or Jay. I'm not sure which one. Let me ask you, and then if you would go back into my channel and see if you can search it or whatever. Have I ever reviewed Psycho?
I don't believe so.
I haven't reviewed that yet, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, I just made a weird discovery. I was thinking about putting up a little thing on my screen here, one of those.
It doesn't come up when I search. It doesn't come up when I search.
Actually, I'm asking Joe a question, so I can't do that right now.
I was looking to put up a digital background on my thing here, and I found a thumbnail I made for the Psycho review. But I don't remember ever reviewing that movie, and I just reviewed it with Bill. I haven't put it up yet, but I just reviewed it, so I was like, wait a minute, please tell me I didn't review this already. I don't remember reviewing this.
Do you have season 1, Jason?
No, but I can get it though.
It's kind of expensive though. I was thinking about actually doing like a complete set series. Really a complete series set. So if you want something like that, I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, shit, that's fine with me.
I have to get more discs. I only have like 3 discs left. I have to get more anyway because I want to make a set for myself as well.
Okay.
So when I get the discs, I'll definitely do that. And then
Thank you, dude.
I want to make like cover art for it. Like I want to like a legit set for it because
nice.
I like I said, I fucking loved it. And
I did too.
And the way that it is too, I would even separate it like season 1, season 2, Halloween special is like its own movie because it's feature length.
Yeah.
And then season 3. Like, I think eventually when Scream 5 comes out on Blu-ray, I'm gonna do like a ranking, and I'm actually gonna include the seasons.
Really?
Yeah, because like Aaron was saying, like the way the show is, it doesn't appear like TV episodes. Like it actually looks like it's like movie style. Like it's like one long movie. It was done so well.
Yeah, I agree.
Looked at like you know what I mean. I look at like season 1 is its own movie, just really long. Season 2 is its own movie. The Halloween special is literally its own movie. It's featured. It's an hour and a half.
If I remember correctly, though, it did tie up a little bit of loose ends that were in the original series.
The beginning and the end, yeah. Like the first 2 minutes and the last 30 seconds. But everything else is its own story.
Yeah.
I'm hearing grunting, and I don't like it. So
maybe it's that doggy style. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to do that at some point. Put them all together because it pisses me off that they didn't release them officially, other than the first season.
It bothers me too. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah,
because I did enjoy that series, and I don't understand I understand why people didn't like the mask because it wasn't the original. I get that.
Really didn't touch
But
their
to let
food.
them take him out of the show like that for just a mask.
You hear me?
See, that's the thing. I'm not the biggest fan of every mask in a slasher film.
I mean, admittedly, that was one of my first hesitations too to watching the show. Because when I first saw the previews for it back in 2015, I was like, "Well, that sucks. They're not going to use the Ghostface mask."
Why did they get those?
But watching the show, the mask is actually it's a really cool mask.
It is.
So
it is.
It's like it's a creepy mask, and it does have like the same style. Like it has like that screaming face. So it's not like it's totally off. It's not like they use like a clown mask or something.
To me, it looks like a blurry version of the mask or something.
It's a good mask. It looks better in the
cool
show.
mask.
It looks better in the show than it does in like other things, like in the marketing and stuff. Like seeing the killer actually kill the victims with the mask on, it's effective.
Yeah.
But again, that was a perfect example. That was something that again I had heard people shit on for years, and I was like, I guess I'll just skip it. And now I'm like, damn it, I fucking love this show. Like I wish I had watched it when it was on.
Well,
I
did, and it didn't really make a difference because people shit on it anyway.
No, I know, but
yeah,
it's like one of those things where I wish I didn't take everybody's word for it.
Dude, but see, that's nothing new too, and that's I mean, you got to kind of realize like Kevin Smith called that shit back in 2001. You remember Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back?
Yeah.
When he said in that movie, when Jay's like, "What the fuck is the internet?" and Ben Affleck's character tells him, and he's walking him through. He's like, "The internet is this place where people can come together and share their ideas and intellectual feelings and all this stuff. And they've done that to choose to shit on movies."
Yeah.
And
yep.
That's basically when you get the internet, that's what people do. They use it to shit on things.
You okay, Danny?
You know?
She okay?
She needs to stand up and get out of that chair for a minute and walk around. I just told her that, but she's not listening. So, that's kind of the way people are, dude. They're going to shit on things.
Yeah, but,
and the internet makes it prevalent, so everybody knows it. It's not just talking about it with your friends anymore. Like it started back with, Halloween Resurrection, for example. Back then, there was internet and you might talk about it in a chat room or something, but, we talked about it with our friends and stuff like that. Or when we went and saw the movies, nowadays you can just get on the internet and say whatever you want. That's all over the world.
Blood Drive is so much fun. I don't know why that doesn't get more press, but Blood Drive was a fucking fun show. Really fun.
I don't remember that one.
That's because nobody watched it. That's why it got canceled. It was basically like a cross-country trip where the automobiles ran on blood, from the best I can imagine. It was almost like a Mad Max sort of thing, where you had all these different types of people, and you would go to this place, and it was all like you could go to this town, and they would all be like cannibals or something like that. It was just a really cool show. It was really a lot of fun.
So for me, I watched the first 3 episodes of Chucky and stuff, and it's coming out in April on Blu-ray, so I'm gonna get the Blu-ray.
Oh, really? April?
Yeah, they just announced it. I saw a thing for it.
But even just seeing the first 3 episodes, it's an awesome show, and it's like I love what they did with that show. And in a lot of ways, it does remind me of like the Scream series. Like I feel like they did it right. They did it justice, yeah. So I feel like people who are fans of Child's Play will love the show. People who are fans of Scream should love the show, because it's literally like a Scream movie just dragged out for 10 to 12 episodes depending on the season. They just did it right, and I feel like people are missing out on these things because of toxic fandoms.
No shit, Craig. I didn't know that. I knew my dad likes the Jack Reacher movies, and he said that he read a lot of the books, and he said that the guy that they're having portray him in, I think it's Prime or whatever, the show's on Prime. He said that this is the most accurate portrayal of the guy because he was like 6'4" and like a huge dude. So
in other words, he's not Tom Cruise.
Yeah, pretty much. That's another one you would like, Joe. You would like, and I think Brad would like it too, Blood Drive, because it has no rules. It has no fucking rules.
I never even heard of it.
Yeah, I watched it. I kept seeing the commercials. I think it was a sci-fi series, if I'm not mistaken. It's either sci-fi or effects. Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember, but it was really good, though. It was a lot of fun.
You know, the Chucky show, too, also showed to me how you can have something to say in a show, in a movie or a show, and it not hurt. They did it so well. Yeah, there's
I
not an
agree.
agenda in it, but Don Mancini really put more than he's never done this before in the Child's Play franchise.
Not necessarily.
Well, like really, he put himself in the show. He is that main character.
Well, just think about Seed. You know, even though
Yeah, I know.
people hate it.
He was never like he didn't have those feelings. He was never unsure of what of the
Yeah.
Well, what was cool too about watching the Scream series now, after all this, after like the first seasons beginning in 2015, then 2016, then 2019, was watching it now in this landscape of society. The first two seasons were diverse, but in like a very subtle way. It had diverse characters and different kinds of relationships and that sort of thing that weren't like the main focus. Season 3 was very agenda driven, and that was 2019.
Yeah.
Like, the episode literally begins with a black actress talking about how Donald Trump is suppressing the black community. That was like one of the first lines of the fucking episode, and I was like, here we go. And most of the third season is about that, is about like specifically focuses on that. And it's like, we get it. We get what you are for a cast. We get what you're trying to say. Just get on to the horror shit. But most of it is like a social commentary. Whereas the first two seasons, which were just a few years earlier, did so much better with the diversity without throwing it in your fucking face.
Yeah, I agree.
So it was like, holy shit. Like, the contrast from seasons 1, 2 into 3 were like huge, and I just couldn't get over it. It was like it just showed you how much society has changed.
Now, this is a question I have, Joe, because it's been a while since I've seen Scream. You remember the girl we were talking about, the short hair, dark hair that was in
from Hellfest?
Right, she was in Hellfest. She was also in Arrow too. So Brad knows who I'm talking about. Now, does she play a gay character in that show in Scream?
She did, yes. Yep.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's been a while since
and that's what I'm saying. They handled that very well. It's like this, it's like an important part of like the first season anyway. But like, it's not like thrown in your face like this is what it is. Here you go. Like strangling you with the fucking storyline. Like, it's just there.
So Craig just sent me this. Is this Blood Drive?
Hell yes, it is.
Now that looks fucking interesting.
It's a very good show. And nobody watched it. I watched it every week it was on when it came out, and it was a lot of fun.
I'll have to find that, see if I can find it.
It's great. On they have it on Amazon, but I think it's, let me look. It might be a like Ben said, it might be from a different country, so it may not work. I don't have that problem, but
Australian DVDs play here because I was able to play the ones that
not all.
What's his name sent me? Andrew sent me.
Yeah, not all of them do. Most of them will. It depends on what it's coded sometimes. And then
like the Halloween one, I can play it here. That he sent me.
Let's see. They have the complete series out. I always thought it was one season.
Speaking of Amazon, Jason, did you end up ordering Ghostbusters?
No. Yeah, I was gonna do is Corinne has a $5 $5. They didn't have it. She has a $5 coupon from Target, so I may get it there. I don't know.
There you go. Yeah, they'll have it.
I think I'm gonna Redbox that one or wait till it comes out on a streaming service to watch it and then see if I'll buy it.
Okay, they have. It doesn't say. Let's see.
I fucking loved it.
Action adventure television import. It's an import. No, it's NTSC, so it should work. They have it on Amazon, Brad, for $23.91 for the entire series.
Yeah, Ben, I saw that.
Madman?
Yeah, it has a slipcover 4K release of Madman.
That's what I was just going to talk about.
Yep.
Did you see that slipcover?
I did.
It's badass. I
How
don't
much
have
is
a
it?
4K, so it doesn't matter. So, but that's badass though.
I want it. The next thing I'm getting for Vinegar Syndrome, I have to get the American Scream. I'll probably
Yeah.
I'll get that when it comes out. I just love that movie. So when that gets released, I'll probably place an order. I might get that and maybe one or two others. Just
It's back in Amazon now. I was going to see if we had any points to order it, but they do have it back now on Amazon. It's $22.96.
I watched. Yeah, I told you the other day I watched Ghostbusters 1 and 2 again too.
Yes,
I fucking
right after I did.
Yeah, exactly. I love the movie. Ghostbusters 2 it really is a blast.
I don't know what my you know what I'm thinking. My hang up was with Ghostbusters 2 is I think I might have been at that age where I only wanted I wanted more harder horror, more extreme stuff.
Yeah.
And Ghostbusters I kind of outgrown it. It didn't really fit the mold anymore.
But it's like you said, Ghostbusters 2 has more horror elements than the first one.
It does. It actually does.
Dear, I'm not sure, but I think it has something to do with copyright and pirating, but I'm not 100% on that.
What's that?
On why things are different regions when they play like DVDs and stuff, and
just licensing.
Why is Europe a different region?
Yeah.
But I know back in the old days, it was because of power, not for DVD and stuff. But when we lived in Germany, if you wanted to plug in an American device, you had to buy a special converter to plug into the
Yep.
It's about their power system. But when it comes to Blu-ray DVDs, I think it has something to do with copyright and
licensing.
Pirating. In licensing, I really don't know. Too much more.
That's why some people overseas can release the same thing that's out here, just on a different label.
Like companies,
because licensing, they have it here. They might also have a partner company that's over there. That's how they're able to do that.
The Scream Factory box sets that they put out here, technically those are North American exclusives. Technically,
really?
I mean, a lot of people can buy them in other countries, but they were made for North American audiences to be played on Region 1 players, But places like Arrow and stuff, they do a lot of stuff that's, European Region 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then but they also have their American stuff that they can do here in America as well, and they do different sets and different. It's a lot of it's about money too. You can release 20 different sets, and people are going to find them and collect them all over the world, whether they got the players or not.
Yes, I knew that feeling. A lot of the arrows that are released overseas, they won't work in our players.
Yeah, I really like the Arrow box set they did for Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so funny. I was watching John Project Ellsworth. He reviewed Hellraiser 3, and he was just crapping on it. He doesn't like it.
What?
And I told him, first you crap on Lordy, now you're crapping on Hellraiser 3. That is so not metal. So not metal.
No, don't say that.
Ooh.
What'd you say?
I can't say it.
I didn't hear.
I'll tape it. I mean, I'll write it.
Well, somebody will hear it. I just didn't hear it.
No.
But
she's whispering.
I mean, I just was messing with him. I was like, that's so not
You
metal.
hear me whisper?
No. Well, he heard you whisper, but
I heard you say something. I just didn't hear what you said.
God damn it! Can't type to save my life.
No, that's Joe. I don't know why. Every time Joe tunes in, I hear that.
What?
There's like a little buzzing on your feed every week. I can hear it.
I haven't finished typing it yet.
It's very, very light. It's nothing to worry about. But I know, when you're not there because you go on mute and I don't hear it anymore.
It's probably just my computer. I don't know.
That probably is. It's probably the fan of your computer or something.
Yeah, that's probably all it is. Because I don't really hear anything here. So,
like I said, it's very light. I can just hear it, and I know it's when you're on. I know. I
did. He hasn't said anything yet,
though. I don't anymore.
Yeah, there you go.
I got water back on. This repair cost me $475.
Fuck that, dude.
I'm getting sick and tired of repairing this damn thing all the time.
I hear you.
At least I had the money.
Yeah.
Well, at least I have it now.
Well, you should be getting your taxes back pretty soon, shouldn't you?
I'm just talking about from my paycheck.
No, I'm just saying you should be getting your taxes back
when it
soon.
happened, when it actually broke down, I didn't have it.
Yeah.
And I didn't ask, but my mom floated me the money to get the pump so we can get it fixed right away so we would be with water again.
Your mom's
Still took 3 days. But I didn't ask her for it. She just did it, you know. But I had to pay her back today. I got paid today and I paid her back. You know, the first thing this morning, I was literally sitting on the shitter, PayPaling her back. I wanted to make sure it got done, that I didn't forget about it, you know.
Hey, at least it was inside, right?
So that, and then the labor and the water that I lost, all the water that I lost that he has to replace now, all in all, $475. Mm-hmm. So
here we're making fun of you.
I was just joking.
I know. He knows you're just joking. So yeah, I got to pick up some medication anyway from Target. So I'll see if they have it, Joe.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I definitely want to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah. Well, especially after watching the first two.
I really think you'll like it. Like, you'll appreciate what it does.
And I don't need to watch I might watch the remake again if I decide to rank the films, but I'm not in any hurry to watch it. I mean, look, it's not it's a well-shot movie. It just was so unnecessary.
That really nice set that like movie John had and stuff, and John Ellsworth. Apparently, it has the preview cut of the original Ghostbusters on there. It has the TV cuts of Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2. I know. I hope they release them separately because I really want the alternate cuts.
Huh.
yeah,
There will always
Target's
be a
here
lot
with
of.
the super.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Brad.
I was just telling Craig, Target's here went the super Walmart route where, now they just call it Walmart, but it used to be super Walmarts, where they started doing everything, pharmacy,
groceries.
Targets do that here now. They sell everything.
It's like when Kmart became
Kmart. Yeah, but that didn't last. I mean, it ended up going out of business. But Target for me, it's always just been like the same fucking products at Walmart, but it's like jack it up $3 more.
Yep,
pretty
much.
And then people wear their pajamas in Walmart, but they dress up for Target.
Not here, they don't.
That's the difference here.
I didn't even go over and look at the movies.
I'll go there if I hear that they got something that I want. Like when I'm looking for like the Masters of the Universe figure, somebody tells me, "Oh, they got it over at Target. You can get it there." I'll go look there. Sometimes it'll be there.
I used to love Target when they had like a bigger movie section, but they cut everything down now.
Well, what really bothered me is I still got it sitting right over there. Halloween 2018, the Blu-ray DVD or the Blu-ray combo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exclusive to Target. I got the sticker plastered right on the slipcase.
That was
exclusive to Target.
And
now it's at fucking Walmart. Now it's at Walmart. Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, so I went and paid 20 or about probably $7 or $8 more for it. I could have waited 3-4 months and it would have been at Walmart. That
the $5 dump bin.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Target. Fuck you.
And they watch when they inevitably do like the Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, Halloween and triple pack. You know that's coming.
I'll buy it too.
Yeah, here too.
I'm hoping that they do a new Scream Factory box set eventually.
Yeah, me too.
Nice. It would be nice.
Best Buy is gonna have a Scream Steelbook, Jason.
Fuck Best Buy.
The thing with those is you just gotta wait a few months. Wait a few months and buy it on eBay.
Yeah, but they're expensive, dude. Because and the reason why they're expensive is because the fucking employees bought them.
But sometimes you'll find that one seller who's selling them at retail value.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Like, for real. Sometimes you'll find that one seller.
Do that again, Joe.
They got it cheap.
Fuck them.
Exactly. Fuck them.
Why? Why would you want to? Why would you say fuck them to somebody selling it for 14?
Because
Because if
now
they
I'm
just,
pissed off.
because if they just left it in the fucking store and let us buy it on our own.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, the store though has jacked up the prices. You know.
No, they didn't jack up the prices. It's the fucking employees that bought them at cost and then going and selling them on eBay for like $60 a piece.
Did you see that thing on Best Buy employees that did that with
Fucking
PlayStation
bastards.
5s or whatever? And they
Yeah.
Oh, now speaking of video games, Joe, since when do you love fucking Halo?
I've always loved Halo.
So why the fuck aren't you and I playing Halo together, motherfucker?
Because I'm talking about Halo from the original Xbox.
Yeah.
Okay, so am I. You can play it on the fucking Xbox One.
No.
It's got
I'm
there's
saying
this collection called the Master Chief Collection. You can play
I'm
the
talking
game
about the original
online.
Xbox.
Yeah, I know. You can still play it online on the new ones.
What he's saying is he doesn't play it anymore, I think.
What I'm saying is I don't have Xbox One. I have the original Xbox.
Well, get yourself a fucking Xbox One so we can play together, motherfucker.
I have an Xbox One. You don't ask to play with me.
You've never said you've told me a million times that you don't really play anymore.
I don't because of my wrist, but I used to play Halo all the time with my daughter.
Halo 2 is my favorite.
Xbox
Halo.
One has the Master
Halo.
Chief Collection on it, which has all the first 5 Halo
Yep.
games in it.
Yeah.
And it's even got like the revamped,
I am that
newer
crazy
graphic
people.
version. Which
How's that?
which is actually a lot of fun. The better graphic version's better, but yeah.
Oh,
My wife loves playing Halo. She asks me all the time, "Can we play Halo?" Oh, no.
really?
I know your son's got an Xbox One. Come on.
He's got a PlayStation.
Nice.
Oh, PlayStation suck. They have no exclusive titles whatsoever.
Hey, just go back to the
It's an
South Park
overpriced piece of
episode.
machinery.
Some people like PlayStation. Some people like Xbox.
Yeah, back when PlayStation 2 and 3 were out, maybe when they had good titles. But Microsoft has rights to all those titles now, except for God of War and Uncharted, and I don't really like Uncharted, so all the rest of the titles are now on Xbox, and it's just a better machine.
Fucking Craig.
That's when Craig.
Fuck that, dude.
That's when Craig had his first
video games while getting head. What are you talking about?
That's when Craig had his first boyfriend at 13.
Oh, nice.
I gotta spread the love.
Mm-hmm.
Sony what buddy? Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, Brad. Since you're such a big Halo fan, are you looking forward to the live action show?
I am looking forward.
It looks like it's going to be really good.
Bungie sold the rights of Halo to straight up Microsoft years ago, and they've done a really good job. So, fuck it. 343 Industries has done a badass job, especially Ben. I'm not sure if you've played Halo Infinite yet, but it is by far the best Halo game, like ever.
Yeah, I stopped playing after the first one.
It's fucking amazing. I bought an Xbox, an original Xbox, just to play Halo. I was a PlayStation person. And I bought an Xbox just to play Halo because I went over to a friend's house, played Halo with him, and fell in love with it.
It's a great game.
Just for Halo.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Then I bought the Xbox 360, and I waited on the PS3 because it really wasn't impressing me that much, except it had a Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
And then... But my PS3 has crapped out on me, whereas my Xbox One, my Xbox 360, and my original Xbox are all still fucking going. And so is my PlayStation 2, by the way.
Looks like fun.
Better machine than the PS3. Destiny, I tried it. I just didn't get into it. I'm not into MMORPGs. MMORPGs, I'm just not really into. Like, too many people fucking shit up. Like I said, Craig, I can do both at the same time, buddy.
Damn.
I'm talented.
Yeah, you were a big fan of the Elder Scrolls, weren't you?
I'm a huge fan of the Elder Scrolls. And I bought Elder Scrolls Online, and I'm sitting there going through my fucking menu or something, looking at what fucking loot I just picked up off of this thing I just killed, and some other fucking jerk off runs up behind me and it wakes it up again, and I'm fucking getting beat up on by the fucking thing I just killed. It's like, what the fuck? It's annoying. I'd rather play the game. I'd rather play by myself. If I'm playing with friends, sure, but I'd rather play by myself. Oh yeah, I got a buddy of mine who was in Iraq too told me the same thing. That all they did was play Halo and fucking Call of Duty all the fucking time.
My favorite thing to play in Halo is Slayer. It's basically like playing GoldenEye for N64 back in the day.
Yeah, which I play. That's what I play with. I play with my girls. I mean, I've been teaching them how to play
Halo.
I play with Aaron a lot.
They sit there and spin around and look at the sky a lot until I come around and shoot.
Yeah,
I play with Aaron a lot, and then when my son plays with us, it's not even a competition. He just kicks our ass every time.
Well, you know what? I thought I was really good at fucking Halo. I thought I was one of the best at fucking Halo. And because I beat everybody. Everybody I played with, I beat. And then I got Xbox Online.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I got on there, and man, did I get my ass handed to me. Probably by some fucking, either a 10-year-old or a fucking 60-year-old living in his mom's basement. Who knows? I got fucking pwned in like 3 fucking seconds. I was like, what the fuck? You know?
Yep.
I thought I was good. I was like, damn.
Yeah, when I used to play Call of Duty a lot, motherfuckers would sit back. Little kids sit back and quick scope me all the time with a sniper rifle. It's like, fuck
that's
you.
one of my favorite things to do is I love sniper rifles.
Fucking quick scope.
No, I love going up behind people and breaking their neck. You just fucking snap their neck with the elbow shot.
My problem with Call of Duty is it's a squad-based game.
Yeah.
And whether you're playing with friends or you're playing just with the computer, one of the other fucking idiots in the squad always gets in my line of fire. It's like, get the fuck out of my way.
Well, that's if you play like a what the fuck is that called? I don't remember what it's called anymore. You can play games on there where you can't kill your own teammates.
That's not about killing them. It's like I'm trying to shoot at somebody and they get right in my line of fire. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
You know. I really like stuff that's individual. I like Metal Gear Solid. I love Metal Gear Solid. You know,
I played a little bit of that. I did play a little bit of that. My daughter's husband, well, boyfriend at the time, let me some of the games, and I played them. They were fun.
Yeah, I liked it when they remade the original Metal Gear Solid that was on PlayStation 1.
Yeah,
when they remade it on GameCube and updated all the graphics to PlayStation 2 level, like, you know, better graphics.
Oh, nice.
That was so much better. But I've always loved that game. I like every game that's come out in that franchise practically.
And Gears of War, he used to play that one too. Gears of War was kind of fun.
Gears of War, I love Gears of War.
It was a fun game.
Yeah, those are really good games. A lot of fun to play with a friend.
Yeah.
Just you and a buddy, just get in there and just killing motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that's a fun game.
The last one I played was Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun game. I did enjoy that. I'm not good at that kind of shit anymore.
Yeah, Harley's into playing games. She likes games.
Yeah. My fucking wrists are so degenerated now.
I just downloaded like 5 new games to check out. I don't get to play video games a lot anymore because I'm always just so busy, but I do love to when I can. Yeah. I'll tell you what, when Elder Scrolls or the next Elder Scrolls or Fallout comes out, I guarantee I'm going to be putting in some serious freaking.
I actually didn't like Fallout that much. I love Fallout that much. I don't know what it was. Maybe I'm like, I enjoyed the Batman Arkham Asylum games and stuff like that. The Arkham Asylum and all. But the Fallout games I didn't really enjoy that much.
I like the open world immense RPGs. Like, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And just being able to do different things and yeah.
I used to play Call of Duty all the time.
I probably put on the original Oblivion. I've played it like 5 times now where I go through and make a new character.
Really?
The first time I played the Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, I probably put 15,000 hours into that. I'm not even kidding or exaggerating at all. Like, and that's probably a low estimate. without ever beating the game. I never finished the main mission until I wanted to. And then even then I kept playing after that because that was before I got married, and like that game that game that changed video games for me. That was revolutionary.
Really?
Elder Scrolls way more than any other game, I think. When they came out with that during the launch of Xbox 360, that changed gaming for me unlike anything it had ever been before. I had never seen anything that detailed, that immersive, that good. I mean, like you could see every leaf on a tree. You could,
Yeah.
It was just so good and then I didn't think it would get any better than that, and they come out with Skyrim, which makes that one look like crap. But I still love it. I still play that one. In fact, I'm playing it right now. I haven't played it in a couple months, but I am playing a game on it. I like to go back to them and restart a new game and just play through again. Choose a different character, different attributes, stuff like that, I'm sharing that.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm so sharing that.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Bros on Sopranos. You start talking about how fucking Tony died, I'm putting that up.
I was thinking about that the other day.
Did we decide on a time yet, Joe? I can't remember.
We haven't, no.
What do you think? What do you think? The same time as like this, or should we do?
We can do a little earlier because it's a Sunday. You don't have to work, right?
Yeah, I don't have to work. So.
Jesus Christ.
And next week we're just doing the pilot. So
yeah.
I mean, well, I figure we should come out with something soon because we were talking about doing. Remember another thing for
Super Bowl, yeah.
Yeah. I figure we could put it on there so that way people will know. So
Super Bowls.
First episode's going to be on Joe's channel, by the way. We're giving Joe the honor of the debut.
Super Bowl.
Yes, dear. It's called Injustice, and it was made by the same creators of Mortal Kombat because it started with DC versus Mortal Kombat. It's
That
actually
one,
like
I don't think I
three-part
played
franchise.
that one.
It's fun. You get to play as Batman or Joker or whoever you want to in the
Marvel did the same thing, and I can't remember.
Marvel
what it was
versus
called.
Capcom.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I played that one, but there was one before that.
Well, Marvel vs. Capcom was their first fighting game that was like big Marvel. There was an X-Men only fighting game, but it was just X-Men.
The fuck was it?
There was also a Beast Wars fighting game like that. But Marvel versus Capcom 3 is
I used to play that a lot.
an extremely hard game to find. I've got that one.
Let's see. There was another one though, and I can't remember what it was called. But you could like play as Daredevil or Spider-Man or.
You're not talking about the one they've done a bunch of them. So now, Marvel's not Heroes. The one where it's like a team game.
No.
Where you all get together and do teams because Marvel vs. Capcom came out way back in the day on fucking was not Super Nintendo. I think it was either Super or Nintendo 64. I think I know what game you're talking about, and I've got it. I just don't remember what it's called right now. They made a bunch of them since, but it actually came out later. It was for 360.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got the game. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom was the fighting game that came out first.
Huh.
And then, I don't have any of the Soul Calibur games but one. And the only reason I bought it was because it has Spawn in it.
I played that one.
Yeah, I like playing as Spawn.
Me too.
The Spawn game was fun too. That was a fun game. And I've got Spawn on the first Spawn game from Super Nintendo. That was a badass game.
I got a Spawn
side
game from
scroller.
Xbox 360.
Yeah, I got that one too. That's the one I'm talking about that led to the Soul Calibur game. But the
Really?
the Spawn. That's why he's in Soul Calibur, was because of that game.
It was like
The
an
axe and
adventure
all.
game
Mhm.
where you could play a Spawn.
Right. The original Spawn game for Super Nintendo was like a Double Dragon side scroller kind of game.
No shit.
Yeah, I've got that game. It's fun. And did you know that they made a Beavis and Butthead game for Super?
Yeah.
And the whole point of the game, to win the game, you have to get to the Gwar concert. I think that's just so awesome.
All right. Actually, it was for the regular Xbox, and it was called Marvel Nemesis: Rise of the Imperfects.
Oh, yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah, me too. That was a fun game.
Yeah.
Ultimate
Yeah,
Alliance,
sure,
Ultimate
sure.
Alliance 2. I paid for all the packs of the other characters and stuff.
They had an X-Men one that was similar. It was like
Uh-huh.
X-Men Rise of Apocalypse or something like that, or
Mm-hmm.
and then there 8 or whatever. They did a similar one with X-Men. Yeah, I've got those too. In fact, they're over here under the desk in my
See you later, Craig.
couple of
Have a good
drawers
night.
full of old
See you,
video
Craig.
games. Later,
They
Craig.
made a Marvel Superhero Squad game. I love the Marvel Superhero Squad. I thought it was so much fun.
The little kid thing.
Yeah.
I bought
show.
when they
I like
came
the
out
show.
with the figures. When they came out with the figures, I bought the Daredevil or the Deadpool ones because those were like.
Yeah.
Me and Bill used to collect a lot of Deadpool. He still does. I've still got mine. They're in a box on the garage.
That's cool.
But then Deadpool the movie came out, and then Deadpool was everywhere, you know. So whenever we
Yeah.
found something Deadpool, we bought it. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, like we would buy it because there wasn't like hardly anywhere. Now it's everywhere. So
Yeah. I remember the Marvel Legend. The first Marvel Legend of Deadpool was really hard to find. Very
Bones
expensive.
of the Necro Zoo was in here last week or the week before.
Mhm.
I wish he'd come in again today. I was going to ask. I've been thinking about this lately. Think anybody out there would be interested in taking a look at my entire action figure collection that's out in the garage in boxes? I might sell it.
What do you mean? Just like to show it on your channel?
But so that to buy it. You think anybody would like watch it and then say, "Yeah, I want to buy some"? I'm thinking about selling a lot of them. I don't want to sell my Spawn figures. I've got some Spawn figures that are worth $400 or $500 a piece.
Jesus. Still in the
But-
package?
Yeah, all still
Nice.
in packaging. But I'm thinking about selling some of my stuff, my figures. Not if I got them in here, I'm not selling them. They're in this room or something. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But I've got a lot of comic book figures out in the garage in boxes right now. Like I have the Joker figure from Dark Knight, the one that actually looks like Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Now, what makes that so interesting? Like, of course, when he died, they pulled those figures from shelves and replaced it with a more generic-looking figure.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about that.
I have the one that looks like Heath Ledger, and I don't know what it's worth now. But when I bought it, or when I got it, because we bought it, I worked at the comic book shop and I was able to get one. I paid $60 for it then.
Jesus.
I don't know if it went up or down or not lately, but I'd have to look. I'm pretty sure it's maintained pretty well, but because those were supposed to be pulled off the shelves, and but I'm thinking about. I've got lots of figures. I've got a lot of exclusive stuff that I've thought about selling.
I played that one, Ben. My son-in-law has it on his arcade system that he has at his house. It's a fun game. I usually play as Jason. So. Play as me.
I've got it downloaded, or not. I've got the game, and then I downloaded all those extra characters.
Yeah.
And then part 11 has part 11's got a few extras too that you can play. I don't remember who, but there's a few in there. Dead or Alive, I bought that one. The one that has where you can play as one of the Spartans, as you can play as a female Spartan.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I sold a lot of my figures. I had a whole shit. I actually had a whole tote of Marvel Legends. I had a lot of the
I got a
series.
bunch of Marvel Legends out there. I got a bunch of DC ones.
Yeah. And then I sold all. I had a whole tote of Migos. All the Jesus Christ, all the DC, all the Marvel Migos. I had a shit ton of them.
There's one that I'm not going to sell. It's a Green Lantern 5-pack. And when Danny bought it for me, I don't know how much she paid for it, but I know what it's going for now because I went to the comic book shop and I saw one up on the shelf and it's going for a shitload.
Really?
I'm not selling it. Yep.
Now, what does it have in it? Does it have all the Green Lanterns?
It's got different Green Lanterns. It's got
Hal Jordan?
I'm trying to think. It's got Hal,
Kyle Rayner?
Kyle, John Stewart, I think Sinestro.
Okay.
And there's one more, and I'm not
the
sure.
red haired guy, Guy Gardner? Does it have Guy Gardner?
It may be Guy. I can't remember. It may be Guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that particular set's going for a lot more now than it was worth. Than when Danny bought me mine. She bought it for me as a gift, so that's why I won't sell it. She bought it for me as a gift.
Damn, she's a little overzealous, isn't she?
Yeah. He's cute. I'd fuck him too.
Such a talented person. What a shame.
It's just like my fucking Devastator over here from Transformers Revenge of the Fallen is worth a shitload.
Is it really?
Yep.
Some of your spawn, you said some of your spawn are worth $400 and $500.
I've got a Violator up there that's a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Violator.
Nice.
Still in the first run. From the first run. Yeah, that's where I think when I bought it, because the guy was liquidating his whole collection of store.
Right.
And I got a good deal on it, but it still had like the $600 price tag on it.
Huh.
And yeah, I mean, I got some good shit, so.
I had a lot of those Build-A-Figures from the Marvel Legends. I had all the pieces of them, and when they're assembled, they're worth quite a bit.
I was trying to get all the ones that had the pieces to put together Red Hulk.
Yeah.
I was trying to get all those, and I think I got most of them, but I think I'm missing the torso one.
I had him. I had the Red Hulk built. Mine was weird because the joints were really loose in that for some reason. I don't understand why.
I never opened them though. I didn't open it. I just wanted to have the things. I've never really opened any of my figures unless I had a double, so that way I could keep one in the package. Or like even when I bought these Masters of the Universe Origins, I made sure I bought an extra Skeletor and He-Man just so I can open Skeletor and He-Man.
Yeah,
you know. But like,
no, I opened them all, and I built the Build-A-Figures because they were fun. They were fun to build.
If I wanted them out of the box, like just display or whatever, I would buy them that way. Like I'd go to the comic shop to the unopened or the unboxed section and just buy them that way.
Yeah.
You know, I've got quite a few. I've got like the Transmetal Beast Wars Prime and the Dragon Megatron and
nice.
I've got quite a few. I've got a Masterpiece Prime. The actual Masterpiece Prime out of the box. First one I bought was out of the box. Still cost me over $100.
Wow.
You know, and that was back then. It's probably worth more now. I've got a Masterpiece Skywarp sitting there out of the box. Now, I took him out of the box, but I have two of them, and I got another one in the box.
Yeah.
So that thing's worth a lot.
I had quite a few of the Build-A-Figures already made. I had the Sentinel. I had Galactus. I had all but one piece of Giant Man, and Giant Man was hard to find. I had Red Hulk, like you were talking about. I had
yeah, Michael.
The Brood.
Now, did you actually buy the Red Hulk, or did you put them together?
Oh no, I put them together off of all the. I mean, I had a shit ton of Marvel Legends.
I know they eventually released the Red Hulk.
Did they really?
I think so, but I don't remember which line it was. But I know they released a figure of it. Yeah, I loved Beast Wars, Michael. I still do. I watch it still. I've got it on DVD. Plus, I see it on streaming. I watch it all the time. Beast Wars and Beast Machines. I like them both. Such a great continuation of the originals. Have you watched, Michael, the new trilogy on Netflix of shows? That one's really good. It's kind of like a retelling. It's like the story you always knew, kind of like timeline got skewed, alternate dimension retelling of it. Really good, really good. Yes, dude, you need to watch them, dude. They're so fucking good. You're gonna enjoy it if you like the original Transformers and Beast Wars and Beast Machines. You'll enjoy it. Now, just keep in mind it's the same story basically, but it's like almost like they rebooted, but it's really fucking good.
Oh, did you see that? I think it was Shout Factory put out the entire G.I. Joe series now in one box set.
They've done that before with the
That was the Foot
like,
Locker. Yeah, this is just like the complete series in like a box set.
Yeah, I saw it at Walmart the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I you know, my dumbass, of course, I bought them all when they put them out as individual seasons.
Me too.
Which kills me. It pisses me off. Like, Joe.
Yeah.
You know, okay, when I got into Sopranos, when I first got into Sopranos, right? Sopranos had been on the air, I think, 2 or 3 seasons already.
Okay.
And we were down at my brother's just visiting. Me and Danny had been married. So when did Sopranos come on the air? No, it had been on longer than that, because when did Sopranos come on the air, Joe? 1999?
1999 is when it premiered, yeah.
And the last season was
2007.
2007?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, I got into the show but I didn't buy any DVDs till Danny and I got married. I watched the show, but I didn't buy any DVDs.
Mm-hmm.
I found season because they were so expensive. Is why, because they were like $70 each, you know. But I found season 1 at a thrift store in fucking in where my brother lived, and I got it for like $10-15. So I was super stoked. I found Sopranos season 1. I love Sopranos. I found it. I came back here and I started looking and then every once in a while they would have deals at like Best Buy, where they would sell 2 seasons like together.
Yep.
And like, you know, whatever. So I started building them. And then like right when I bought season 6 part 2 off the internet somewhere, I think off eBay I bought it, and I got it for like $20. I'm so stoked. They come out with this fucking box set of all of them for $80. I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I just spent all these months, all this time, the last couple of years trying to find. They did the same fucking thing with like Star Trek Voyager, and I was like,
you're gonna laugh your ass off. I got into The Sopranos getting treatment in the cancer center. I met this guy in there. He was an artist, and you know, you're sitting there getting infusions, you have nothing but time, you know. And he brought in the first season of The Sopranos on videotape because they had a VCR there.
Yeah, those box sets, I still would like to find some. If I find them in the thrift store.
Oh, I found
I have the first 3 seasons on VHS, the box sets, yeah.
You know what's funny though is I've seen people I found individual tapes from them. And like I saw the first seasons back in the day, but I was like, I got them on DVD, and I wasn't collecting VHS at the time, you know.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes it's tough to find them in the complete set.
So now when I am collecting VHS again, I wouldn't mind finding them. I never find them. Like, I used to see them all the time.
I think they have the first season at the thrift store I was at the other day that I got all those real good things at.
Right.
I'll check next time I go.
Well, also how much it is, you know, because that thing would be a lot to ship.
No, not on VHS. VHS, nobody charges anything for them.
If you ever find season 4, let me know. That's the only one I need for the VHS.
Okay.
Because they went up to season 4, and I have the first 3. I just need the last set.
They only released up to 4 on VHS.
Yeah, then DVDs were popular, so they stopped doing it on VHS.
Well, it's so funny that they talk about that in the first season of Sopranos.
Yep.
Like, you know.
Yeah, so I watched the first season with this dude, and I really enjoyed it. You know what I thought The Sopranos was? I thought it was about a singing group. I did.
You know, that's why they made the R a gun in the logo, so that way people would
really.
Yeah.
So
that was their reason for doing that.
he brought in the videotapes, and I watched them, and I was like, I came home and I
Michael,
told Corinne that she had to see this, and we watched the first season, and then season 2 had just started, and we watched it from there on whatever's on HBO, Showtime. I can't remember.
I started actually watching Sopranos around season 4.
I
didn't watch it from season 4. I watched it. I started it on HBO. They were showing the reruns of season 1. I had HBO for whatever reason at the time, and I started watching it on there.
I didn't watch it until after it was over because I didn't have HBO, and it was the year of the swine flu. I had the swine flu, so I was homesick from work.
Are you shitting me? You had the swine flu?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus, you catch everything, Joe.
So, well, working in healthcare, it's kind of hard not to.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I worked in an ER for over 2 years. I never caught a damn thing.
Well, Brad, you're just a fucking marvel, aren't you? You're fucking medical marvel. This guy sucks his own dick more than Danny. Jesus Christ. Anyway, fucking.
Don't break your neck sucking your own dick.
I needed something to watch, so I was like, I was going through the different shows, and I had season 1 on DVD. It was the only season I had. And I was like, fuck it, let me start Sopranos. And I watched up to the first 5 episodes, College, which is like my favorite episode of the show. And I was absolutely hooked. And I was like, even though I still had like 7 episodes left to watch of that season, I literally got out of bed sick with the fucking swine flu. And I drove to FYE so I could buy the complete series because I knew that I was going to finish it fast because I was just watching it nonstop because I was at home sick.
Right.
So I was like, I don't want to order it because I don't have to wait a couple of days for it to come in. So I went to FYE knowing they would have the complete series set, like the whole box set. So I literally went to FYE, bought the box that they had, came home, and then I ended up watching it in like a week. I watched the whole fucking show. And then I watched it
that was the first show I watched from start to finish. I've never seen a show from start to finish. That was the first one I watched.
That is if I could only watch one show again for the first time, that would be the show that I would pick.
Mine probably too. That or He-Man.
I mean, even when the shows that I watched when I was younger, it wasn't until after The Sopranos when I started taping shit because I didn't care if I missed episodes when I was younger.
Exactly.
I didn't care.
Yeah, it was different back then.
But in The Sopranos, you couldn't miss an episode because you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
So much happens in an hour. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't want anybody. Yes, Michael, I do remember Mummies Alive. I don't remember a lot about it, but I do remember it.
Never heard of it, actually.
That Netflix Transformer thing, it's only on the service still. It's not on DVD or Blu-ray yet, but it's fucking awesome.
Not to change the subject quick, but Jason, I forgot to tell you, one of my bookshelves like kind of collapsed the other day, so I told you I was fixing things.
Yeah,
I came across my copy of The Little Girl Who Lived Down the Lane, the book.
The what?
The novel that it was based on.
Really?
Yeah, it's right here. I'll take a picture of it. I'll send you a picture.
Nice. That's one of my all-time favorites.
So, Joe, College is your favorite episode, period?
It's my favorite episode. Yep.
Really? Why College?
Because it is I don't necessarily think it's the best episode, but it's just my personal favorite because I think it's the best balance of both of his families. Like, because he's taken Meadow to all the different colleges, and it's like his family life meets his mafia family life. Like, it's just a cool example of like how the two intertwine. You know, when he comes across Fabian the rat, and he has to kill him without Meadow finding out, and I like how Meadow asks him if he's in the mafia. It's just the episode that really, really got me hooked. Like, I loved it from the pilot. Don't get me wrong, but when I saw College, I was like, this show may be one of my favorites ever. Just within five episodes, like I just loved it so much after that.
I really like that episode too, but honestly, I like it more for the Carmela part of the story.
Oh, with
Father Antontola.
Yeah,
because you really get to see who Father Antontola is.
Yeah, I mean that too. I mean, it's a great part of it too.
Before, and you remember, like in the pilot, somebody else is playing him, unless it's just him looking really weird. But I'm pretty sure it's somebody else.
It's a different guy in the pilot. Yeah,
I thought so. I mean, the guy but like their hairline's different. They just look a little different.
Yeah.
But like, you don't really see him for what he is at that point, but you do in College, and even you could tell that Carmela kind of sees it too when she wakes up and sobers up a little. You know,
That fucking picture, Joe.
Yep.
yeah, I like Beast Machines a
It's
lot.
cool
Dude.
though. Like the classic horror novels, you know.
No, I was
A
talking
lot
about.
of people shit
It
on it,
hasn't
man, but I
downloaded
like
yet, but when I put up the thing, it showed the picture that you sent me before, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, the picture of me.
Yeah.
the things it has in common with the Godfather is it's a mafia movie or a mafia show, and they reference the Godfather a lot. That's about all it has in common with the Godfather.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not like the God. It's more like Goodfellas than it is the Godfather.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah, I
really
would
like
say that.
at
Yeah,
all.
definitely.
They reference a lot of it because the Godfather is a movie that's
Wine.
set in. It's based in our real world, and even Goodfellas is they reference that. You know, when they reference.
Yep.
You know, they reference the true story behind
Oh
it, Henry
my
Hill. You
God.
know, and so if you
Cool,
haven't
right?
if you haven't seen Sopranos, you're cheating yourself.
Yeah, it's a great
definitely
series.
worth
It really
watching.
is.
Well, if you haven't seen it, you can watch it with us as we watch it. Starting
Mhm.
2 weeks from now. Well, actually,
No,
about a week and
a
a half.
week from
Week from
Sunday.
Sunday. Yeah.
Have you ever read this, Joe?
I haven't read the book. No,
Wow.
not that I remember.
I fucking love this movie.
Yeah, I've always picked up like movie novels as I find them. Like I have Jaws.
Yeah.
I have Dress to Kill. I have Jaws.
Really?
I only have
Michael Baloff sent me Gremlins. I have that on the shelf with those. I
Oh,
have
wow.
I have Deadly Friend.
Get the fuck out of here.
I also have a book that Wes Craven wrote, which is pretty cool.
You also have one that David Cronenberg wrote.
I have the Cronenberg book. Yep. I have the Funhouse by it was Dean Koontz actually wrote it, but it was under a different name. Owen West. He wrote the Funhouse.
That was my exposure, Joe. That was my exposure to horror before I was able to watch it.
Yeah.
Were the paperback books in the grocery stores.
Oh, I love them. I love them. I have like all my horror paperbacks on like a shelf, like all together.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to be able to go back in time, and I would buy every single one of them.
Yeah, my friend
Put them
Nina.
in plastic.
My friend Nina collects them too. She goes to all different bookstores and she tries to track different ones down.
Wow. I told you I got the
No.
Night Watcher, didn't I?
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
I've always been an avid reader. I've loved to read ever since I was about 3 years old. I just love reading.
Yeah.
But I haven't done a ton of reading the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. Like, you know, because I just don't have a lot of time to anymore.
I get headaches.
I don't get headaches now. I just don't have a lot of time. And I
And
bought,
it's not my eyes. It's just that I don't know. It's just like I don't know.
I bought this trilogy of books that takes place right after it's a Star Wars trilogy called Aftermath, and
Oh, that's cool.
I bought these. It's like from the new canon for, you know, and they've been hailed as really great books.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to watch them. It takes place basically right after the fall of the Empire.
Okay.
Well,
Right after, you know, and I've always liked Star Wars novels, so I bought them. And last night I had started one of them when I bought it like 4 or 5 months ago. I started it, read the first 2 chapters, never went back to it. I made a vow to myself last night, especially because now I've been finding that with this neuropathy thing, I'm wanting to go to bed earlier, but not go to sleep.
Wears you out, dude. Wears you
So
out.
I want to go to lay down in bed and stretch my legs out, but I don't want to go to sleep. So I have made a vow. I'm going to start reading more, and I'm going to read these 3 books. I read the first like 7 chapters last night of that book in like 30 minutes, like the first 100 pages or something.
I'm going to be doing I'm going to announce this in a video soon, but I'm going to be doing, because I know these videos are popular, but I'm going to be doing like a Goosebumps challenge, kind of how me and Jason are doing the Fangoria challenge. So I made like a list, kind of how I have like the Fangoria list of all of the original 62 Goosebumps books. And because it only takes me like 45 minutes to read like one of them, if that, you know, the short books, I'm going to randomly select one. I'm going to literally read all 62 and then do like a brief like discussion video on them for like the Goosebumps fans out there, because apparently there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah.
For my most popular videos. But it'll be fun because I haven't read a lot of these obviously since I was a kid. So, I'm going to literally read all 62 of them as part of the challenge. And it's funny because I can read one in the amount of time it takes me to watch a movie. I can read like 2 Goosebumps books. So,
and you're gonna are you gonna talk about them or?
Yeah, I'll do like little book reviews, like kind of just and then probably at the end I'll probably like rank all of them, like I'm going to do with the Fangoria challenge. I think it'll be pretty fun.
Yeah, I just
it's a way to get me to read more, because same thing, like I go through spurts where I read for like a month or two and then I stop reading for a while and then I go back. So even though it's only Goosebumps books, at least it'll get me reading, doing something a little bit different.
I just feel like I've been trying to fit so much into this limited amount of time, and it seems like my time is getting more and more limited, but there's more and more stuff I want to do, and
yeah, me too.
I need to set aside time to read, and reading. I really need to set aside time to read my Bible. That's for dang sure. But
I think I'm going to start with the original series, and then I'll go on to like Goosebumps 2000, and probably do both of those series.
And doing the castle that King built with Bill has made me want to read more too, because even though I've read just about every single Stephen King book up to do you remember when the first time he retired?
Yeah.
I read everything up to then, and I own them all too. I own every book up to The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon.
Yep.
I own every single one. I've read every single one of them. Yeah. But after that, he came back out of retirement again, and I haven't bought a single one since.
Well, I told you, I mean, out of his new stuff, I definitely recommend getting Revival. Revival is one of my favorite books by him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, a lot of people say they don't like his endings. I mean, I like some of his endings. Some of them,
I've never had a problem with them.
But okay. Revival, I think, possibly has his greatest ending in a book. And it's actually like a scary fucking ending. And the book is really good because it kind of incorporates both his styles. Like he writes a really good horror story, obviously, but he also writes good coming of age. And Revival is a good combination of the two. And that's just easily one of my favorite books by him. I literally read it and then I reread it like a month later when I first read it.
Did you watch our Misery review?
Yes.
Okay, I love that I didn't know that, and I'm a huge Stephen King fan. I'm not saying the biggest one, but I'm a really big Stephen King fan.
Yeah, me too.
As far as his writing goes.
His writing, yeah, me too.
But I couldn't believe the reasons behind his writing of Misery, and because I loved The Eye of the Dragon. I love that book.
Me too.
I mean, I only read it for the first time 10 years ago or so, but I love that book.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, it's so good. But I like those kind of books too. I mean, that's something else that I need to finish. There is one exception to that rule. I forgot about, Joe. I'm sorry. I kind of lied. I haven't read all the books up to The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. But actually, I may have, because I don't remember when these came out. Actually, the Gunslinger series, right?
Yep.
I've read 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
And I own the rest of them, but I haven't read them yet.
Yeah,
I haven't got to them yet. I just got busy and I haven't got to them. But I love those books. I love the first 3 especially. Mm-hmm. 4 is kind of but I love the first 3.
4 is my least favorite in the series. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I think it's because it's it starts off weird and you're like, wait, where are we right now?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably reread 4 and then do 5 and 6. I'll probably just restart at 1 eventually, but I don't know. I feel like I said, I constantly feel like now, especially the older I'm getting, that I'm running out of time.
Like I said, I mean, if you're gonna start again, I do recommend picking up Revival. It has a big music element to it too, and obviously I know you enjoy music, and
King's always incorporated music into his books.
But this is it's a big part of the book. It's not just like a side story, it's a main part of it. Mm-hmm. And I just think it's a really great book. It's really well written. It flows really well. There's genuinely scary stuff in it. It's a good, really, really good book.
You know what I find so funny though? Is that the guy that for generations now, and I can't say generations because he's literally spanned multiple generations of people, of fans. They have moaned and bitched and complained about the way he writes and the use of certain words and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yet, if you listen to Stephen King himself talk, he is like the most against all of the things that he writes about in his book. It's so funny. But he's a realistic writer. He writes the way people are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I like about him. Danny says her YouTube kicked her out. She's going to try to come back later if we're still on, but if not, tell
Mine
everybody I
always
said
does.
good night. So,
Mine always does.
The Little Girl Who Lives Down the Lane.
Yep.
Nice.
One of my favorites of all time. I got to get the Magic novel, Joe. Do you have that one?
I think I do actually.
William Goldman?
Yeah, it's in a pile. I can see the pile from here, but I'm not digging it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that one.
Is Magic based on? Is it Magic based on the novel, or is the novel just the interpretation of the movie?
No, it was a novel, and then it turned out to be a movie.
It was a novel first, yeah.
It's
they
very
do that
different.
sometimes, right? They do like the novelizations of films.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those
different.
too. Like I have a Dress to Kill and Gremlins and a few others that are like the novelization.
Right. I got the novelization. I don't know where I remember where I got it, but I bought it years and years ago when I was like a teenager. I've got the novelization of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I think I do too, actually.
And I always thought it was so funny because there's so much stuff like in depth that it talks about that you don't think about the movie, but it makes you look at the movie differently.
I have the novelization of Halloween 4.
That's cool.
I think my son has the Halloween 2018 novelization. And the original Halloween novelization is like really expensive. I wish I
wasn't even sure if they were still doing that, because
yeah, they have one for Kills.
I haven't looked for them either.
Yeah, they have them. They're interesting. They're interesting. Like when Halloween 2018 came out, my son was reading it, and it was cool. Like the different things he pointed out that like the differences in the novelization.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing about that when it comes to tying in movies and books and stuff, like all the people right now, all these fans of Star Wars are so mad that Disney is changing the quote unquote canon and took away all the old books, and they're just calling those legends, and they're not part of the actual story anymore. My thing has always been when it's a film series, like Star Wars started as a film series.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't start as a novel; it started as a film. When it comes to things like that, even though I love reading the books, because I love reading the books, and I like the insights into the characters, I don't take them as any of them as canon unless they make a movie of it or a TV show.
I kind of
like
do
the
that
TV shows came from Lucasfilm, so
yeah,
like they've changed things from like the way things happened after, say, like Return of the Jedi immediately after, to the way it is now, and the sequel series. One of my favorite book series of all time is the Heir to the Empire trilogy from Timothy Zahn.
Yeah,
and those are amazing books. They're amazing Star Wars books if you love Star Wars. And they've actually been so popular, they've brought characters now into the new canon from those books, like Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Mm-hmm.
He's now in Star Wars, because in the main canon now because of those books. But I always wanted them to make a movie of those books. Those 3 books. I always wanted to see a movie of it, and I never got one. But do you know what I found on YouTube? Somebody did animated movies of those, like computer animated movies. I found it, and they go like for the storyline. Feels like it's a little slow moving, but they're literally taking like most of the novel and going like down the novel. But I've been enjoying it so far. It's not the greatest animation ever, but it's kind of cool, to see those done that way. Now, I'm not saying that they're any way like canon, because they're not. But even back in the day, George Lucas said if there was any of the Star Wars novels that he would make official, because even like the fans can think whatever they want. If George Lucas didn't say it was official, it's not official. But any of the ones they said that were official, it would have been those. Like those are the ones he would have made. The only one besides that he ever actually made official was Shadows of the Empire by giving it a video game. And that was cool. That's a good game, good book. And they even released action figures for it.
Why
That's
is
the only one that is actually canon.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Sorry.
What?
Why is the fucking novelization for Friday the 13th Part 6 so expensive?
Oh yeah, they're really expensive. I know.
I
Maybe
have
because
Part
they were
6.
limited back then and they didn't sell, but now so
They
they
sold
cut
it to
them, so
me.
now they're really fucking expensive.
I have it. I just gotta find it.
If you get bored after 100 pages, you're reading the wrong books.
Yeah, I love Part 6. I love Part 6 so much that I bought the book when it came out.
That was how I was with Halloween 4. Like when I found Halloween 4 one day, I was like, yes, I love that one. And then those are all rare now. Those are tough.
What the fuck? Yeah, they have it on eBay. Somebody bought the book for $180.
Yeah, it's all right.
I also have the original novelization of Empire Strikes Back.
I had
But
the
I think
original
those are the
novel
only
of Star Wars a few times.
novelizations I have. I think those are the only two novelizations I have.
I remember
Basically-
in the episode of Freaks and Geeks when they have to pick out books to read for their book reports, and Sam picks out the novelization of Star Wars, and the teacher gets pissed.
I read that. I love that fucking book.
Okay, question for you. How many of you had to do a book report but didn't do it and just watch the movie?
I would actually find stuff I liked, like
Yeah, me too. I used to like reading. I've always liked reading.
I did a
too.
book
I
report
always
on
remember
I did a book report on Magic on the book.
Mm.
And the book is a lot different from the movie. It's very, very different.
I remember I did a book report on Cabal by Clive Barker, which is what Nightbreed's based on. I remember doing a book report on that.
Can I be honest? I've never been into Clive Barker's books.
Really?
I've read a few of them, and they are just not catching to me.
What did you
They're
read?
not as good as like King or.
My favorite book of all time is by Clive Barker. The Thief of Always is my favorite book of
I've
all
never
time.
read that one.
That is my
I've
absolute
read.
favorite book.
What's it called, Joe?
The Thief of Always.
Hmm.
I read that. I try to read it like once a year, and actually I usually read it in February, and here we are in February, so I should probably read it soon. Well, because it takes place on February vacation for like this kid.
Yeah.
That's why. So for some reason, I find myself always reading it in February, and I usually try to read it like once a year. It's a really, really good book.
Now, okay, so the books of Clive Barker that I've read, I've read The Hellbound Heart.
Okay, I'll raise it.
I liked the movie more, and I just didn't really get into the book. And I read Books of Blood. That's all I've read from him.
Oh, all right. Well,
so I know people love his books, and he's a good writer. I'm very weird about like.
So you never even read Candyman, The Forbidden?
Nope, I have not.
Is that good, Joe?
I like it.
But part of me too, is weird like that. Like, I didn't read any of the Harry Potter books. One, I thought they were for kids, but I like the movies. When I like a movie a lot, I don't like reading the book all the time because I don't want it to mess up or ruin my thoughts on the movie.
It's funny because
at the same time, I'm the same way with the book to the movie. You know what I mean? Like,
I watched the Harry Potter movies with my brother and my son. Yeah, when they were younger, they were like as movies came out. I wasn't really into Harry Potter because I hadn't read the books, but I watched the movies with them, really liked the movies, and then I went back and read the books. And in those cases, I actually enjoyed the books more just because there's so much more in the books.
Yeah, that's what my daughter said.
I read one Harry Potter book, and I literally read it in like 30 to 45 minutes. The whole book, like, I just really didn't get into it that much.
What are you, a fucking speed reader? Because they're pretty big books.
It wasn't the Deathly Hallows.
I read Chamber of Secrets in 45 minutes.
So you skipped the Sorcerer's Stone?
I only read Chamber of Secrets because I was really getting into the Harry Potter movies at the time.
Yeah.
And we were at my uncle's for Thanksgiving, and my cousin brought it with her. And so I was bored, and they were just, whatever, and I was just bored sitting there, so I picked it up and read it. I've never read any of the other books. I actually own 4 or 5 of them, but I've never read them. And they got bigger with time, if you noticed.
Oh, yeah. Deathly Hallows.
The first 2 weren't as big.
Deathly Hallows is huge.
Yeah.
It's like 1,000
They
pages.
had to make it into a two-parter.
Yeah.
Like I said, I read the first 100 pages of that book last night in 20, 30 minutes, and I wasn't even trying.
Which one?
And I was uncomfortable because my legs were killing me. Danny was rubbing my legs, and I kept going, oh, that Star Wars novel last night.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I've read, it takes me 2.5 hours to read it. I mean, I can read from cover to cover in 2.5 hours.
Can't do that. Not anymore. I do need to find my Friday the 13th Part 6 paperback. Joe.
If I ever find any of those, I'll buy them, but I've never seen them anywhere.
Well, I bought it because, I mean, when
I buy them just to have them.
When they brought Jason back after Part 5, I was so happy. I loved the movie so much. Of course, it's gone down in my ranking years later, but I still love the movie. It's just, I went out and bought magazines.
Jason Goes to Hell, we're good.
Huh?
So as long as it beats out Jason Goes to Hell, we're good.
It doesn't have to try too hard for that, but yeah, I bought the novelization. I bought magazines that featured anything with Part 6. I bought it back in the day. I even had I think Joe saw. I think it was even before I knew you, Brad. I made a Friday the 13th Part 6 bust in high school.
Nice. I laminated my Friday the 13th Part 6 poster in high school. I laminated it.
Yeah. Yep, I still have it upstairs, the bust. Seen better days, but...
What were you going to say before that, Jason? You said my name and then you changed the subject.
I don't fucking remember. Gone.
No, he said that you knew about you showed him the bust
before this conversation. He was about to say something and then
gone. Gone.
He said, "Oh, Joe," and then he changed the subject.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm all fucked up here. I'm tired. I'm a tired. Oh. I don't know what we got going on tomorrow. I don't think we have. Do we have anything going on tomorrow?
No.
I hope not.
I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Fuck them.
And then I gotta go to my father-in-law's house and do his taxes for him.
Oh, how's he doing?
He's got his appointment on Monday morning. He's gonna drop their kids off Sunday to stay here because they got to be up at like 3 a.m. to take him to the hospital.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they fucking sent him home. Just fucking blows me away.
They didn't do any of all the shit they did on me, all the same tests, they didn't do on him. They took him off the fucking shots or whatever, the fucking thinner shots.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that keep
Coumadin?
Coumadin or whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
They took him off those after 3 days. I was on them for like 2 months. And now he's got fucking blood clots in his heart. Yeah, that's... The only good thing is they didn't go to his brain.
Yeah.
The heart, it'll kill you too, but it's slower than in the brain. Brain will kill you right away.
I just don't understand. And why did they do that?
Because of COVID. They didn't do. They're not people.
I know. I know people who have died because they couldn't get service.
They needed the beds. They needed, whatever.
They were taking somebody to Delaware and they died because hospitals didn't have beds here.
Makes me wonder if like the children's hospitals like St. Jude or the cancer only hospitals are doing the same. Really makes me wonder. Because the hospital he went to, it was a heart hospital. It's for the heart. It's Loveless Heart Hospital. It's specifically for the heart. And that's why they took him in, because his heartbeat was so... they thought he was having a heart attack. And, it turns out it was pulmonary embolism. But still, like, you'd think at a heart hospital they would have tested all the things they needed to test for the heart. But no,
how's
they're
he
even
feeling otherwise?
He's tired. He's very tired.
Yeah.
I could hear her just talking to him tonight when I was talking to him on the phone on the way home.
Yeah, that's just fucking disgraceful, dude. Fucking disgraceful.
It is. It really, really is.
Oh, same thing's happening here. So, I mean, it's not like it's just happening there, you know?
I mean, I couldn't even sleep on my back for 3 months into my thing. I couldn't sleep on my back. I had to sleep livid, and I couldn't sleep on my side, and I'm a side sleeper. I can't sleep on my back here, but I had to sleep like propped, you know what I mean, for like 3 months before I could breathe somewhat normally and not hurt, you know. Like, and they
how did that happen? I mean, how did
I was
that?
in the hospital a week. I left the hospital before they wanted me to.
Yeah.
You know, he was in the hospital for 3 fucking days. I went back to work after a week of being in the hospital. He couldn't go back to work at all. Like, come on, this is telling you he still can't. I went home. He went home on oxygen. I went home to oxygen that I was supposed to sleep with, which I only did the first night because the thing was too damn loud.
Yeah.
But like he went home on oxygen because they hadn't cleared anything out of him yet. They still sent him home. I'm like, what the fuck? You know?
So what do they do for that when you have besides put you on the blood thinner?
No, that's honestly pretty much it. But, well, it's like multiple blood thinners. You go on, they give you a choice, warfarin or the new one, whatever it's called that he's on.
Yeah,
I chose warfarin. I chose
warfarin.
Because with warfarin, you're on it for 6 months, done. Unless it happens again, then you got to go on it for life. With this new one that he's on, it has less chance of like strokes and shit or whatever. And
I know, yeah.
My dad's on it
too.
My dad's on it too now because he had 2 embolisms. But
Jesus.
He's got to take it now. Frank has to take it for the rest of his life, just like my dad does. You know, I haven't, luckily, hopefully I won't have one, and I haven't had one yet, another embolism. But, so they put you on that, and they start pumping blood thinners via needles into your stomach. Mine was 4 times a day the first 2 weeks. You know, my stomach looked like a battlefield. It was black and blue and purple from all the shots. And
that's
then
to break up the blood clot,
send
right?
you home. They sent me home with like 2 months worth of that shit.
Yeah.
And I was doing 3 times a day at home, you know, into my stomach for like
God
the
help
first
you if
2
you got a
weeks.
cut or something.
And then twice. Oh yeah. Well, you had to be careful with all that kind of shit. You had to.
Yep.
You had to go to the doctor. I had to go to the doctor 3 times in the first week.
To get your
because they're
iron
trying
ore
to
done.
regulate the medicine.
Yep.
Of what dosage to give you a warfarin and all that.
Yep.
Because they put him on this other medicine, he didn't have to go to his doctor hardly ever. But he did go to his
they
doctor.
tried
His
that
doctor
with
was
my
like,
mom.
what the fuck? His doctor was pissed off at what they did with him.
Yeah.
You know?
They tried that with my mom because it's supposed to make it less likely to get a stroke. But then when they prescribed it for her, when she went to the pharmacy, it was so fucking expensive and the Medicare didn't cover it. So, or the part that they covered was less or something.
I went to, they say it takes 6 months to heal, but it takes longer than that, I'm telling you.
I'm sure.
I went to an ICP concert at 5.5 months, and I couldn't breathe. I couldn't stand up.
Yeah.
Like, it was that hard for me to even like stand there. I missed the show because I sat on the steps the whole time leading up to the balcony. I was like, you know, I was so, and then like it took me over 2 months before I could walk around Walmart once without sitting down.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's how hard it is on your body, how hard it is on your, and even now, it's been 5 years almost, or about 5 years, or will be in May. And I can't swim as far underwater as I used to be able to.
Yeah.
I can't. They were doing these tests on me for my neuropathy where I had to hold my breath,
Right.
like build up a lot of pressure, and then like release it so all the blood flowed into my legs right away or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's like some sort of, I don't know what the fuck test it is, but it's some sort of test, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't hold my breath for the 35 or 40 seconds they were trying. I finally did it, but it was so hard. I had to like
Wow.
force myself, like, I mean, I used to be able to, I used to be able to do that. I used to be able to swim 2.5, 3 minutes underwater without coming up. But I love swimming. I'm like a fat fish underwater. For real, I love to swim. I love being underwater.
I used to as
And
well.
I can still swim, but I can't stay underwater like I used to be able to. I
Yeah.
used to be able to swim from one end of the pool to the other, totally underwater. An
Me too.
Olympic-sized swimming pool. Not anymore.
Yeah.
A little hotel pool, and I'm coming up before I reach the end. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
it's it takes a toll, man, and I haven't felt the same since. I don't feel as strong as I used to. I don't feel like, I know my muscle
How did
mass
you
is
know you
going
had
down.
it? How'd you know you had it?
I was sick. I had a cough. I wasn't feeling good, for like 3 or 4 weeks.
Right.
I was like that for a few weeks. And I was going to my doctor, and they thought I had pneumonia. He took an x-ray, and they saw liquid on my lungs.
Okay.
They thought it was pneumonia. So he scheduled, this was like 3 weeks into having this cough, okay? 3 weeks into having this cough. Because I was sick. I had like a cold or something.
Right.
And I got sick, and they thought it became pneumonia. And I was going to work, and I was still doing my thing, but I wasn't feeling very good. I was feeling okay, though. I felt like I had a cold.
Right.
But finally, the day that I was scheduled to go for the follow-up appointment for the pneumonia that they thought I had, it was a week after the initial appointment, right? I had to work that day on a Saturday, half a day. Okay.
Right.
I woke up. I felt fine. I was laying there in bed. I felt fine. Nothing wrong. I was okay. I got up. I stood up. I took 2 steps, and I couldn't breathe. 2 steps. I sat back down. I was still having trouble, so I laid back down. Caught my breath. I was like, man, what's wrong with me? Am I that sick? What's wrong with me, Thinking I had pneumonia. It took me 4 times of sitting down, getting up, to get into the bathroom. Which,
Jesus
from my
Christ.
side of the bed, around the bed, and to the bathroom is 15 feet, maybe. Going around my bed, my queen size bed, and into the bathroom and to the the toilet and the shower area,
Right.
maybe 15 feet. And I was so out of breath just standing in the shower, I couldn't barely breathe.
Jesus Christ.
And I don't know how, but I got dressed, and then I had to sit down again. Then I got to my door, and I had to lean against the door to catch my breath. And then I got to the front door, and I had to lean against that to catch my breath. Then I got into my truck, and I had to sit there for a while before I started to catch my breath. Drove to work. I was okay sitting down. Drove to work. The literally 8 feet into my office, another 20 feet to my desk, because we had a much bigger office at the time. I was in a different office.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I got through those hours. I rolled my chair a lot. I remember that. I rolled my chair a lot. And my boss was like concerned as hell. She saw how terrible I looked, I guess, and how I was struggling. She's like, dude, you need to go to the hospital like right now. I'm gonna call an ambulance. I was like, no, I'm a stubborn, I'm fine. It's just pneumonia. I'll be fine. I got a doctor's appointment right after work. Don't worry about it. Finished the work, 3 hours worth, 12, got off at 12. Walked the 25 feet back to my car. I parked at the clinic right by the front door. Like there's the handicap space and the first space. Like I parked, it's 17 feet, maybe 15, 17 feet into the office. I somehow got in there. I'm standing there, and I leaned down, and I put both hands like this on the counter. I'm here to see Dr. Johnson. And she looked at me, and she called, because it was an urgent care too. They had an urgent care there.
Right.
He called for an urgent care gurney right then and there. I was like, I'll be fine. No, you get on that gurney. And they put me on the gurney, wheeled me back. Here comes all these nurses. Here comes Dr. Johnson, my doctor. And he's like, Brad, your heart rate is racing. My heart rate was like 135.
Jesus Christ.
It was racing. They gave me that fucking nitroglycerin shit. They thought I was having a heart attack. They literally thought I was like, they didn't know what the fuck. Like they thought it was pneumonia. They thought it was triggering a heart attack. All this shit. My blood pressure was through the roof. They called an ambulance. They sent me to the ER. I'm laying in the ER, and they put more fucking. They're putting antibiotics into me. They're feeding me antibiotics through the IV.
Right.
They think it's pneumonia.
Right.
They take X-rays. They think it's pneumonia. But my heart rate is going so fast, literally like 130. I'm not kidding. I saw it on the monitors. It's going so fast. They were so afraid my heart was about to like burst, I guess, that they sent me up to the cardiac unit.
Wow.
And they're like, you're not going nowhere until we get your heart rate down. You're staying here the night. And then I had one doctor. He was from like, I don't know where he's from, India or something. I only met him once. But he walked in and he's like, I don't like what I'm seeing on your thing here. I'm sending you down for a CAT scan. They weren't going to do that. He's like, I'm sending you for a CAT scan. And it's a good thing they did that right then and there. Because he told me if they would have waited another hour for that CAT scan, I would have been dying. I would have been dead. Like completely dead. I was already drowning in my own blood. Like that's how close I came. It's crazy, you know. But
that must have been a horrible feeling.
So, oh my God, I've never been more scared in my life. And it wasn't that I was going to die. I've never been scared to die, ever. I still am not.
Yeah.
I'd be more afraid of the pain of something. Like, I know this sounds weird, but I'm afraid of a heart attack. If I'm going to die, I'd rather you just like shoot me or something and let me not feel it.
Yeah.
But I've seen the way people have heart attacks, and that just looks like it fucking hurts. And I don't want to have a heart attack. But like, what scared me, okay, I mean, Harley had just been born like a year and a half before. I was so scared for my kids and my wife to not have me that I was scared for the first time. I mean, and I'm not being tough or nothing like that. I have been in life and death situations before.
Right.
And I was okay. I was scared for the first time ever, thinking I was good. And it's also different when you're in a situation compared to when you're like laying in a hospital bed, I guess. You know, it's like you have time to think about it or whatever. So,
yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. And then it kills me that it seems like it's always like this big emergency thing with me. Like when I've only had 2 hospital stays since, you know, I've been an adult, I guess, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, but also like I had a fucking kidney stone. Like that's a big deal. I mean, it sucks. I mean,
it fucking hurt. No, it's a big deal. I mean, that's
why the fuck? The kidney stone almost killed me. It made my blood go sepsis. We didn't even know about it. Like I had no clue that anything was even wrong in my body until I started shaking and got cold. Remember I told you I said I felt cold?
Yep.
And I started shaking like crazy, and it's like, wait, why is this shit like? Why is it I'm like always when I go to the hospital, I'm like hours away from death. What the fuck is up with that? Like, you know? Like why can't it ever be? Yeah, Brad had to go to the hospital, and we caught it. You know, we caught it plenty early, no problem at all. Brad almost fucking died.
Yep. Sepsis is a scary thing. Yeah.
Well, what scared them was when they got there, you know, I didn't know what was wrong with me. I didn't even know I had a kidney stone, you know. But what scared them was that my blood pressure was so low.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you it was like, I don't remember what it was. It was like 90/12 or something like that.
That's really
like,
low.
I mean, that's not even like, I mean, I don't even know what that means. Like, that's like,
that's bad. That's what that means. That means it's bad.
So they rushed me to the hospital, and I didn't even know what was wrong with me. I was like, that was kind of freaky too. I had no clue what was wrong with me. Like,
What'd they do for your
What's
kidney
wrong with me,
stone?
people? Hello, they got me on EKGs. The heart rate looks good and all, but the blood pressure is low. What the fuck?
What'd they do for your kidney stone? Did they do lithotripsy or?
I honestly don't remember. They gave me a lot of fucking shit and they gave me morphine.
Ah,
And that's what I told you. I got mad at the guy and told him never do that again because I didn't like the way it made me feel.
yeah, it's
Like,
fucked
I don't
up.
like I don't like not being in control of my faculties, and that made me feel really out of control. And so yeah, I honestly don't remember what happened. Again, I know I went into a CAT scan right away, or an MRI, whatever it was, one of the two.
Yeah.
And that's how they found out that I had the kidney stones, and and they took blood tests, I guess, and that told them I was going sepsis. My blood was poisoned. That's what I guess
really
sepsis
bad.
means, is that your blood was poisoned.
It means you're infected.
Yeah, and I guess they told me again, man, it's a good thing we got you here. I think they said it was been like 4 hours, and I would have been dead that time. I was like, great, thanks, yeah. But dude, there was no lead up. I didn't know, no sickness, no thinking I had pneumonia, none of that.
Yeah, that's scary. When there's no kind of symptom or anything. That's bad
I
shit.
was literally doing somebody's taxes. Well, no, right before I started doing their taxes. Me and Lisa had walked to the back to get a drink out of the fridge. We both were just talking and walking. I said, man, I'm really feeling cold. I was like, I'm going to put my jacket back on. I know we're not really supposed to have our jacket because mine has a big old, I don't remember what jacket I was wearing. It was a hoodie or something. Like, I'm really feeling cold. I'm going to put it on, Lisa. And nobody's here, whatever. I'm going to put it on. And I did. And then my tax appointment came in. I was doing their taxes and my hands just started. And my supervisor at that point, my boss was worried. She was worried again. She called him and said, Brad's not doing good. I don't know what's wrong with him. I'm going to call the hospital or the ambulance. And he told her not to. He said, you are not allowed to call an ambulance for him.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Imagine if I would have died, the lawsuit my family would have had on their hands. But
that's just fucked up. You were getting cold because you had an infection,
and I was shaking.
Your body fighting it. Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
So how they found out is just like you and I are doing now, where we're talking on the internet. Our people at our tax support I can tell them which station I'm on and which branch, and they can literally dial into the computer and see what's on my screens.
Right.
So I'm moving the mouse around, like this or whatever, but instead of moving it here, clicking here, showing them, it's more like all over. Yeah. And they were like, what's wrong? I said, I'm not sure. I'm not feeling real good. I just started shaking. I don't know why. I just started shaking real bad.
Yeah.
They called the state supervisor, the state leader, the top dog of our state. They called her. She called me and said, Brad, I don't know what, if you call an ambulance right now.
Yeah.
I called the ambulance. I still kept doing that couple's taxes. That's me. I work. I didn't want to. And then when I finally did have to stop because the ambulance was getting there, I apologized to them so much. That couple had to wait an extra week for me to get out of the hospital, come back to work to do their taxes. And I felt so bad about that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I felt terrible about that. And, but it was just weird. It's nothing led up to it. Nothing. A couple months before I had an issue and I thought maybe something was wrong with my prostate. So I went for a prostate exam.
Yeah.
And everything, which by the way, that was worse than the sepsis. What is it Tony Soprano says?
Hey, buy me lunch.
I don't even let people wave their finger in my face.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd rather go through the sepsis again than the prostate exam. I never had one before in my life, never. And I'm watching him put that glove on. He's putting that gel on his fucking finger and
looking all happy.
Okay, I know he's bend over the table a little bit. I was like, okay, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I thought I'm prepared, and And we're like,
Nope.
oh, I know. You were like, throw up some in your throat. And you're like, I mean,
Feel violated.
yeah, you do. But you know what? It gave me a whole new respect for gay people.
Jesus Christ.
like, damn, you take this? Damn.
You got problems.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah, I had
knew right at that
lithotripsy
second,
twice.
At least I knew right then and there that I was 100% not gay. Not that there's anything wrong. I don't care, but I knew I was not. I knew exactly what I was.
You ever had a kidney stone, Joe?
No, Aaron has gotten them in the past, but I never did think of.
Is it as bad? You told me that before. Is it as hard on women? Does it hurt? I do.
I'm sure it does.
I mean, she was in the hospital. She was really sick over it.
Yeah.
Like, because I know why it hurts guys, because it's got to go down that narrow tube out of our, but
well,
like
they also have a narrow tube, though. I mean,
I know, but like when I don't know how it, like the dynamics of it work differently.
Right,
so
right.
Like,
it causes problems. I mean, they really do cause problems.
I love you, Andrew. I love you, bro. We were talking about when I had a kidney stone, and like a few months before that, I thought that there was something wrong, so I had a prostate exam. So that's what we were talking about, and that's when I was like, yeah. Oh no, this was years ago, brother. This was when was that, Jay? You and I?
Yeah, I talked to you when you were in the hospital.
Friends yet, right? Yeah, we were, right? Because I was on my channel already. I couldn't remember if I was. Yeah, because I was thinking about I was going to do a video. I did a video for people, like a little live. I'm in the hospital. Remember? I don't remember. Like, yeah, I do. I remember. Okay, yeah, for that one. But the hemorrhage or the embolism was the year before I started my channel.
Yeah.
Small. Yeah. No, yeah, we're just talking about old shit.
Kidney stones suck. Big time.
Oh, what you up to, bro?
I had to have lithotripsy twice. It was where they do the sonic thing, which is basically like they're beating up your bladder and your kidneys and all.
I think that's what they did with me, like where they go in and they use like a laser to break it up or whatever. But they put you out for it now. So I don't know if they did with you, but they put you out for it. Like I was completely out.
I think so. Did they put me out for that? Lithotripsy.
And my surgeon was a woman.
Really?
I might have given you something like to make you comfortable.
Oh yeah, they might have given me something to make me comfortable. I don't really remember. It's been a while.
My surgeon was a woman, and she was slightly older woman. She was probably in her 50s, but she was not ugly. Let's put it that way. And she had a nice set, and she showed them a little bit. And let's just say that was kind of an awkward thing for me, thinking like, especially when she was in there afterwards. When I'm unconscious, what the fuck? She can say whatever she wants. I can't hear it. I'm unconscious. And luckily, she was a total professional. But when she's sitting there pulling the catheter out of me, and then she put in that temporary catheter, the one with string on it. Oh my god, dude, that was also one of the most uncomfortable things ever. I couldn't feel it when she pulled the main catheter out and put the temporary in, because like I was still like they like I was groggy still, and like she did it while I was out still, kind of, But then my temporary one started coming out, and she had to put it back in.
Oh,
that was not very good. And
no, it doesn't.
But that's awkward. You know what I mean? Like that's an awkward thing when you got a woman doing that. I know they're professionals, and I'm all good with that. Like I'm used to that. Back when I played sports in high school, a lot of times the nurses that did your turn your head and cough test, they were women, I've done it before. It's kind of weird, but okay. But like, I'll tell you what though, man, that fucking stay at home, because it was supposed to be in me. I don't remember how long it's supposed to stay in you now. Because remember, they give you all that stuff, like the little net thing or whatever, and you're supposed to pee into it and catch it. I never did. I was like, fuck that. I was making a mess like with that shit, and I was like, okay, I'm getting piss everywhere. Fuck this. I was like, fuck this. I'm just going to piss in the. I don't care. I don't care if I catch a damn fucking thing.
I saved all mine.
I didn't catch any, and I didn't take any to her. I was like, they all look
I'm
like
so
powder
proud.
anyways. You know? But that thing I think was supposed to stay in me like a week or whatever, that catheter thing with the string.
Yeah.
Well, it got to where it was going up into me too far, and the string was almost barely sticking out of the tip of my thing.
Oh, God.
Like just the tip of the string was left. And I was afraid this thing was going to go up in me, and they were going to have to surgically remove it.
Oh, my God.
So I took that thing, and I started pulling on it, and I pulled it out early. A bunch of blood came out with it, but luckily that didn't last too long. But that hurt to pull that thing out. I was like, come on. Oh, come on, get it. Well, it was longer than I thought it was going to be.
I had to piss into a strainer. And all the little stones when I would pass little stones. And I actually put them in a pill container and saved them.
Yeah,
and
they
then I got rid of
gave me
them.
a little specimen jar looking thing.
Well, you said about morphine, right? When I was going through treatment, I actually passed 2 sizable stones. Didn't even feel it.
Wow.
That's when I was on morphine. I didn't even fucking feel it. I was pissing in the urinal. All of a sudden, you hear this tink, 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 tink inside the urinal because I was getting an infusion at the time. I didn't even fucking feel it. And then I said, I think something's wrong because, that's not supposed to come out of you. I said, I think something's wrong. And they came in there and they said, did you just do that? I was like, yep. Does it hurt? Nope. I was feeling no fucking pain.
You know what's funny is from my old jobs and stuff and some things I've done in my life, I could tell you some real life horror stories. That's what I find funny when people come up to me and say, how can you watch that kind of crap? That's just, why do you watch that disgusting?
That's all make believe.
It's evil, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, if I told you the shit I've seen in my real life, that's why I watch it, because I know it's fake. It's an escape.
Yeah.
I've seen this shit in real life. I've seen stabbings and shootings and fucking people throwing themselves in front of trains and being splattered all over the place.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I told you half the shit that happened in my real life, you would run screaming. Just in my last job before this one. But that's why I was like, fuck you, dude. I love horror. More guts, more glory. Let's go, It's fake though. You know it's fake. Even in the extreme stuff that Rick likes, it's still fake.
Yeah.
So,
I will say though, in watching, it had been such a long time since I'd seen Bad Taste that when they did that whole thing where they threw up into that big glass bowl, the green shit, I was like, that's
gross. Throwing up's a different type of thing. That's a different kind.
And then
of
they all
That's
ate it, and I was like, come on, man.
See that kind of shit. That's why I'm not into that stuff. Really, that's gross out horror. That's not horrific horror. That's not. That's like just being grossed out. There's a big difference between being grossed out and being scared. I don't know why they consider it under the horror banner, but I guess whatever.
It's extreme. I think the extreme kind of goes in different directions. But I don't know. It's been such a long time since I've seen it. I was like, wait a minute. I remember some of this, and then some of it I didn't even remember.
I own it, but I've never watched it.
You never watched Bad Taste? It's a very interesting film. It's something that you don't expect from Peter Jackson because, I saw The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and King Kong, and that's what happens when you give somebody a big budget and what they can do. Yeah, but I've also seen
Dead Alive,
Yeah, Dead Alive's kind of in the middle, in my opinion, because
that was considered the goriest film ever made.
Well, I don't know about that, but
it's fake-looking gory, maybe, but it's fun.
Bad Taste was his first movie, and you actually get to see kind of a little bit of what he's capable of. And I was reading a bunch of stuff about it today because, like I said, I hadn't seen it in years. They were saying how he made the prosthetics for some of the stuff in his mom's kitchen and the heads had to be slanted in order to fit in the oven in order to bake it or something like that. It's like
Nice.
a bunch of interesting things. It's a fun movie. It's not a great movie, but it's a fun movie.
I bet you Joe could tell you some really scary shit and being in healthcare too, huh?
Oh,
I know
yeah.
something when I was at the hospital working, so I know you got some.
Yeah.
Yep. Shit, the COVID thing alone was probably a horror story in itself.
Yep. Yeah, that, I
that's
mean,
one duty.
working in healthcare during a pandemic was definitely something that I'll never forget.
Yeah.
One of the duties that I didn't like working in the hospital was helping them carry body bags and like watching them zip people up into them.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I was doing that. I was zipping up the bags and stuff, and that sucked.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like traumatic, but it's just like, man, this person was dead. That sucks, man. I mean,
It's sad. It's very sad.
The thing with the pandemic was, I mean, typically it's something you'd come accustomed to, but when you're doing like multiple body bags a day, a week,
yeah, right.
That's when it starts to become a little traumatic because it's like, all right, who's going to be next? It's like
Right.
we went to work every day thinking, okay, chances are someone else is going to die today.
Yeah.
Whereas typically that's not always the case, you know?
Right. Yeah, because you guys didn't do like hospice. Were you rehab as well, or
There's everything. I mean, rehab, hospice, yeah. It was
really?
Yep.
Huh. I didn't know that.
My mom was a hospice nurse during the last part of her nursing career.
But again, I mean, even though we dealt with, I've seen, hundreds of people die over the years just at
Yeah.
work. But seeing it all happen so fast during a short period of time is different because we have the people dying of typical causes plus the people dying of COVID on top of it.
Yeah.
And it was just, you get to realize this was at the start of it when nobody knew what to do, what was going on. You know what I mean? Like how it was even being spread at that point. It was a matter of like everybody panic and just protect yourselves. And, you know, like there was literally no answers from the government and stuff. I mean, we were sitting on conference call after conference call trying to figure out what the plan was, and nobody really knew what to tell anybody.
See, that's the thing I don't understand. You know, you went through so much, and you're considered a hero and all that. And I don't want to get political or anything like that, but yet as soon as you didn't do what they wanted you to do, they fucking dropped you like a hot potato.
Exactly.
It's just not right. It's not right.
It's like I was talking about that with my mom actually yesterday because we were there making calzones and stuff. And because, you know, a lot of states are dropping all the mandates now and stuff. And finally it's, you know, no more mask mandates in a lot of places, no more vaccine mandates.
Right.
And my mom was asking, you know, if eventually that happened with healthcare, if I would go back. And I said, no, I'm done. It's like that part of it is just done now because it's like, I feel like that left more of an impact, not to sound insensitive because the deaths were horrible, but that kind of comes with the territory, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The sour taste in my mouth comes from exactly what you just said.
Exactly.
You're not talking about leaving the healthcare field. You're just talking about doing that.
No, I'm talking about leaving the healthcare field.
Yep.
Well, I thought you were. Well, we'll talk about that later.
I dedicated so much of my time to that. I mean, I was working 7
Your
days a week during the pandemic. Everything, like my life was that. I mean, I was doing things that wasn't part of my job description for like that last year and a half because nobody else could do it.
Yeah.
And I just did so much that other people don't even realize, and to have to leave my job because of the fucking tyranny. Not to get into politics like you said, but that's basically
right.
Like now, then to be like, oh yeah, now you can come back. You know, fuck you. You know what? It's not. You know, it's not even worth it to me.
Yeah, because what's next? You know.
Exactly.
Man, it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
What if something happens again? Then it's going to happen all over again.
Then you're fucked. You're fucked again.
I'm not going to be, you know, I'm not going to be worthy only when it's for your convenience.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You kind of have to be that way. I mean, I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
But it's like I said, like that. I've almost just put that part behind me. Like it's not even like an option at this point. Like I wouldn't be interested. I've have like closure of that part of my life now.
Yeah, but it's still got to leave a bad taste, though.
It's more of a frustration, you know,
Yeah.
than like a sadness. Like at first, there was kind of like the sadness, like Erin was really sad.
Yeah.
But she wasn't in healthcare as long as I was, you know. She came in
Right.
kind of after the fact. I mean, like I kept telling her, I was like, just think how I feel. You know what I mean? I mean, I was doing that for 20 years, and 21
Yeah, but
years.
there's got to be a lot of hurt there, though. Hurt that.
I'm the type of person. I'm the type of person
regarded like that. You know what I mean?
It is, and that's the first instinct. But I'm the type of person where it's like I'd rather not get myself down with it. It's like I know there's nothing that's beyond my control.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and be upset over it and then just get more angry about it. So I rather just be like, you know what? I just shut that part down. That's it. It's done. It's over. There's nothing I can do. And that's just now part of the past, you know?
It's actually a really healthy attitude.
I mean, I can't linger on it because then I will be upset because, again, so much of my life.
That's how I kind of felt when I got fired from my last job. Like, I had the backing and I had the evidence on my side to fight the termination. I even had one of the main bosses was going to be up for me, and I had all the evidence and the paperwork and everything to overturn my termination. I could have done it, but I thought about it for because you got a week to do it, and I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I'm just done. Fuck it.
Yep.
So I had already started my new job anyways.
Yeah, I just don't understand that. They make this big stand by saying that the healthcare people are heroes and real heroes and all that kind of shit. And then they fucking do you like that.
I know.
Don't make any sense. And then what are they now? They're shorthanded. Imagine that. Yeah. Anyway.
We have this dentist in my area. He's like the next town over. He's been making like the local news and stuff because, he's mandated to get the vaccine and he won't do it because he has an underlying health condition that the vaccine could have, negative effects. So he's refusing to do it. And all of his patients are coming up saying what a great dentist he's been over the years and all this and how they don't expect him to get it because, he needs to worry about his own health too, and it's been like this big thing in the news recently because they're trying to shut down his practice and everything. And
I'm sure it's cost him some business though, because there are those people that are gonna be like,
yep.
Yeah, but fuck them. I mean, you know what? They have the choice to go somewhere else if they want. I mean,
it's like that episode of the South Park, the pajamas thing, yeah, that was just too accurate.
We've talked about this before, and again, me saying all this and being there during the peak and seeing the effects of COVID, having COVID myself, it still doesn't change the truth of the situation. So it's like again, just because there's an offered solution doesn't mean it's the right solution for everybody.
Right.
I'm all for free will. If people want to get the vaccine, sure. If they want to wear a mask, sure. But just don't force it on everybody else and don't destroy somebody's livelihood simply because they don't make the same decision that you want them to make. That's the difference here. Especially, again, I was talking about this again yesterday with my parents because, obviously they're with me on this. If the vaccine was proven to prevent the spread and the vaccine has been around for enough time where they know all of the side effects and all this stuff, I would 100% be telling everybody, yes, do it, get vaccinated because there's no problem involved. What would be why not get vaccinated? But when you have these reasons for some people not to, I think that's perfectly logical. So you can't force somebody to get the vaccine when it doesn't prevent the spread because it's only protecting that person. It does not affect you.
Doesn't even matter if it did. It goes by what you said first. There is not enough testing done on this.
Absolutely.
It takes so many years to find out.
Like the people with this dentist, they're like, well, he's putting his patients at harm. How? If you're vaccinated, he's not putting you at harm.
If anything, you'd be putting him at harm.
Exactly. And whether you're vaccinated or not, you can still spread it. So that has nothing to do with prevention. Like,
I think that's what people don't get. When I talk to a lot of people about it, I think that's what they don't get. And I always tell them, I'm like, yeah, you're vaccinated, but you can still get it. You can still spread it.
Exactly. That's
I don't think they get
from
that. I don't think they get it.
You
and
can still
that's what
die
I'm
from
saying.
it.
It's like I said, I have nothing against people who get vaccinated because that's everybody's choice. But don't
Yeah.
try to spread this. The misinformation is telling people that you can't get it if you're vaccinated and you can't spread it. Because
Right.
that's what they started out saying. What you can go back and
Yep.
see the fucking transcripts. Joe Biden came out and said, if you get vaccinated, you will not catch it and you won't spread it. He literally said that. And now he's saying, well, you can still catch it and spread it, but you might not get it as bad. But
Right.
the point is, you can still spread it. So forcing everybody else around you to get vaccinated doesn't change anything.
Right.
Like leave people alone. Let them make
I
their own
was
decisions.
I was searching a topic the other day on YouTube. I was looking for reactions to Kid Rock videos,
Mhm.
just because I like watching those sometimes, and the new ones have been funny because it's so funny. People reacting to his new song that's so politically motivated,
Mm.
especially hearing like the people that are like liberals or whatever talking about how he's right. You know, and I found this one person, and it's this lady, and she was saying that she even her merchandise that she sells for her channel, it says drinking racist tears and all this stuff on the shirts and all. Everything she said was, if you are against vaccines and if you are against masks, you are a racist. That there is nothing but racism behind the arguments against the vaccine. I'm sitting there listening to her thinking, how do those two things even go together? How do they even? But according to her, every single argument of any person, anybody, if you speak out against vaccines or you speak out against masks, you're a racist, you're a white supremacist. And I'm like, there are black people that speak out against masks and Hispanic people that speak out against them. And
yeah, how does that work?
I don't see how those two things are even interchangeable.
They don't. They're not. No.
But I was like, really? And people were sitting there like buying into this crap, like, oh yeah, we have to stop this now. This is, the most racist thing ever. And I'm like, the pandemic is so racist. And I'm like, what? What? I don't remember anything about it saying it just kills this person or that person.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the fucking president of the United States got the.
You heard President Biden's new thing, right? About the tax money going into free crack pipes.
What?
I have no idea, dude. I don't even pay attention. I don't know anymore.
So, no joke, okay? So I forget how much it is, $30 million or something of tax money is going to go into free crack pipes for addicts, so that way they don't have withdrawals, okay? But listen to this. He says it's part of his racial equality initiative.
Wait, so we're gonna give them crack pipes, but not crack?
So like people who are addicted can have crack pipes, so that way they don't get sick from their withdrawals. This is what they're putting tax money into. This is legit. I'm not fucking exaggerating. This is a legitimate thing.
So is it like a different kind? Is it like methadone? How methadone is like a thing to wean you off heroin? It's basically heroin, but it's less,
It's like, no, it's basically to keep people from like dying from withdrawals. Like they keeping people high. That's literally what it is. And
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's absolutely sick. And also listen to this. He just hired somebody as director of nuclear waste. Okay, and this person, and you can look it up. This person, I don't know what he is, transgender, whatever. That's fine, whatever. But he's also into bestiality and promotes it across the country. Bestiality. This guy has sex with fucking animals, and he is now part of the Biden administration.
Well, I don't know. That's none of my business. I mean, his life, he does his job good, whatever.
This guy promotes it, though, across the country in schools and shit. This is what this guy does. Does his job well. I'm sorry, but that's a sickness. It is. It's a sickness. Like, if you want to fuck animals, you have a mental problem. I'm sorry, but
man.
it is. Come on.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little hardcore bestiality once in a
I'm just saying, like, if this wasn't a joke as it is, I mean, I mean, I hate to say it to people, I told you so, but Jesus Christ, it's only been a year. I mean, this is just.
I've always even back.
It's a fucking circus.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Joe.
No, I'm just saying it's just a circuit. This is a year and it's absolute shit. I mean, it's fucking
even back
shit.
when Clinton was getting blown in the White House, I was like, I don't give a fuck as long as he's doing it okay. I don't care. You know,
as long as he's doing his fucking job, you know.
Like people can fucking pies if they want. I don't give a shit. There actually is. There are people that fuck inanimate objects. Like that's their deals. They like to fuck and they fall in love with inanimate objects. That's a real thing. Like somebody married a refrigerator and shit. That's real.
I'm fucking blown away by the whole crack pipe thing. It's just like,
yep.
Whew.
I don't know. I didn't know about this whole "Let's Go Brandon" thing.
Okay.
What?
I just started seeing it. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Well, let's go Brandon." What the fuck's that mean?
What does that mean?
I found out it was.
At NASCAR, there was a NASCAR interview. One of the reporters was interviewing the winner of the race or whatever. Okay, and the crowd behind them was chanting "fuck Joe Biden," but the reporter said, "Oh, look at they're cheering you on. They're saying let's go Brandon." So now it's become this big thing. Now everybody uses the term "let's go Brandon" as a way of
instead
saying
of "fuck Joe Biden." Yeah, but like, I guess it wasn't just happening at that one thing where it started with the interview. Like it was happening at football games.
It's everywhere.
It was happening at wrestling events. It was happening at
no shit, really.
People have been chanting "fuck Joe Biden," and you know me, I'm not really political, and I really don't give a shit. But I guess his numbers are like lower than even Trump's word is low.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, it's
like they're really low, and but Joe Biden himself even said, "Let's go, Brandon," not knowing, I guess, what it meant.
No way.
Yes.
I know.
And
oh my God.
Kid Rock put that in his fucking new. Kid Rock put it in his new song and video.
Yep.
The chorus is literally "Let's go, Brandon."
Wow.
I was like, "What?" I didn't know nothing about it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
You want to know something funny? I opened one of my Christmas.
I don't watch NASCAR, so
I opened up one of my Christmas gifts on Christmas morning at my parents' house, and my mom got me a sweatshirt that says "Let's go, Brandon."
Are you kidding me?
I have one, yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm of two minds on that too, especially. Okay, we're all allowed to have our opinions. We're all allowed to voice our opinions because that is our right under the Second Amendment.
Yep.
I also. Even if I didn't like it, I have never once.
What the fuck?
At least not that I remember, unless I was drunk or something and I don't remember.
Jumbo.
I've never said fuck any president I didn't like.
I gotta see
because
that.
I've always believed that you should respect the office as an American. You should respect the office, no matter who's in the seat.
I've always felt that way too. But here's my problem. Okay, this guy is supposed to be the most popular president in history with the number of votes.
I don't know about all that. But.
Oh no, that's what I'm trying to say. My point is, I'm sorry, people can cancel me, they can fucking ban me from fucking social media, but I will never in a million fucking years believe that the guy got 81 million votes. I don't care what anybody tells me. People can put a fucking gun to my head. I will never ever be convinced. This guy, people hated Trump, but they weren't chanting "fuck Donald Trump" at every fucking event he went to.
That's true.
It wasn't happening.
Let's go, Brandon.
I'm sorry, but Donald Trump hated people. I've never seen a president go places and people said "we love you" and they actually chanted that for Donald Trump in places. His fucking supporters say "we love you" when they see him. When Joe Biden comes out, they say "let's go, Brandon," and they say "fuck Joe Biden." I've never seen that before with any other president. Never.
I really think that's kind of sad, though. Honestly, that's sad commentary on our country and the state it's in.
It is. The guy should not be.
Country
the guy should not be our leader. He should not be our leader.
You know,
if that's how people feel about him,
maybe so. But he was voted in, so
Brad, 81 million votes. Fucking bullshit. He wasn't voted in.
I get it, Joe. I get it, but there's not, like you said, it's one of those things. There's nothing we can do about it now. It's done. It happened.
It's fucking fraud, is what it is.
Let's go, Brandon. What the fuck?
But yeah, I didn't know what it was. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know what it was, so I was curious, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So I started looking. I found out what it was, and I was like, "Okay." But I find that to be a sad commentary on our country as a whole. You can dislike a leader, you can speak out against them, but to sit there and chant "fuck the person
No,
who's in the office.
You know what the problem is too? The
It's
problem is
fucking-
you can't really support a leader either, because the people who supported Trump, they were called cult members and shit like that because they actually liked the president. But God forbid you like a president, you're treated even worse. And that's what pisses me off. Because again, I've said it every fucking time. I vote based on policy. I don't care who the person is or whatever. If they have the policies I agree with most, that's who I support. So I shouldn't have to feel 4 years like I was a fucking asshole and a racist and everything else because I was a Trump supporter.
Yeah, but isn't that how it's supposed to be, Joe?
But simply because I agreed with his policies. But yet people, oh, well, you praise Donald Trump. No, I say that I like his policies and I support
I've
what he's
never
doing.
praised Donald Trump. I voted for him, but I still said he said a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, but I don't care. But you just said you don't care if Bill Clinton was getting his dick sucked. So why do you care if he says stupid shit?
I'm talking to Brandon's comment.
If he does his job, does his job right, that's all that matters to me.
Exactly.
So I could care less what he was tweeting. Meanwhile, we have fucking Joe Biden in here fucking destroying the country, but nobody wants to fucking bat an eye to that. It's just it's incredible.
Well,
but God forbid you like Donald Trump.
But
Can't like Donald Trump, but you can. It's okay to like Joe Biden. Donald Trump was the racist, but there's videos of fucking Joe Biden literally using the N-word in fucking office at people.
Yeah,
Nobody gives a fuck.
I've seen
it.
I was curious about that though. Are we sure it's Joe Biden? Are we sure? Because the person in that video has a lot less hair than the Joe Biden on TV now.
Right? I know. His hairline improved over the years.
I was like, what the fuck? Like,
I know.
It looks like him, but that hairline, what happened there? Like, did he find the formula? I'm not saying formula, all right. I'm not saying anything whether he's good or bad. I'm saying that it's a sad place this country's in when we're chanting "fuck the president," whoever it happens to be. You know, or when they're, it's fucking sad on this, like.
Yeah, but it's been heading that way for a long time with just different people. That's all.
It is, but like you said, not saying if he's good or bad. The thing is, I give credit where credit is due. There's been presidents that I didn't want in office that did good things. I literally cannot think of one good fucking thing Joe Biden has done in 1 year in office. Not one. He's not done a good thing for the country. And every time I ask a person who supports Biden in a respectful way what they like about him in office, they can't give me an answer.
Has it been 2 years now?
No, just one.
No, just one. He got inaugurated last January,
right? Because the election's in 2024.
No, but he gets inaugurated in January. January 2021.
Oh, well, yeah, but since he was voted, it's been almost 2 years. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he's been president since January of last year.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, it's like even asking people who voted for Biden who still support him, well, what do you like that he's doing? And you know what they say? Oh, well, he's better than Donald Trump. Is he? How so? Tell me. Please explain to me what he has done in this past year.
Well, there has to be a reason why they would say he's better than him, and that they can't give it to you.
Say it out of pure hatred of period. So
people vote against somebody rather than voting for somebody. That's
yep, you got that right. That's the way. Hey, just like you said, toxic fandom. That's the way of the world now.
Joe Biden reminds me of a Democratic George Bush Jr. George Bush Jr. Yeah, he just like, he can't finish the speech without fucking up. That's what he just does. He reminds me of George W. Bush with that. But it's just funny. We've just had a real shitstorm of bad leadership the last 20 years.
Yeah, but you know what? Halloween 2018 is the best horror movie the last 20 years.
No, it's not.
Halloween Kills is out now, motherfucker. Halloween Kills. I'm sorry. Don't shoot me.
Halloween 2018 is now regulated to second place.
Second place.
Oh, man. But then you know what? I'll tell you this, though. Every time I fucking sit down and watch, and it's almost not 20 years. Next year will be not 20 years. Every time I watch Freddy vs. Jason, I'm thinking, man, I love this movie so much.
It's
and
good.
Then every time I watch Devil's Rejects, same thing. Like, man, this is such a great film.
Devil's Rejects is awesome.
But I was just on such a high when I watched some of those movies. You know, I people, horror fans especially, let's get back to that for just a minute. We talk about the 1980s like it was the greatest time in horror. But we've had a lot of really good shit the last 10 or 15 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree with that.
We've had some really good shit. We've had some bad shit, but we've had some really good shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I agree with that.
you know, I mean, I think 10, 20 years from now, maybe we'll be talking about this when we're in our 50s and you're like 555, Joy.
Fuck you.
10 years from now, when I'm 50 and we're still talking, are we going to be saying that the 80s were still the best, or are we going to be saying that the mid 2000s were the best? Or
Well, it's like what I kind of said in that video. Like, what makes something a classic and what makes something best ever. Like, when eventually is that going to change? You know, we're going to hit that shift.
no,
It's just the public opinion which makes things a classic. I would imagine.
well, it's like I talk about that in the Psycho review. Bill and I just did. It's not out yet, of course, but you know, we talk about how I consider, and I know what people say, and I even say in the video, I'm like, and I know all you fucking horror fans are going to say this, but I consider Psycho the first real big slasher, true slasher film. And I'm like, I know what you're all going to say. Peeping Tom came out 2 months earlier. Yes, it did, but where's Peeping Tom now, and where's Psycho now?
Well, I made that video a long time ago too. I mean, I think there was
Psycho-
slashes even before. I mean, there was slashes I think even before those two.
Right,
Oh,
right,
yeah.
right. Of course, you know, but like you know, Psycho is now in the Library of Congress to be preserved for the continuation of the history of the country. As long as the country is still going, Psycho is going to be preserved and be re-released on every format till now to the end of time. You know, that's how
It's funny
important
because
that
Michael Powell back then was canceled because it was so exploitive doing Peeping Tom. And that's why Peeping Tom really wasn't as popular as it could have been, simply
Yep.
because people were so disturbed by it. You know, the whole point of view style with the camera and whatnot. And then Hitchcock releases Psycho, and then it was like a whole different story.
Well, also
Peeping Tom
too,
is
you
a
were talking
damn
about a
good
very
movie.
respected director at the time, but Hitchcock, like there was things I've learned when doing this review about it, that there's Jesus Christ, the fun facts or the interesting facts section on anything of information page about Psycho is longer than my fucking arm.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. So I just went through like tons of these facts, and I picked out the ones I thought were like the most interesting. You know, because I like to do that. I like to put cool facts about the movies in my reviews.
Me too.
And there's just so fucking many for that movie. I'm like, holy shit.
That's because it's so popular. The popular and the mainstream ones have a lot.
Watching them behind the scenes is amazing. Well, you're talking about, we talk about his theater runs, right? And we talk about theater runs like, okay, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, what did it finally gross? 20 million or something? And it took it 11 years in theaters to do so. They had to shop it
popular
around
mainstay in theaters and drive-ins.
They had to shop it around though. Like back then, that's how you did movies. You shopped them around to different menus in different cities and different theaters. It's not like now where you just automatically get released in 5,000 theaters across the country.
Right.
No, it was different back then. Even Halloween, the original Halloween only did, I don't remember how much it was. Like I said it in my review, but it only made so many, right? But you look at Psycho in a 3.5 week run in theaters on a less than $1 million budget made $50 million in 1960.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's fucking amazing. That's like now coming out as Star Wars making $2 billion. The Force Awakens $2 billion. That's the equivalent of that now. Like,
Yeah, you're right. Let me ask you a question, Brad. Have you ever seen Peeping Tom?
No, I haven't, and I've been looking for it forever.
You got to. Yeah, it's out of print now. It's really
Actually, wait,
expensive.
no, that's not true. I did see it once, like a long fucking time ago. Like long ago.
Yeah, it's been
And
out
I
of
didn't
print
even
for a
know
while.
it was Peeping
Like,
Tom. I didn't even know it was Peeping Tom. I just was watching it, and I don't think I ever finished it.
Great movie.
And I didn't know it was Peeping Tom until somebody told me when I was talking about the story of it. They told me it was Peeping Tom. So I was like, oh, okay, cool.
I'd have to see it again to see which one I prefer. Either Psycho or Peeping Tom. I might be actually leaning towards Peeping Tom. I really enjoyed that when I watched it.
We should watch like some classic slashers on stream sometime. I mean, I know we've done like Halloween stuff in the past and Friday the 13th, but we should do that more. I mean, we'll do Texas Chainsaw, obviously a new one next week, but like, why not do something like that? Like one night we can do like Psycho on here or Peeping Tom if Brad were to be able to get a copy or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't have Peeping Tom either.
Kind of do slashers that people should see that maybe they haven't, and at least we can kind of discuss it as we're watching it, and maybe we can entice people to check them out. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. The big problem with I don't have Peeping Tom either. No.
Oh wow. Yeah, the criteria.
The only thing I remember about that was him taking pictures of the girl.
Yeah,
and that's what I remember about Peeping Tom was him taking pictures of him.
He uses his tripod. Yeah.
You know, and that's all I remember about the movie. And that's what I was trying to figure out what movie it was to somebody like years ago, and they're like, "Oh, that's Peeping Tom." I was like, I've seen parts of this, like, or seen this movie when I was younger, and I don't know what it is. So
it's definitely like ahead of its time. Like it doesn't. You don't feel like you're watching a 1960s
big
movie.
Time, big time.
Yeah,
I think the reason why people like Psycho so much is because maybe better than Peeping Tom is because of Anthony Perkins.
Oh yeah, dude, the Anthony Perkins performance. I talk about that in the review. It's like
it's amazing.
You know, it's
fucking like I said. He's like the most likable like slasher killer like ever because you want to hang out with the guy. He's this nice guy. He's like this gentle,
very gentle. Yep.
You know? And he's has like this soothing voice to him. I don't know. He's just a likable character.
And
you know, I think that's what bothers me about the Psycho, the remake that they did, is hearing Vince Vaughn try to make that come across. It's almost like it's not his fault because he didn't write the dialogue, but you know,
it's
after
the same dialogue, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like after Anthony Perkins says it and makes it believable.
Like
you're looking at Vince Vaughn and you're like, "What the fuck?"
When Anthony Perkins, when he's pushing Marion Crane's car into the water, and it stops for a second, you literally like, "Oh shit, he's gonna get caught!" Like you almost like root for him,
dude.
Like,
Stop! You just read Bill's mind, like for real. He's talked about that in the fucking review we just did.
You're like anxious.
Even I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, it stops for a second before it goes
down.
Well, I know it stops, but like I didn't get the reaction from Perkins, and Bill caught it, and I didn't on that.
Yeah.
Like
it's like you get like anxious for him, like, oh my god, no, don't get caught. like
yeah, like he's afraid that it's not going to go down. He's afraid that it stops sinking, that it, you know, he's going to get caught. Like, something so funny, and I don't want to give everything about our reviews away because we got the series coming up, but something I love about that's so funny and interesting is my favorite scenes in both the original and part 2 are the very last shots in the movies. That's my favorite shots. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
That little smile that he gets.
Oh yeah. On
his face at the end of 1 just is like the cherry on top of his performance. It's so freaky. Like, oh my God. Like this guy, like Joe said, he's lovable. He's nice. He's wholesome, but he's going to murder you in your fucking sleep. And you fucking know it when you see that smile.
Yeah.
And then at the end, him standing on the steps with the clouds rolling in and the fucking light on the Bates sign, and it's almost silhouetted. You can really kind of see him, but it's so in the house, and it's just like this great, magnificent shot. To me, it's just that feeling is just like it's this huge oppressed atmosphere, and I just fucking love it.
Yeah, also with his performance, like for most of the movie, he comes across as like this harmless person. And then like when you see him at the end with the wig on and the dress, and he has that look on his face and he looks so deranged, he's like terrifying. So how does he manage to come across as so harmless, but then also so scary in the same movie? Like he just fucking nailed.
And like I said, Bill and I don't want to.
I've said it before. I think it's one of the greatest performances in a horror movie ever.
Yeah.
And I don't want to give it, like I said, I'm trying not to give too much of my review away, but Bill and I kind of likened it to Kathy Bates in Misery.
Yeah.
She went from
Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs.
The highs and the
one
lows.
extreme to the other so quickly and so intensely.
It's like that
You know, like it was, you know, their performances are both so good. It's no wonder she won an Oscar. He should have won an Oscar if he wasn't. They were nominated. All right, I'm going to stop talking about it because I'm going to give my whole fucking review away. Nobody's going to watch it now. So
nobody's watching us now, so it doesn't matter.
In our
it keeps fluctuating. It keeps going from 5 to 8, back to 5, back to 8. Now it's at 6.
In our next challenge, when we're done with the Fangoria challenge, the next one Jason and I are doing, Psycho is one of the movies on the list, so we'll be able to watch and review it for that.
Well, we're about to review all 4 of them. Well, 5 of them. I'm sorry. We're going to review the remake as well. Was it you, Jason, or somebody told me I should start with the remake?
Yeah, get it out of the way.
I always like to do them in the order they came out, so that's all.
I know.
I think you should also watch the TV movie Bates Motel with Bud Cort.
Oh boy, I had
one?
so much trouble getting through that.
There's a TV movie that was called Bates Motel, which is like an unofficial sequel.
Right. Yeah. But it's not like part of the franchise, right? It's kind of like
how there's a box set.
Really
there was a box set at Walmart that had 2, 3, 4 and Bates Motel on.
I saw that, but I thought that was like the first season of the Bates Motel show.
Nope.
Because it had the same picture. I didn't think it was the. I didn't know there was a movie. Now that I know that, I am going to pick it up because I don't have it on anything.
You're not missing anything. Let me tell you.
I do want to get it because I don't have it, and I feel like I need all the movies. But
really, you don't have it either?
Nah.
Wow. Talking about unofficial parts, I don't see why people like Manhunter as much or more than say Red Dragon.
I love Manhunter.
It's not as good as Red Dragon, though.
I think I almost like Manhunter more than Sounds of the Lambs. I love Manhunter.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like the movie. It's a decent film because I'd never seen it before. And this guy I know, Chris, he was like, dude, you got to check out Manhunter. Manhunter's, I was like, dude, I really like Red Dragon. He's like, no, this one's even better. I was like, okay, I'll check it out. And I just didn't think it was that good. It wasn't filmed as well. It wasn't, I didn't think it was just performed or acted as well.
Filmed as well. That's a beautifully shot movie.
It is. Michael Mann did a fantastic job with that.
I just don't think it's as good. And
I've
watched it like back to back with Manhunter like 3 times now, or with Red Dragon. Sorry, 3 times, and I still like Red Dragon more. And I think a lot of it has to do because I do like Manhunter. It's a good movie, but
you know why,
the
Brad?
biggest part of that to me has to do with Anthony Hopkins.
No, you know why too? I told you this before. You really like that Hollywood flair on movies.
Shut up.
You do.
I also like a lot. Yes, I do, but I also like a lot of independent shit too. So
I know, but you tend to prefer like that Hollywood flair when it comes to films. I noticed.
Hey, it's like when it comes to music, I prefer a better, more polished sound when it comes to music.
I'm like the opposite. I like that grittier.
Gritty. Yep.
Yeah. Like I rather watch like a grindhouse kind of movie than like a
when
Hollywood.
people use the word gritty, that's just an excuse for bad.
Nah.
Manhunter is so
especially
fucking
when it comes
good.
to music. Oh, it was so much grittier back. You mean they couldn't play their fucking instruments as well? That's what you mean.
No.
I love when Lars talks about that, how he talks about when they first did their first couple albums, how bad of a drummer he really was.
He didn't get much better, so.
Well, he's better than he was. I will say that. I've watched his performance. He's better than he was.
Now I really want to watch Psycho. I'm in the mood.
I just watched it a week or so ago, and
couple more
Psycho
months.
2 on Wednesday.
Couple more months, we'll be watching it.
Did you ever get the extended cut, Joe?
No, I probably will before then, maybe though.
I do.
Yeah, I'd rather watch the extended cut.
But when we did the thing, we didn't watch the extended cut. We watched the one from the box set. So
yeah, I have the 15 movie box set Blu-ray set too that I have that has like 15 of his movies on there.
Hitchcock?
Yeah, it was like the limited edition Blu-ray set.
Nice.
The one we used was just the 4 movie pack of Psycho that we've got, the one with the slipcase.
This one has like Psycho, the Birds, Frenzy, Vertigo, Rare Winds, like all like the big ones. Yep,
Nice.
Rope,
So
Marnie.
it's got his
fucking
better
love
films. Or it's got his better, bigger films.
Yeah, it's a nice box set.
That's one thing that always bothered me about like John Wayne box sets. When they release like the big box sets, it's always like his old, like, you know, before his bigger movies, you know.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while they'll release like a 4 or 5 box set with some of the bigger films. But usually like they'll have one semi-big film, like they'll have Stagecoach or Angel and the Bad Man or McClintock, which I love McClintock, don't get me wrong, that's one of my favorites. But the copy they have of it is never that good, you know what I mean? Like the version in there.
Then they put a bunch of shit that nobody wants to watch on there.
They'll have a bunch of his old Republic pictures from like the early days that made him kind of become the big star he became, you know, like, which those are good and any true John Wayne fan is going to love them. But though, if I'm going to buy a big ass set of John Wayne films, I want the better movies. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got like 3 of those 20 packs already.
Well, it's the same with Hitchcock. I mean, a lot of the Hitchcock box sets, you can get a lot of them with his older films and stuff. Like some of even like the silent ones, and you know some of the less popular ones. And then they came out with that set that I got, and I remember it was kind of expensive at the time because the Blu-ray set with the 50.
It was very expensive.
I needed
for
to
Hitchcock.
have.
I got this one, the 10.
Yeah, I got that one. I think it was like a Barnes and Noble sale when I got it, so it was like half off or something. And I was like, I got to get it now before I regret not getting it.
For my birthday a couple of years ago, my boss got me this one.
I have that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one too.
In fact, this one is this the one I did Easy Virtue on?
Probably.
Yeah, I think it came off this one I did it on when we did Multipack Menu.
I like his movies. I always have.
Me too.
Yeah.
This
this set has like his old like 1920 silent film.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like the silent ones.
Yeah, it doesn't have any of his big shit on there.
Let's see. I think the biggest one on here is Jamaica Inn. Because
cool
Jamaica Inn became known as a pretty good film of his, but
like Vertigo, it doesn't have Vertigo or Frenzy or Lifeboat or
no,
none of those are on here.
Rebecca, Strangers on a Train,
Topaz,
Catch a Thief,
The Trouble with Harry.
Yep. Yeah, that's another one on that box set. The Trouble with Harry on that Blu-ray set.
I have a lot of the individual releases that probably came in the set that you have.
Oh, me too. I had a lot of them on DVD, and then I love Hitchcock, so I wanted to upgrade to Blu-ray at some point, and that's why I just got the set. I was like, get them all in one shot, and it had a couple of them that I didn't already own, so it was the perfect opportunity to do it.
I still need to watch that one, Tim.
What's that?
I was just telling. I need to see the Son of Frankenstein. Oh, Jay, that reminds me. Remember, I thought I told you I picked up all the Hammer Frankenstein films finally.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm missing one. Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed. Scream Factory hasn't put it out, and it's not on any of the multi-packs that I've noticed. So I think I'm missing that one. I did find it on eBay. I actually found it with a double pack, that one and the first Frankenstein movie, which I have on multi-pack, but not.
Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed. They put that out on a Scream Factory.
Well, I thought I got all the Scream Factory ones because I'm looking and I don't see it up here. Whoa, shit. Oh, let me see.
I just sent pictures of that set, Jason.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. From online, I found it, like what it looks like.
Yeah, I remember seeing it and drooling over it, and I was like, it's too expensive.
It's nice though. Like that was one of those things where I was feeling the same way, and even when it was on sale, it was still kind of expensive.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's one of those times when I got it home and opened it, I was like, okay, it was worth it. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Every time I see that fucking picture, cracks me up. Fucking Hobo Joe.
Yeah, I don't. Horror
There's a bunch.
Frankenstein.
There's a bunch of Hitchcock movies on that next challenge we're doing. There's like 5 movies, I think.
Yeah, I don't have it, and I looked for it on Scream Factory and I couldn't find it. I just found
Oh my god!
a regular Blu-ray of it.
I saw this one. Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, that's a good set.
Yeah, I
It
don't
is
think
a
that one
good
got
set.
released by Scream Factory, Jay.
Pretty sure it did. Let me look it up.
I thought it did too.
I did look it up on eBay and I couldn't find it. I only found a Blu-ray of a different company. So I was going to buy it because I need it to finish the movies. That's the next movie in the franchise I need to watch.
Let's see. Yep. Scream Factory. Well, wait a minute. I could be wrong about that.
They put out Evil.
No, you know what? It's not. It's not Scream Factory. It's Warner Brothers.
Yeah, that's the only one I found. But I did find it with another one for the price of one. I found it with the Curse of Frankenstein. So unless somebody bought it out from under me, I'm going to go and get it.
No, they do have the Blu-ray. It's just a Warner Brothers Blu-ray.
No, that's what I'm saying. I found it on eBay the other day when I was looking.
Okay.
But I found one listing that had it for the same price as the others.
Yeah.
But it also had another Blu-ray of The Curse of Frankenstein by itself. So I'm getting 2 movies for the price of one if as long as nobody else has bought it, because I put it on my watch list.
Frankenstein. Did you get Frankenstein Created Woman?
Yep. In fact, I just reviewed it. I need to put that review up still, but I need to edit the video.
I love that
But I
movie.
just reviewed it.
It's
I
a
like that
different-
one a lot too.
Different type of
It's
Frankenstein
considered
tale.
I guess a lot of people consider it the worst movie in the franchise,
Not me.
but I really liked it. It deals with it's the first time they ever dealt outside the physical realm into the metaphysical realm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought it was dope. I loved it. Yeah, as long as it's on here, I'm gonna buy that. Oh, speaking of which, I just got my Psycho remake in yesterday. It's sitting right over there.
Oh boy.
Well, I needed it, so I paid $641. $641. Yeah, so I'm buying The Curse of Frankenstein Blu-ray from Warner Brothers 2-disc special edition archive collection. I'm buying that, and I'm buying Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed for the low price of $25.
Did you say The Curse of Frankenstein?
Yep. 2-disc special edition
Yep.
from Warner Brothers archives. Yeah. And of course, New Mexico state tax. That's some bullshit when they put that on about a year or 2 ago or whatever it was.
Yeah.
They started taxing all our eBay purchases. Fuck them.
Fuck those bastards.
Dude, it adds like $2 to every fucking order I make. Yeah.
Motherfuckers, take your break. Blood of the Mummy's Tomb.
Joe, like I told you, I can't wait for you to get your box. I sent it today, media mail, so it's going to take 5 days or so. But
All right.
I can't wait for you to get it. But I'm sorry I forgot to put a note in.
All right.
In fact, like I said, all I did was I opened it. I made sure that it was right and it was the same, right, what it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I put it back into the box and then just put a new label over the top, basically, and sent it.
Nice.
So.
What are you looking at?
Me?
Me or him?
Oh, I get
Hammer titles.
Because we started talking about this, so it reminded me, and I wanted to go and get that 2-pack, or not 2-pack, but those 2 DVDs, or Blu-rays, before anybody else bought it. Because, like I said, basically, if you look on there, just for the one, it's anywhere between $18 to $25 for Frankenstein Must Be Destroyed. But to find both of them brand new at better price, at a good price, I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. They have a lot of good shit
Dracula
on there.
versus Frankenstein. It's cheese fun. Nice.
Cheesy fun.
Yeah, we're gonna try to review a couple more of those this year too.
What's that?
The Universal Classics that Bill and I were doing together.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
Universal
Scream
Spotlight.
2022. When does that come out on Blu-ray?
April 5th, I think.
Do you notice they've been bringing things out faster since the pandemic?
Yeah.
Like it used to be like you would wait, especially if they wanted to wait till like Christmas. You could wait anywhere between 6 to 8 months for it to get a release, but now they're doing it in like less than 2 or 3.
I'm glad. I fucking hated waiting.
Yeah, you and me both.
But they used to be, the old mantra was that the quicker it came out on DVD, the worse the movie was, or the worse it did in theaters. Because they wanted to get it out so you would buy it, get it to buy it. But nowadays, that's just not the case.
Yeah, I know, because Halloween Kills, did well. Scream did well, and those both came out only a couple months later. So
A lot of movies are now. I expect Spider-Man any moment.
I never did go to see that.
It's fucking good. Probably, like I said, I think it could very well be the best movie in that MCU, but it's definitely the best in the last 10 or 15 movies.
20 years.
I don't know about now 20 years since they only started doing them in 2009, 2008, whatever. But it's really fucking good.
now they got Roger Corman's Fantastic Four all those years ago.
I have that on
The
DVD.
movie's still never been released. I wish they would release it.
I have it.
How do you make a movie with the intention of never releasing it? I just don't get that.
Everybody tells you it fucking blows.
I like it.
No, what they did was they only made the movie because they had to make a movie to keep the rights.
I
But
love
they
the
didn't have to
I think
release
it's
the
fun.
movie. They just had to make the movie.
I just think it's fun.
It is fun. It's
I've
great.
never even seen it. I don't know how you can get a copy of it.
Didn't I send you a copy?
Not Fantastic Four, no.
I think that was like one of the first things I ever sent you because you asked for it.
No, I don't think so. I would remember if you sent me that.
Well, Jason, I didn't send it to you, right?
No, I bought mine at a Comic-Con.
So then, Brad, you definitely have a copy I sent you. 100%.
You sent me that. I don't remember. I
It
know
was
you sent me the one you sent me that I remember asking for was Song of the South.
but Fantastic Four was literally one of the. It was probably in the first set of movies I ever sent you was Fantastic Four. I know.
Well, if you did, I know right where it is, so I'm gonna go look. But
the only reason I know for a fact is because I sent you the copy that I had made for myself, and then I had to make myself another copy because I sent you my own copy.
okay, if I do have it, I need to go watch it because I don't remember having it. Maybe I did. I just forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, and the only other person I would have sent it to would have been Jason, but I'm almost positive it was you, and if it was not Jason, then it's definitely you.
No,
Well,
I got
if you
mine
did,
from
I
a
know right
Comic-Con.
where it is, so I'm gonna have to go look because you also did you send me the Captain America movies?
No.
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I sent you.
Yeah, we trade movies so much, I don't remember anymore.
I sent you the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yeah,
Fantastic
that
Four.
one. You remember you sent me that? That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Somebody's selling Blu-rays now. Song of the South.
Yeah, they've been out for a while, but I didn't. Oh yeah, I showed it in my video. I found a bootleg DVD copy at a thrift store.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago.
The ones that I found were European versions that were supposedly official versions.
I'm a peon.
Yeah, it was released on VHS over there too, and then they had like a digital. It's like a high def release. Even the copy I have is pretty good copy.
I enjoyed watching it.
Yeah.
So I still don't see how people think that movie is racist. That to me, that's a movie of empowerment for that, not racist, but whatever.
And that's just a movie of its time. That's what It's
people don't seem to understand that there was a time before them.
It's historically accurate. Whether it's
the fact that it was written by a black person, I just think that's weird.
Yeah. Yep.
So we're just gonna stop, like whatever,
It's weird because it's one of those movies people really do get freaking mad about. Like,
Whatever.
What's funny is I told you for years, even up to the time it closed, the Dollar Theater here, the Cinemax Dollar Theater, had Song of the South on the wall.
Really?
Like the characters, the posters of it on the wall. The Dollar Theater, that was part of its decor. It's been there for generations until they shut it down during COVID.
Surprised nobody had it pulled down.
Nope. Nobody cared.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to tap out.
Yeah, I think it's going about time. It's midnight here.
Oh,
So it's 2 a.m. where y'all are. What do you think, Joe? You ready to go?
no, I'm ready to go another 6 hours.
All right, I'm in.
If I didn't have to work, I would be, because I'm not ready to go to bed yet. So, but I would.
No, we can end here. It's fine. It's 2 o'clock.
All right, y'all.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you to everybody in the chat. Good night,
Hey, everybody.
CRM 509.
Thank you for dropping by.
Remember, next week, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes.
Watch along.
Yes.
Netflix.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre Friday. Watch along with us at Netflix. And then on Sundays, Slash Bros on Sopranos. Join us then as well. Peace out, y'all.